Peggy 16.
What's this Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. You're gonna solve that mystery. I see you, Scooby-Doo. Don't really speak to you. What's this Scooby-Doo? What's this Scooby-Doo? We're gonna follow you. You're gonna solve that mystery. We see you, Scooby-Doo. We're coming after you. What's this Scooby-Doo? Don't look back. You may find another clue. Scooby snacks will be waiting here for you. What's this Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. We're gonna solve that mystery. I see you, Scooby-Doo. Don't really speak to you. What's this Scooby-Doo? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. What's this Scooby-Doo? When the nuclear bomb landed in Ohio, the era of mania was born. What was once absurd is now pandemonium in the high-tech anxiety storm. What is the theory of reality, where what you see does not exist? What is the theory of reality, where what you see does not exist? We looked at ahead and we're lost in quarantine, and the chaos of paradise burns. An angrier mom lost in the china shop, and the law of the land is doomed. What is the theory of reality, where what you see does not exist? What is the theory of reality, where what you see does not exist?最後の塔への終わった日、僕は先に溺れてた。満月が照らすのを見せて、僕の野望を歌ってた。いつまでも僕はこの海でたいと、それは狼のように地球に吠えてたんだよ。Broken bone, broken bone, broken bone, broken bone, broken bone.少しは大人になったら君にはファンもいるんだし、でも僕は先生でもないし、最初から正しさもない。いつまでもこのままでいたいと、僕は最初からテレビなんかに出れるような人間じゃないのかしれないね。Broken bone, broken bone, broken bone, broken bone, broken bone, broken bone. Rock and roll,
Folks, as you know, Ninja Brian and I love to support up-and-coming artists. Well, we've really found someone special, and we're excited to present his debut song. Please welcome Wackula, the masturbating vampire.
Thank you, Daddy. Today, I'm going to sing my new hit Halloween single, Zombie Handjob. It's based on, shall we say, personal experience.
Oh my God.
I was walking through the graveyard when I tripped and fell, and I heard some rumblings from the depths of hell. A hand shot up through the stones and the sticks, but it wasn't looking for brains, it was looking for dicks. It was a zombie handjob. A decomposing hand stroking my wood. It was a zombie handjob. And it felt scary good. I heard some chains go clink and clank as I lay there enjoying my eerie wank. I was now surrounded by a spooky throng of the stroking undead that were thirsty for schlong. It was a zombie handjob. The spirit rubbed out a gruesome wad. It was a zombie handjob. And they were pumpkin my rod. Oh, looks like it's time for me to play my organ solo. And also this instrument. Oh, yes. Oh, that's nice. I gave thanks to the ghouls for their impressive dexterity as I watched them shuffle off in my post-nut clarity. 'Twas a sight most bizarre, most unearthly, most sick. The parade of the damned that had drained my whole dick. Oh, look, the moon's coming out. Speaking of coming, it was a zombie handjob. A wiener massage that had me moaning with fear. It was a zombie handjob. And I, Count Wackula, will see you next year. Happy Halloween!
Jesus Christ.
The lights go down, the crowd starts to scream. You can feel it in the air, electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out fast. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off with his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, Now be ready to get ready.
Last time with Sydney Belladonna. Okay, ready, here we go. He goes back on his little fucking phone. Dumbass, stop looking at your phone. It's not helping you right now. He goes and he looks at his fucking phone and he goes, hey, there's a location down the road from here. Remember when the beach was down the road? And so we all get the great idea to start walking in a location that we know nothing about. And like to go get food. That is our goal. We are hungry, we want food. So we haven't even gone to the pub yet. So we start walking. So then, I love this story because this is the entire reason I moved out. Genuinely, I'm not fucking kidding. This whole experience was fucking miserable. So we get to the mystical location, and you will never guess what it fucking was. You'll never guess. Because guess what? We don't have this shit. We don't have this shit over here. Actually, we do. But I doubt you even think about it. Because no, it is not, in fact, a strip club. It is a fucking brothel! Let's do that. And then I go and get my brother's 2 margarita pizzas. And I get 1 with pepperoni for my mom. So that when my mom comes back, she has something else to eat. Something a little homey. Something that makes her a little happy. Something that she can then accredit her child with instead of the stepdad with. And that's exactly what fucking happens. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? It's the one, the only, the cat that takes a little bit too much time to spawn in, but I spawned in right before I started because I needed to make sure shit was working. Me, Sydney, hello! How are we doing? I'm gonna play some music right now. How is it going today? It be fucking Saturday! Woo! Oh, God, my fucking Christ. It has been a fucking week, let me tell you. I do not have the ability to scream, but trust me, if I was able to, I would be right now. Holy shit, you don't understand. Oh, my fuck! Was this week a bitch and a half? Holy shit. It is good to be back in the chair, though. It is good to be back here in front of you guys once again. I have missed it so much. Trust me, I would have loved to be streaming all fucking week. Holy shit. I would have had some solace from the bullshit that has been going on. Let me tell you. Ooh. Oh, and yesterday. Oh, my God, yesterday. Okay, let me take a step back. Let me relax the fuck out. Let me chill. I hope you guys have been doing good. I see Vorkson is feeling like crap. You burned through a lot of book spells? Damn, okay. That sounds productive. Badgers is good. Jovial's making a face. Hi, Mouse. Hi, Pravis. Good to see you guys. Oh, my word. Oh, my God. All right. I don't even know where to start. I guess I can talk about today's stream just a little bit because I know I'm still in the Halloween-ish outfit here, but this is our finale for our Halloween event. That means tomorrow when I stream again, because I will be streaming again tomorrow, this will be going away. We'll be going back to our usual overlay and our usual stuff. I'll be using the regular model. We'll be back to regular November junk. As I mentioned in the giant Discord post that I made at some point this week, we'll actually begin focusing more on art this week and for the rest of this month, and pretty much going forward. I want to try and like really lean more into it. I feel like, especially lately with the amount of gameplay content I've been doing, it's not really like my forte. It's not what I'm like good at. But I feel like art in general is like more of a draw, and I feel like I can get more people in here with that, hopefully, which is what I want, because the channel has been stagnating, and I want to breathe some life into it, so I'm hoping art can do that for it. So that's what the rest of the month will be. We'll be doing a lot of art. We'll be working on a new comic series I want to be working on that I've been writing a bunch about this whole past week. But today is going to be all spooky games, and then one non-spooky game that I have prepped for later tonight. Actually, while I tell my stories, I should probably install it. That might be a little handy. Oh, it's actually a small game. That's good. But holy shit. All right. What else do I have to say? Do I have to say anything? Yeah, I have spooky games already lined up. I have a bunch of itch.io games already prepped. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I have 9 games to be playing. I feel like that's a healthy number, especially because most of them are pretty short, and I kind of want to be playing them all day. If you're not watching my streams, you're likely listening to an audiobook. Oh, that's fair. All right, that's fair. I get that. As you can probably tell by my fucking inability to really just like keep my nose normal, I am still a little bit sick. Whatever the fuck this was, has not left me entirely yet. I still have little bits of coughs here. I still sneeze here and there, and my nose is definitely still a little bit stuffy. So forgive me for sounding like a fucking, like I got a rag up my nose. I don't, but I kind of do. And I guess I should start with that, because yeah, that was like my grand disappearing act, because all of last week I had plans to be doing shit. And I was supposed to get a lot of work done that fucking weekend, but nope, didn't happen. The Atlas video, by the way, is recorded. It is prepped. I just need to edit everything and gather like a couple more pieces of footage, but all that is done soloable. So that'll probably be sometime like Thursday. This Thursday should be done. When I take Thursday off, I'll be working on that. I don't know when it's going to come out, but it'll be coming out sometime this month. That's the best I can do for right now. Because this shit really took me out. So for those that were here last Friday, if you were here towards the end of stream, because we did end super early, the reason we ended super early is because this fucking sickness was creeping up on me. I had this weird like scratchiness in my throat that was kind of building up a little bit. My head started to hurt a lot, and in my brain, in my little noggin, I was like, all right, I've had a little bit of a rough week. Let me lay down and like take it easy. Let me end stream early, and then tomorrow I'll keep going with whatever. So that's what I do. I ended stream early, as you guys remember. I think we ended like around like 10 or 11 for a Friday, which is really early. And I did just like put on. I've been watching a lot of that couple. I forget their YouTube channel pops up all the fucking time. The ones that I showed in relation to the Safia Nygaard. Yeah, her. Her channel's been fantastic. Honestly, the one solace I've had is just watching all of their videos. Because I put on one of their videos of them like romping around Vegas. I laid down, and I just I got like really hot. Like I got really, really hot. So I turned on my AC, and I laid down. I didn't have the blanket on me or anything, and I'm just like sweating, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm like dying here. What is happening? And like my head is just like spinning. I don't feel nauseous. I just have like the most piercingest headache imaginable. I'm not throwing up or nothing. And I'm like, God, this fucking what is happening? And like my throat just decides to close up, so I'm coughing a fuck ton. There's the game finishing downloading. And then Saturday, I wake up at like maybe 4 a.m. So like I go to bed after stream, and I wake up at like 4 a.m. And I'm just still spinning. I'm like, oh, fuck. So I drink some water. I take some medicine. I lay back down. I fall back asleep. I wake up again, maybe a couple hours later, like around like 11 or 12 or something. And I just can't get out of bed. I'm fucked up. But now I'm really cold. So I pull up the blanket again. I get all fucking cozy. I turn off my AC. And then in a few more minutes, like I'm hot again. So I turn back on the AC. Kick the fuck off the blanket. I'm like, fuck, this shit sucks. And I'm delirious for the entirety of Saturday. I'm just fucking gone. I'm not on this fucking planet. I was gone. I was dead all of Saturday. And then Sunday, I was able for like a few minutes to like sit up here and there. But basically what I did is I sat in my chair. I had it pivoted and I had my legs up on my bed because it's right here. And I was just like mindlessly watching YouTube videos the whole day. And I'm like, holy shit, I am terrible. Sounds like salmonella. I hope it wasn't. I think this was just like a really nasty head cold because that's what I'm still dealing with. But so now I'm worried because we got to do like a little bit more setup here. So follow along, right? Is that I just spent the entirety of Saturday and Sunday, my whole weekend, basically bedridden, just fucking demolished by this thing, barely able to move. Here's the thing, right? Is that previous Friday, while I was at work, I had my lead pull me aside and say, hey, you know how you're only taking 3 hours off next week? Yeah, that's pissing off management to the point where if you're not doing a good enough job, you could get fired. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. So here I am, delirious, sick out of my mind. Not only have they talked to me about calling out, so I cannot call out tomorrow, right? So I can't, like, if I wake up the next morning and I am still in the shit, I can't call out, otherwise I will be fired. I also can't call ahead and tell them that I'm going to be sick the following day because taking any time off will result in me also potentially getting fired. So then the third thing is that I have to go to work, but I am sick out of my fucking mind. So if I don't somehow miraculously recover in the next 24 hours by the time I'm at work tomorrow, this is on Sunday, by the way, and I am not operating at 100% efficiency, that means I am under the scrutiny and could potentially once again be fucking fired. So I'm like, holy shit, no matter what I fucking do, I am screwed. So you know what? Fuck it. Let's go to work. See, I'm still coughing. So, there I am. I am pale as fuck. I am delirious. My headache is piercing. I am coughing up a lung. I am miserable and I am working. And my boss is giving me shit the whole time. And I'm like, I will murder you. I'm going to kill you and then kill you again. Like I was so I'm going to change the music, by the way. Oh my God. But I made it through the whole of the week, but here's the other half of it, right? Here's the fun bit, right? For the fun bit, here's the fun bit. I needed to save money to survive until Thursday, right? Because I had to make sure I had money for Ubers. I needed to make sure that I had money for food, and I needed to make sure that I wouldn't like up and die. So I am struggling both financially the entire week. Up until Thursday. I am struggling all week. I am dying of illness. I am working my ass off to make sure my buildings are as good as they can possibly be for by the time I hit Friday. So this whole week, and especially too, also, again, I'm still sick and I don't have a speaking voice and I can't do shit. So you have to remember, I'm not coming home and getting to relax. I'm coming home to sleep and then repeat the following day. All while trying to make videos or do any kind of content. That's why that fucking Elise drawing that I managed to do, that like little short that I did, that shit sits like high in my heart right now. I love that thing because I got something done. It was crazy. Then Thursday rolls around, fucking Thursday, and I do everything I gotta do. And like I'm starting to feel better. And then Friday, which was yesterday, which it doesn't feel like yesterday, but it was yesterday, finally rolls around. And it's just, it all just comes together. Are you ready for this? Here's what happens. 1, I don't have my car anymore, right? So I have to get rides into work. 2, when my ride to work doesn't work and doesn't want to come get me for whatever reason, whether they're feeling sick that morning and they're going to take a little bit of time or they're running late or whatever, I have to get an Uber. Ubers cost money that I don't really have because I'm trying to save money to go to Salem. But also on top of that, I am under scrutiny at my job to make sure that I'm doing my job good. And then on top of that, I've been yelled at for calling out. On top of that, I'm also sick. On top of that, I have no money. Right? All of this shit comes together on fucking Friday. Let me fucking tell you. Because this morning, I wake up at 6 a.m. I wake up at 6 a.m. I'm delirious again. My head fucking hurts. I need my medication. I take some Motrin. I drink some water. I'm like, okay, I'm ready for the day. I'm gonna kick ass today. Step 1 is that I get a text that's like a little too late, right? It's a little too fucking late. Because they usually pick me up at 6:30. That's usually when they pick me up. They text me at 6:30 that they're not going to be able to pick me up. And I go, well, okay, that's fine. I'll get an Uber. So I immediately purchase an Uber. That Uber is then $30 fucking. And I'm like, okay, already, today is very expensive. This is going well. So I order the Uber, and then the Uber takes about 10 minutes to get to my house, right? So it's now like roughly 6:40 for the Uber to be arriving. But guess what? Because it's my fucking luck, the Uber that was supposed to be on the way suddenly decides, nah, I'm gonna actually dip. So then they don't cancel the fucking thing, but they drive right past my house. And then after about 3-ish minutes of wasting time, they finally cancel it and they reroute my fucking order to a different my Uber that's like 15 minutes down the road. So that's an additional 15 minutes. You have to remember, I just waited roughly 10 minutes for this Uber to get here. So now it's 6:40. By the time the Uber arrives, it's going to be 6:53. By the time I get to work, it's going to be 7:10. I'm supposed to be there at 7. We get yelled at for not being there before 7, which, by the way, is like a total violation of like requirements for job shit. Like, that's kind of stupid. That shouldn't be like a thing. So I'm not only going to be late for work, I'm going to be 10 or more minutes late for work. On top of that, because I am now late for work, I will have to walk my little fucking cat ass down to my buildings, which is an additional amount of fucking time. Something that I got to do the day previous, that Thursday, because guess fucking what? We were also slightly late. We were 5 minutes late Thursday. We all ran in. None of us grabbed our keys because we just wanted to show that our faces and be like, hi, we're here. So then guess what? I end up getting held back by my boss. My boss holds me back for a second, not for anything bad, just to make sure I was doing like an online training thingy, whatever. So I got held back. So my ride leaves. I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to walk. So I walk all the way to my building. Guess what? I didn't bring with me my fucking keys that I need to get in my goddamn building with. So I had to turn around, walk all the way back. This is like a 20-minute walk, by the way. If I'm purposefully walking with like, gusto and steps and carrying myself forward, 20-minute walk. So I basically wasted 40 minutes the day previous doing this walk back and forth. So now it's Friday. Guess what? I gotta do that walk again. So I start walking and I'm late. Nobody has seen me at this point. So like they don't even know if I'm fucking there. It's, again, Friday. I'm leaving early today, so I need to really get over to my building and do everything I'm supposed to do so that they get off my fucking ass. But, actually a good thing. One of my coworkers is driving past me because I guess she stayed behind to, like, get something. And she offered me a ride, and it's raining, and I'm like, yes, please, darling Janet, please drive me to my building. And she did. She was very sweet about it. And she brought me on over. And then I sat down. Well, I didn't sit down. I got to my building. I went inside and I'm like, all right, let's do this fucking thing. And that's what we do is I fucking gun it. I'm doing everything I gotta do. I'm hitting everything. I'm going fucking mad bonkers. Pachoo, pachoo, pachoo. And I'm doing that for the whole fucking day. I work through my break to make up for the 10 minutes that I was late. So that means that 30-minute break, didn't get one. I worked straight if I left 3 hours, 5 hours. I worked straight 5 hours, no break. Pachoo! And then it's finally time for me to leave. It's about 12:15. Again, it's like that 20-minute walk back to the building to turn in my keys. So I start walking, and on my way out, I see my lead in the company van driving by me, and I wave at her. And she lightly waves at me, so she's not mad at me or anything. And then she goes into my buildings, and I'm like, oh fuck. She's going to make sure I did shit today. Well, good thing I did shit. But here's the thing is, right? Is that she didn't check on me middle of the day. She didn't check on me right like a couple minutes before I was supposed to be leaving. She checked on me as I was walking away from the building. So I didn't get any kind of update on how I did. She didn't text me after the fact. She didn't say anything. I didn't run into her before I was able to leave. Nothing. So that means I'm going entirely blind in on Monday for her to basically rip me apart for shit that I may or may not have missed or not done. I don't know. I don't know what she saw. I don't know what was in there. I did as much as I fucking could. And if she wants to get on my ass about shit, she could totally do. Like, I don't fucking fire me at this point. I fucking hate this job, right? So now I take another Uber home, and we're kind of under the pressure here. We're finally getting into the Salem part of the story, right? We're finally getting to that part, the part that whole like bit at the start of the stream was all about. Step one is that our train leaves at 3:30. It is 12:30 that I'm leaving work. I don't get home until around 1. So that basically means I have an hour, because the train station's like an hour away from us. I have roughly an hour to get over to, or I have an hour to get ready. So I shower, I get changed. Me and Puck are wearing our costumes. We were Mordecai and Rigby. It was actually kind of cute. And we're in costume, and Puck's mom, thank fucking Christ, is the one that drove us to the train station. I am so unbelievably happy that she's the one that took us to the train station. Oh, excuse me, Mom. Like, oh my God. And it's an hour away. She drives us to the train station. We were originally going to take an Uber, of course, right? But we go with her instead, so it's free. So I'm not burning almost like $60 to $70 to go down to Newburyport, which is where the train station that we went to was. We get there, and we get there early. We get there like 45 minutes early. We get there at 3. The train that we're getting on, it leaves at like 3:45. So me and Puck, we do like a little, she wanted to do a TikTok, so I let her do a TikTok with me. It's out there if anybody wants to go see it, like find it. I bet you won't. But we end up linking up with the family, with my end of the family there down the like platform. We're taking the train into Salem. We're going from Newburyport to Salem. And we're going to stay the night in there. We didn't drive in, obviously. We train. And we link up, and it's me, Puck, my mom, my 2 brothers. My youngest brother is dressed up as like his train persona, which is actually kind of cool. I'll have to draw it for you guys later. It's actually kind of sick. And then my stepdad is there. I'm like, okay. If you were here for the start of the stream, you know where this is going. You definitely know where this shit's going already. Like, I don't have to tell you where this is going. Like, it's very obvious where it's gonna go. So my mom says that my stepdad isn't actually going to be there for the Halloween stuff. He's not going into Salem with us. He's just there to make sure that we get on the train and we get there okay. If you remember the England story, that is a bad fucking call. Holy shit. So we get on the train, and it's like roughly 40 minutes to get there. So we get to Salem at like, okay, this is the part where I have to open the art program and start like drawing shit, because this is where I gotta start using visual cues. We finally get off the train, and we follow like all the people, and we go up this little like these stairs or whatever. Oh, it's time. Oh, it's time. Oh, which one is it? Is it this one? It's this one. It's time for my stepdad to do the old classic. Pulls out his phone to look up directions. And I just slow turn, look at Puck, and I give her this big smile of, are you ready for him to not know where we're going? So I feel comfortable in a house of ill repute. Oh, you'll see. So we are going. I feel comfortable telling you where we stayed, because obviously we're not going back there again. And also it's very, very expensive. My mom said, by the way, that one night, because we only did last night, we only stayed a single night in this Airbnb. One night in this Airbnb, which was a 2-bedroom, like apartment room, right? Was as much money as a full week at the Celebration Suites that we would stay at when we go to Disney. I need you to understand that me and Puck had planned for a trip for ourselves. That is over $1,000. That is pushing $1,500 for one night in Salem. Now here's another thing, right? Is if, again, you remember from the England story, is whatever my mom says, you have to take it with a massive grain of salt whenever it comes to directions or where places are comparatively to each other. Because here's what she said. She said, hey, the place that we're staying is within walking distance of downtown and the train station. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little like salt shaker. We're gonna cross that out. We're gonna take like that big like thing of salt with the little girl on it that has like the salt, and she's like sprinkling it on the ground. She's got like the umbrella. We're gonna take that. We're gonna cross that. We're gonna cross that out. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ignore the spoiler of what game we're gonna be playing. I'm gonna go over to that one like building of salt where it's literally just it's just a building of salt, right? We're gonna do this. This is how much salt we're gonna add to that comparison of what my mom just said about how far away these locations are from one another. So step one, a downtown and the train station are right next to each other. So in relation to this, you know, if we have the T, if you walk up some stairs, I'm gonna draw some little stairs. If you walk up some fucking stairs, and then you cross the road, this is a crosswalk. I'm gonna put a little stop sign, right? So if you go up some stairs, cross the road, boom, you're in downtown. This is where the party is popping off in Salem. This is Salem proper. This is where all the museums and shops and everything are, right? So what we did is we walked past this. We went down a road, over here, up here, cross the road. Hold on. I just like, yeah, that's like properly sized. So now we're over here. Now we're over here. Now we're up here. We're over here. Over here is the house. Yeah, this is a 30 to 40 minute walk. Oh, it's walkable. Oh, let me tell you. Oh, it's definitely walkable. But fuck off, news. It's oh boy, could you walk it? Because we did. Because we walked all the way there. We dropped off our stuff. And then we walked in a completely opposite direction to go to the 99. We had a pretty okay dinner. Then we walked all the way back to the Airbnb. And then we walked all the way back, doing our whole little trip again, over to downtown Salem. Now here's the thing. Right, here's the fun part, right? Is that Salem has like a little waterway. And this little path, right, is the path that Puck took us down. I'm giving her more rounded ears because she's like a panther or whatever. All right, so here's Puck. Puck, this is Puck's path. My stepdad's path was, and then like, here's like the water, and then you swim across the water, and then magically you end up here. Yeah, so my stepdad's phone was saying to cross the water. To go across the highway, basically. Meanwhile, Puck found us this little trip over here instead. So, yeah, once again, we fought with his fucking phone that I don't understand why he listens to it. Like, actually, like, I hate that he does it. Every single time we go anywhere, he's like, okay, this is where we're going. It happened again this fucking morning. I'm gonna like jump way ahead, so I'm gonna ignore most of the last night. Because last night was actually kind of cool. But I'm bitching right now. I'm in bitch mode. So, once again, here's the thing, right? Is that this little pathway, there's actually two ways to get to this spot in particular. This is actually a really important portion of the little map here. Is that you can go up this way and then across here. And you'll be back at the same exact spot. Right? So what happened the night previous is that we had left going this way, made it to this same spot, and then walked all the way to downtown. However, when it was taking us back home, we followed the Puck route again that took us down this little side street. It was like an actual nice little foresty little pathway. It was like a little bike path kind of thing. So it's actually kind of nice going this way, right? But this way is like shops. They had like a coffee stand. So it's like, you know, slightly different things in stuff. Like it's the same distance both ways regardless, right? So this morning, when we're trying to get back to the train station to leave, my stepdad goes, okay, well, which direction did you guys come from when you came home? And we said, well, we came from this way. And he's like, but you left going that way. And I said, yes, but it had us come home this way. Yeah, but you went that way. Yes! But we came back this way because it's the same path. But you went that way. Oh my God! And he's like, well, we're going to go this way because this is the way you guys went last night. And I'm like, it literally doesn't matter because guess what? We walked all the way here, hit this spot. And I'm like, oh, hey, it's the path that we took last night. And he's like, oh, well, why didn't we just go that way? And I'm like, bitch, I fucking told you! Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. So slightly more bitching before we get into the Salem night proper. I'm gonna dox myself for a second. It's hard to find me. I live in Manchester. Right? I live in Manchester. This is where I live. If you try to find me, good luck. You'll probably get stabbed before you find me. My parents live near, they don't live in, they live near Salem, New Hampshire. And we are currently in Newburyport, Mass. And we just came from Salem, Mass. Now, you may have noticed in my way of drawing this, I put things in very odd locations. I didn't just kind of like list things in a notation. I straight up pointed. I put everything in a plot of land of this is where it is relative to the other thing. So we go from Salem boop, to Newbury. This is where we get off the train. So this is our little train. So now we're gonna swap over to the car. Here's the problem with the car. Is that my stepdad, for whatever fucking reason, believes that Manchester isn't here. Manchester is like over here. And so he's like, oh, I'll drive you guys home because we can go this way and then we'll go home because you guys are on the way back home. And I say, we're not on the way home. We're an hour north. We are an hour away from where we are currently. And he's like, no, you're not. And I'm like, yes, we are. He's like, no, you're thinking wrong. No, I'll take you. Like, we'll take you home. And I'm like, all right, whatever the fuck you say, dude. Not like I live here or some shit. And so what he does is, okay, step one is that me and Puck, we're large bodies. And so we get shoved into the middle seat of this large car. So it's me, poor Puck over here. And then my other brother, who is also a very large body, smushed in. I'm talking like Puck had to put her arm around me. And I had to like keep both my shoulders like folded low, like forward. And then my other brother like leaned up against the wall, but he was still pressed up against me. This is how we had to sit in the fucking car. Meanwhile, there's 2 open seats in the back. Well, technically only one because my other brother was sitting back there. But there's another one over here that Cadell, I just said his name, it doesn't matter. My middle brother could go sit in, right? So we're all like, this fucking blows. By the way, as Puck mentioned, this whole drive, silent. No music. No talking. Just my brother behind us coughing like a fucking boomer. Because for whatever reason, I think I talked about it when I went to the Holy Grail viewing with them, is that he does this like boomer cough, where he's just like sat there and he's like, bah, 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 just one, like randomly. Doesn't cover his mouth. Doesn't like say excuse me afterwards. It doesn't come out of nowhere. He just suddenly decides, I'm going to cough now. So he's doing that right here. Right behind me and Puck. In this silent, smushed car. And you know what? Once again, it's the fucking phone. Because my stepdad goes in and puts the directions into his phone of, all right, where's Manchester? Beep-a-doop-a-doop-a-deep. Uh-oh, it's an hour away. That's not right. So now we're driving on the road because, you know, can't stop for a second. So we're driving on the road and he's fucking with the phone because he's so convinced Manchester is not, in fact, higher than Salem, New Hampshire. So he's swerving all over the place. By the way, because we're so smushed in with each other, me and Puck can't put on our seatbelts. So we're just kind of like going along for the fucking ride. So he's swerving everywhere, fucking with the phone, like 1000% certain that it is not an hour to get to Manchester. And the whole ride up, besides it being silent with no music, is he is like trying to talk to my mom about possibly diverting over to where they live. Again, they don't live in Salem, New Hampshire. They live near Salem, New Hampshire. It's a smaller town, so I don't want to say where it is. But they live near it, so they're going to go over here to then only for my stepdad to then take me and Puck back to Manchester. And I'm like, no. And my mom's like, no. And my stepdad the whole time is like, well, you know, the kids should probably get home and like be able to sit down and blah, 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 blah. And my mom's like, no. That's more time. That's more effort than if we just drove in a straight line to Manchester, an hour away, and then drove back home. That's 20 minutes away. Like, that's stupid. And I had to agree with my mom, because I'm like, holy shit, if we're gonna get to the point where we're at my mom's house, I'm just gonna get an Uber home. It will be less agonizing if I fucking do that. So that was my morning, by the way. We got up at 10. We didn't get home until like 2 hours ago. So we were in transit for 4 hours. It was very fun. Anyways. Moving over. Actually, I don't think I need visual. I don't think I need visual stuff for this anymore, so I can put that away. And you can totally see my breaking arm. So Salem itself last night, which is where I went to Salem, Mass on Halloween night. And as you may have seen, let me pull it up. Where are we? I posted them in general, right? I got 2 pictures. I got this one. And I got this one. This is the Salem guy. Oh, wait, you can't even see. Here, we'll go back over here. This is the Salem guy. It's a statue. It's a very bad picture of it. I had to get it in passing because the crowds were so fucking bad. Can't go anywhere with them. Nope. Also, hi Nero, how you going? And this is where we stayed. We stayed at Scary Street, spelt wrong. It pissed me off. This bothered me. Do you know how much this bothered me? This bothered me a lot. Just call it Scary. Like fuck off. Like this is stupid. But it was really cute. Most of the road names were actually like listed on rocks. It was pretty cute. But this is the only picture that I got that night. Because again, what we did was we got to the Airbnb, we dropped off all our stuff, and then we went to dinner. Dinner was okay. It was the 99. It's a regular chain restaurant. It's no better than like Applebee's or some shit. And then we walked over to downtown. And it was just me, my mom, my 2 brothers, and Puck, of course. And it wasn't terrible, but we didn't really do anything. We walked around the park area. There was a band playing. They weren't very good. Just kind of like the repeat of the whole night is every band that we saw, except for one. They're like the Terra something. Scary something. They were like a jazz swing band that was really good that we saw like later in the night. But the one that was playing at the gazebo, not very good. Puck got ice cream, and then my mom got my middle brother like a vanilla shake, and then in the same breath was handing me her card to go stand in a way longer line to go buy my other brother, my youngest brother, a water. Meanwhile, they were actively in front of her face restocking the water at that van that we were at where there was no line. So I was like, Mom, just buy one here. And she's like, they don't have water here. I'm like, what the fuck do you think is in their hand right now that they're putting in the fucking fridge? Like, what? Do you think that's milk? So me and Puck, we shared an ice cream. And it was nice. It was actually pretty good. It was a regular soft serve ice cream. So it was actually pretty nice. My brother got a vanilla shake, and my youngest brother was sipping his water. Now, again, because I have it open, I can actually draw it really quick if I pull it up. Here. So, again, my brother's costume was actually really cool. So he had... It was like the Kiko Mach 2. He had like a little thing back here. He had this and like this. This like the grill of the train and this little sidestep thing over here. This one had like a light on it. This one had a light on it, and then there's like another one over here. This is a whole ass train, right? His head is like in here of this part. So his head's in here, and then he's wearing a trench coat. And he looks like this, right? This is my very rough approximation of what he looked like. The train was like huge too. Like it was fucking massive. If anything, this would probably be closer. Right? And all of the lights like worked. So if we take like an airbrush and he had a front light, he had a top light, he had the two side lights, right? So this, in the middle of like super duper like nighttime, Salem, looked sick as fuck. Like it was actually really cool. And he's also super smart because this front bit actually opened like a visor. So like the side of it would open, and then like here'd be his face. And then also there'd be like a cut. Oh, there wasn't a light in the front. That's right. I even forgot that. It was a star in the front. I'm wrong. There wasn't a light. There was a light up here, a light here, right, light here. This was a star. And it would open to the side. He had like a little latch for it. I think it was like Velcro or something. But here's his head. And like his whole little fucking gorget shit, right? Again, it was cool. It was really cool. So he could open it, and he could also see out of like two little slits here that he had for his eyes. Like there and there. So he had vision while wearing it. And he was actually useful because, again, he had lights so that if we were hit like a dark part of Salem, he was basically like backlighting all of us. It was nice. But everybody wanted his picture. And a lot of the time he would just kind of be like standing around or sitting on something. And he's actually a good performer. Like me and my mom, we don't give him shit for this. He's a very good performer. So he'll sit there, and because he can see, he will watch people walk past. And because he's this weird fucking train guy in a costume, like trench coat, and he's got like lights on him and shit, right? He really stands out. So people are going up to him asking for pictures. People are going, wow, look at that train guy. You know, like he stands out. So here we are by the fucking ice cream stand, right? And we're all kind of taking a second. We're like debating what we're gonna do. And youngest brother's just standing there chilling, doing whatever. And these two like middle-aged women are come up to him and they go, excuse me, you look really cool. Can we take your picture? And he very abruptly like turns on a heel to look at them. No hesitation, no anything. He goes, do you have any money? I wanted to slap him upside the fucking head. My mom almost did. I almost did. Puck almost did. Even my middle brother was like, dude, no. And we're all like, dude, who the fuck are you? No. They're not going to pay you money to take it. Let them take your picture, dude. Shut up. What the fuck? So then, yeah, they take the picture of him. and they leave, and we're just grilling them for the rest of like for a solid hour of like, you don't fucking do that. If people want to come up to you and they want to take a picture of you because you're wearing something cool, you don't go, do you have money? That's panhandling. Step one, that is something that you can actually get like in trouble for. Two, you're not anyone famous. So like, this isn't an inconvenience for you. Three, people are going to be taking your picture regardless of if you want it or not, because as you're walking by, people are probably ready to take pictures of shit. Like, D, or whatever the fucking else is, scammers and really No, I literally said that. I'm like, dude, that's the shit Elmo does in New York. Like, you're not him. You need to fucking chill. And he got really upset because he's like, can you stop talking about it? And we're like, no, because you got to recognize that if you go to a cosplay convention, right? If you go anywhere where like somebody's wearing cosplay or somebody's wearing an outfit or people are dressing up or whatever, you can't go around expecting people to pay you money for pictures. You're going to get a bad rap if you do that. So then for the rest of the night, he was actually pretty chill about people taking pictures of him. So from there, we walk into downtown proper. And we're kind of milling about. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Yeah, no, exactly. Now there was a free show playing, a free like punk rock show that was going on from like 8 to 9 or something, or 7 to 8, one of the two. And Puck wanted to go, and I was okay with going. And this is where we at first branched off. This is where we separated for a moment. And I was like, hey, Mom, we're going to go to this punk show. We're going to go do whatever. You guys could hang around, do whatever you guys want to do, walk around. And she's like, okay, yeah, we'll do that. So me and Puck, we break off for a moment. And we go over and we find like this one open air band that's like sound checking. They're making sure that they're like setting up for the night, basically. And we're like, oh, they look cool. They're dressed up. There's like the vampire. That's neat. And the quote unquote venue that they're playing the show at is like down the road. It's in like a tiny little shop. So we're like, all right, let's waddle our way on down there. And we're looking at stores and we're looking at a couple of stalls. I forget when specifically, but we ended up buying I bought her a little cat thing, like a little donut cat. And we also bought our cats these little organic catnip thingies. Important because we brought them home and this is what happened. This is a really big pic. Can I zoom out? Why was I so zoomed in? So this is what happened after we gave our cats the catnip. That is them dead asleep. They are zonked the fuck out. They are zooted. Noki here, the gray one, lost her fucking mind. She was beating the ever-living fuck out of the thing. Because they're just like these little, like, knitted tubes. You know what I mean? And then Lasagna over here, who was already hanging out with us when we were gonna start giving it to him, we took the fucking thing out of the bag and he started losing his mind. He was already nose like in the fucking thing, ready to go. We hadn't even taken it out of the little package yet. And then we gave it to him and he sat there and just licked the fucking thing for like God knows how long. He was just sat there licking the fucking thing to the point where the bed had like a whole fucking stain of spit from him. And the whole thing was damp from him just licking it that hard. It was gross. So hi, Misty. Yeah, no, Noki had zoomies for a while. For a hot while. And then I guess she zonked the fuck out. So, hey, whatever happens, happens. So we end up going to this show. We end up going to the punk show. we walk in, we walk around, we look at all the merch that they have. Some of the merch was actually pretty cool, but you know, we're trying to save our money a little bit. And the show is starting now. Like, it's 8:00. The show is starting to begin. So we walk on over, and we're in like a pretty good little spot. And you know, they're doing opening sound checks, and they're like, check 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 1 1 2 1 2 check 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 1 2 1 2. And me and Pucker just like sat there like, all right, it's like 8:10. Like, I get that the show is free, but like, are you gonna play? And I'm like, check, check, 1 2 1 2, check, check. Nah, man, it sounds like shit. Check 1, check 2 2, check 1 1, check 1 2. And me and Pucker just kind of like looking at each other like, should we go? And Puck, ever the kind Puck, is like, let's stay for one song. We'll stay for one song. And then they start playing, and they do like this really cool riff, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm fucking with it. And then they stop, and then they go back to check 1 2, check 1 2 3. No, that didn't sound right. Check 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 1 1. And me and Puck are just like, okay, so that's not even them playing, but it sounded good. And then they finally get ready. It's maybe been 30 minutes at this point. It's like 8:30 now. And we're like, Jesus Christ, can we leave? And they play one song. And they're like, you know, like the guitarist sounded really good. But the singer and the drum player were bad, man. Let me tell you. They were bad. That's their songs. I know! Thank you for coming tonight. That was our new hit single, Sound Checks. Thank you for this evening. We'll see you guys later. Check 1 2, check 1 2 2 3. We are Sex Bomb! 1 2 3 4! Like that kind of shit, you know? And they're just really bad. And I'm like, babe, I want to go. And she's like, let's wait until the song ends at least. And I'm like, you're too fucking nice. And then this girl, dressed up as Wednesday at... Okay, I gotta draw it again. To kind of map shit out. So you guys understand where I'm coming from with this shit, right? So, here's how this venue was, like, structured, right? Here's how it was. So over here, you have, like, the stage. You have this little area here. And then you have a door. This is a door in and a door out. But then you have this little... You have another little area here. And then you have, like, the little store area. So this over here is the store. This also has a door in and door out. Door in, door out, right? And then over here, you have this little table. Here you have like a little desk. This is like where they like the little clerk would be. And then there's like a center table and then like a bunch of stuff all around like the walls and shit that you could buy, right? So where their merch was set up. This is kind of how the area was set up. And then this was connected by like a little tarp. There's like a little way in, way out, right? So me and Puck, we posted up right up against this wall. So this is Puck. This is me, PS. Right? Actually, if anything, I'm gonna move this table like a little deeper in. Because we were not right there. More like right here. Right? This is kind of how it was set up. So there's like a whole little crowd of people here. Very, very small. Also, there's like a weird seating area over here with like chairs that like a couple of people were sitting at, and then like a little table in the center. There was also a little like display of like a bubbling fountain over here, and then there was like a candy bowl. So the crowd is up here and they're all kind of vibing. These guys are still doing their check 1 2, check 1 2, check check check. And this girl and her little gaggle of friends all pile in like right here. And they surround me and Puck. And this girl, like, there's a reason I know that it's a girl, is because she's dressed up as Wednesday Addams. She is now shoulder to shoulder into me. By the way, so like for reference here, I had to turn sideways to fit next to Puck, who has now also had to turn sideways. So now we're both watching the show basically like this, right? And I have like my hand around her. And I have to put my shoulder forward. Because this bitch over here is like doing this. She's like on me. And she's like, woo, yeah. And she's like dancing around the whole time. And I'm like, girl, they're still doing the sound check. I don't know what you're trying to do. And Puck is over here like, can you get off my partner, please? And thank you. Like, this fucking sucks. And she's like, So that's what happens here. So already I'm like, all right, I want out. I don't want to be here anymore. This fucking sucks. This blows. Can we leave? And then they play their one song, and it's not very good. So then we push our way out. And so does half of the crowd. Pretty much everybody leaves. And we're like, well, that blows. So now we're actually separated from my mom. We had just seen not even like 1/10 of a bad show. But the crowds are getting worse because it's getting deeper into the night. So now I want to go. We actually rope back around and we go back to that first band that I talked about. I don't need visual aids at the moment, so we'll go back over here. So we go all the way back, and we walk back in over to that open air band that was playing, and they were really good. And we're fucking with it, and we're like, ooh, yeah. It's like they had like a 20s swing kind of vibe. They had a saxophone, they had a trombone, like they had everything. They were going good. And I see like all these people up front. This is just a cute moment. I see all these like people up front and they're like dancing with their kids, or it's like a husband and wife or girlfriend, boyfriend, like dancing. And me and Puck were just kind of like stood off to the side, like next to the sidewalk. And I'm like, I had my arm around her. And I keep like looking at her and I'm like, okay. I'm a like make her dance with me. Cause I think that'd be funny. Cause I already have my arm around her. So I do like the little slow dance thing where I grab her hand and I start like swooshing her from side to side. And she's all embarrassed because again, we're out in public. We're like out in the open air and I'm swooshing her like fucking crazy. And then I make her do like a little twirl. And she's all giddy and she's all like, no, stop. Don't, no, stop. Quit it, no. She fucking loved it. And we stay for like another 2 songs and we're like, all right, you know what? I think we should probably reconnect with the mom and the kids. So let's figure out where they are. So I text them and they're like, oh, we're in the comic book store. I'm like, fuck. That's where I want to go. So she tells me where it is. We end up going, and it's, oh my God, the crowds were immense. I almost lost Puck like 5 times. It was so bad. And I don't mean like lost her as in like, oh, she went ahead and like I could figure out where she's going. Like, no, I almost like straight up couldn't see her anymore. It was bad. Shoulder to shoulder, blitzing through people. It was fucking insane. And at this point, I am now stressed. I am now stressed of high fuck. I don't like crowds. I don't like people. I don't like blitzing through crowds, especially when I'm trying to keep track of another person. So I'm stressed out of my mind. And my brother, my middle brother, catches up to us because we actually ended up passing them because we're just blitzing. We're just going straight to the fucking, we're going straight to the comic book store. He comes up to us and he's like, where are you guys going? And I completely blanked that it was my brother for a second. I'm like, what the fuck do you want? And I'm like, oh, hey, bud. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you like that. My bad. And he's like, yeah, no, we're over there sitting down. I'm like, well, we're going to go into the comic book store because I want to buy stuff for me. because I kept buying Puck stuff. I bought her a sweatshirt that also says "Witches Get Stoned," and it's got a witch smoking a pipe. It's pretty good, actually. God, my voice is taking the toll. I can feel it. Long ass story. But we go into the comic book store. Puck buys a little blind box, and I end up getting. I have them right next to me. Right here. These are the next 4 volumes of Dungeon Meshi. I bought up to volume 8 because I bought 4 on Amazon. So then I bought another 4 while I was there. That was $60 gone. And in my dumb, stupid mind, because here's the thing, right, is on the covers, you can actually kind of tell, like, which monster they're going to end up fighting. And I saw that book 7, they have Izutsumi, and they also end up fighting the Griffin. The next 4 volumes, it's scary. And so I was like, okay, well, if they're fighting the Griffin in volume 7, I have to get volume 8, right? I was only going to get 3, but I ended up getting 4. And the cover of volume 8 is Kabru kicking a mushroom. And I'm like, okay, Kabru's back in the dungeon. I didn't know about this. Well, guess what? A little bit of spoilers, because I didn't realize this. It goes beyond the anime, but it's not caught up to the anime yet. Because we actually go back, like midway through for those who watch Dungeon Meshi with me, this is a side of the point, but I was reading it all this morning. So in Dungeon Meshi, the anime, the last basic episode that they do is the Changelings, where they all change into different races and then they like wash everything off or whatever. In the manga, they take a break from that storyline midway through, and they follow Kabru, who's now with the elves, and they're going through the first 3 floors of the dungeon. I wasn't ready for that. And then also there's an additional monster before they get on the dwarven trolley, called the Bicorn. And it's actually, I don't know if they'll talk about it in the actual anime or not, but the Bicorn is the opposite of a unicorn, where unicorns are drawn to like chaste maidens or whatever. Bicorns are actually drawn to like sin and like depravity. And earlier in this chapter, it was revealed that like Chilchuck had cheated on his wife, his partner. No, actually. Chilchuck gets attacked by the thing because it realizes that he's actually not that depraved, because he didn't actually cheat on his partner. Instead, she just kind of up and left. There's way more about Chilchuck that I didn't know about. I love Chilchuck. I think he's great. But Chilchuck, God, he's my favorite character because my boy has canonically fucked 3 times because he's got 3 daughters. He is an adult man. And it is also to the point where all 3 of his daughters live on their own. And his wife, who walked out on him, is actually living with their second daughter, who's just like out doing her own shit. And that's how he knows that she left. And it's actually a really heartwarming story because Marcel ends up telling him like, hey, you know, your wife probably just like is going through some shit and like thinks that she's boring compared to your adventuring life. So she's like testing you or whatever. She probably still loves you or some shit. So now it made Chilchuck like a way more, I don't know, I like Chilchuck a lot more now, actually. I like him a lot. And then apparently also fucking Laios and Fallon were like engaged at one point but had them annulled. That's weird. But that's also really cool. And then they also talked about how, I know it was in the anime at some point too, where the term for troll actually comes from the half-foot term for tall man. Because it's like tall man, tall, troll, right? I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. Because trolls apparently are not monsters in Dungeon Meshi. Which is very strange, but very cool. What is this? What's playing? Oh fuck! No, I'm gonna put back on Over the Garden Wall. But anyways, those are the books that I bought. So then we go back outside. We reunite with Mom, and there's like one other building. There's like the town hall, and they have like a whole bunch of like food stands and stuff out. So we loop back over that way. Puck and I, we share an apple cider. My brother gets a apple pie crepe, and then we're kind of done at that point. We had stayed out. It was like roughly barely past 9 at this point. And we're like, what else is there to do? Like, there's museums, sure. All the bars are filled. We have 2 underage kids, so it's not like we would literally have to walk all the way back to the Airbnb, drop off the kids, and then walk all the way back to downtown just to be able to drink, to then walk all the way back to the Airbnb once again. So we're like, that doesn't sound very fun. That doesn't sound good at all. So we just don't. We don't do that. So we're just like, you know what? I think we're good. I think we had a good time. I think we can head back to the Airbnb. And then we did. And we went all the way back to the Airbnb. And, you know, we took off our shoe. We were dead tired. Oh my God. The walk back was brutal. Brutal. But we did get back. And me and Puck, we got out of our fucking costumes. Which, by the way, we had really smart costumes. I'm going to reset myself. I'm lagging a little bit. We had really smart costumes going as Mordecai and Rigby, because basically all we did was like wear like sweatshirts and like beanies and like regular clothes. So like we didn't have anything stupid or obtuse. We were just like out in regular stuff. We were recognized a few times, but like I was so not in like be recognized mode that I wasn't able to improv with anybody. And also, we're so, like, gung-ho about going places, it wasn't like we could, like, fuck around. We're like, oh, we're going here. Oh, somebody recognized me. Bye, person. We're going this way. See ya. That kind of thing. And also, too, because my youngest brother was in, like, a full, interesting outfit, more people were paying attention to that. It was the walking around with Logan when he's dressed up as Jack Sparrow kind of moment, where everybody's like, hey, can I get your picture? One guy... This fucking loser, move out of the way. I don't want you. I don't know who you are. Excuse me. So, hi Raymond. You know, we tuck in and we end up watching a movie together. We plan to watch a movie together. But we're like, you know what? We're kind of hungry. And we kind of want like drinks, so we're gonna order 7-Eleven, and we're also gonna order Cheesecake Factory, and that's exactly what we did. I got a nice little cheeseburger thing. She got noodles and like her own cheesecake, and then we just like sat in and very relaxingly watched like a spooky movie. It was actually kind of good. It was like the Clown in a Cornfield. I think that's literally what it was called. Fairly certain. Clown in a cornfield. Yeah. Clown in a cornfield. It wasn't great, but it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. The ending was a little stupid though. If you've ever seen was it Hot Fuzz? If you've ever seen Hot Fuzz, imagine Hot Fuzz with like a Halloween dressing to it, basically. If you've seen Hot Fuzz, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's actually not that bad. Until the end. The end was a little dumb. And even on IMDb, I'm looking at it now, it's a 5.6 out of 10 rating. And Letterboxd Media said 2.6 out of 5. Oof, yikes. It's not very good. But it wasn't... It was pretty dorky. It was a dorky little film for us to be watching as we, hung out in Salem. But now I have to go back over to visual mediums to describe the sleeping arrangement. And this is basically the end of the story here. What happened is we have this little layout here. I have to remember how it worked. So we had a door that led up from some very steep stairs, I want to say. Right? This is like this. There's a landing here. So there's this landing, and then there's stairs here, and then this is the door out of the house. Right? So it's like a little spiral staircase. You come up here. Well, you go this way. Swoop, 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 swoop. Up here to this landing. There's the door. There is an L-shaped couch with a little TV. Like a little TV stand. Kind of like right here. And then we have this here. And like a door here. Right? This is then a kitchen area with another door here. And then if you split this like that, it's kind of like this, because this then became like a thing. Can you tell I took architectural planning in high school? Where's our bed? Here's our bed. This is where their bed was. And then there was like a table, and then like a bench, like a thing, and then stuff. This was like a wall, and then there was like a thing over here. This is like utilities and shit. So this is the floor plan of where we stayed. And as you may notice, if this is the kitchen, this is bed 1, this is bed 2, and this is living room. And we have me and Puck. Made her smaller for some reason. My stepdad and my mom. I'm gonna make him sad because, and then I'm gonna make my other brother into a train for obvious reasons. We have train, and then we have cowboy because he wore a cowboy hat. You may notice we do not have enough beds for everybody. So what did we do? Well, me and Puck, we are the adults, so we get bed 2. Oh, by the way, because I didn't add it, there's a door between my mom's room and our room. And then my stepdad and my mom were sleeping in here. And then what we had to do is we had to take my other brother and make him sleep on the kitchen floor. Meanwhile, my youngest brother got to sleep on the L-shaped couch. And that was our sleeping arrangement. And then also on top of that, right here is the bathroom. The bath. So this is our sleeping arrangement. So as you could probably imagine, me and Puck staying up pretty late and being who we are, directly next to my parents with my brother in the other room, Very awkward. And we also very much knew that the walls were paper thin because we could hear them talking and we could hear my brother talking. We could also even hear my youngest brother talking. So we're like, well, shit. But we made do with it. We did what we had to. Hey, you know what? As much as I want to feel bad for them, it's their own fucking fault. In a roundabout way. I mean, step one, it is technically not my mom's fault because she did, in fact, purchase a 3-bedroom, Airbnb originally. She got moved to this one because whatever property this one was originally wasn't supposed to be rented out. So instead, they moved us into this one. And they gave us a discount because my mom had already paid for this one. So she agreed to take it without even looking at it. So slightly her fault, but not entirely her fault. And then she's like, shit. But she was also kind of hoping, because usually these places kind of have pull-out couches, that would be a situation. But nope. This couch was entirely L-shaped, very rocky, very hard kind of seating area. But my youngest brother had all his toys and shit, so he did whatever he did. The beds were not great. If you've ever slept on a waterbed, think that, but not a waterbed, and make it hard. I know that doesn't make any sense, but it was weird. It was really weird. And then, yeah, this bathroom being over here, very, very awkward. Because if Puck needed to use the bathroom, she had to walk out, have my brother be staring at her, and go into the bathroom. A couple times in the morning, it was a little annoying and I wanted to yell at him. My stepdad would, instead of going up and around and going this way towards the bathroom, he would just walk right through our room. And I'm like, dude, no. Don't do that shit. You go around, brother. You don't get to walk through our room like that. No. That's weird. That's strange. That's strange. That's strange old man behavior. Don't do that. Oh, that's the news again. And also there was like another set of people on the like ground below us. There was like another apartment. And they were like looking at us through the window the day previous when we were going to dinner. It was kind of awkward. Because they're like, who are these people? And it's like, we are staying in the same place you are. But, okay. Also, I don't super feel bad about either two of the kids' sleeping arrangements, because the amount of times that the older sibling, has given up a bed so that they can sleep comfortably is more than once. I have slept on awkward couches. I have slept on floors. I have slept on leather chairs that are way too small for me to be sleeping on lengthwise. I have sacrificed more than once. And for once, because I had my partner with me, I was not forced to make such a sacrifice. And I do believe that's like the end of my stories. I don't think I have anything else to say. Besides the travel home that I already went over, because it ties into everything with my stepdad being a fucking goofball when it comes to direction and shit. I'm gonna go turn off my AC really quick. My mouth hurts. I think that's all the stories that I have for my time in Salem, as far as I know. We didn't really see anything super crazy. We sadly didn't get to go to any bars or do anything. We did drink, but we drank at the 99, and we got these like, I don't know, something with tequila in it, and they made that bitch strong, dude. Holy fuck, that thing was like 3% juice, 99% alcohol. It was like, yikes. Usually they make that shit weak, like slightly, but it didn't even matter, because by the time we had walked all the way back to the Airbnb in the first place, We were sober, so it didn't matter. We really didn't see anything crazy. No one was doing anything stupid. It was just like a normal night. I mean, it was like, and nobody was like trick-or-treating either. Like, none of that was really. There was one lady that gave us like a glow stick and some candy, but other than that, it was just like fairground shit, basically. If you've ever been to like, I don't know, like a scary event at like an amusement park or anything, basically the same shit, but like a fuck ton more people, and it's just a city. Oh, there is one more story. I do have one more story. Very short, where, you know, it's later into the night now, and we're shopping around. This is after we went to the comic book store, but before we reunited with my mom. There was one store that looked cute that Puck wanted to go inside. It was like a broom store, and she's like, "Oh, I want to go in." So I'm like, "All right, yeah, we can go." But you have to wait in line for it because, you know, they're trying to it's a small shop. They're trying to maintain space, and they kind of have like a queue where you have to go like in a circle. You have to like loop around. So we waited in line, and there's this big family right in front of us, like a bunch of people, like a bunch of kids, and they go on in, and we're waiting there, and then we go on in, and it's me, Puck, my brother, because he decided to tag along with us for whatever reason. We take 2 steps in, and we get our fill of the store. It is just like novelty brooms. Like, that's it, right? But this family in front of us is taking so fucking long to walk forward. The space in that store is so tiny, we cannot walk forward. And it is a fucking struggle to go anywhere. So I'm losing my mind. Puck is already bored. My middle brother is the one that's with us, and he's like, "Dude, I want to go." So we're just trying to shuffle our way out, and this family is like knocking shit over, like breaking shit, like goofing off, like pointing, like grabbing everything that they can. We're like, "You let us go, like, please." And they finally take fucking forever to buy shit. And there's a bunch of people behind us too, so like we can't like walk back out the way we came in. But we do loop the way out, and then they're closing. And this is kind of around that time that we were like, "Oh, okay, we should like go," because things are closing up. But yeah, that's the last story that I had. It was just a terrible time inside of a shop. All right, so here's what we're gonna do next. I'm gonna step away for 1 second. I need to get like a drink of water, take some meds, let my voice rest for like 5 seconds. So I'm gonna leave the music on. I'm gonna put stream at BRB, and when we come back, I'm gonna play those 9 scary games that I have set up. And then later tonight, for those who are interested and still here, I do have a new game lined up. It is not a spooky game. It is more in line with the kind of stuff that I play usually. I'm very interested in trying it. I only just heard about it literally last night, and I've been looking up a bunch of stuff about it. So we'll see how that goes. But give me about 10-ish minutes, and I'll be right back. I'll see you in a bit. And we're back. Got a monster. That's how you know it's gonna be fun. Alright, I have 9 spooky, scary games for us to play today. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay. I can count. I have spooky games. Where are we? Spooky games. Oh, no, I don't want to show you yet. So, I hope I did that right. Yep, okay, good. I even forget the fucking buttons that I pressed for this model. Num. Oh god, it's been forever since I've had like a regular monster. I guess I should start from like top down. Alright, and that is with our first game. Oh god. It's already giving me a firewall warning. That's how you know it's good. Accidentally inhaled monster earlier? Ugh. Like snorted it? Like up the nose snorted? Alright, look, I love it when it gives me a firewall warning for a game. That's how you know the game's gonna be good. This is Cleaning Redville, as evident by the title of the game. This is a spooky game. Redville, 1976. Oh. Just down the window. No, I'm good. Pick up. It's got physics. Okay, but I can't, like, huck things. Okay. I can't put it down there. 4 bags left. Drive truck. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, okay, I get it. Can I... Aha! Yeah, alright, I get it. I understand. Empty the truck before dumping. I assume I have to close the lid, compress the bags, open the lid, pick up the thing, dump in the box. I'll go put the box back because I'm considerate. Do you guys put the fucking shopping cart back when you're done using it? Or are you assholes? Okay, and now we can drive the truck. Alright. A Doppler Ghost production. That was a handy little tutorial. Slow down, turn. Oh, this thing turns like a hunk of junk. Welcome to Redville. Yeehaw. Okay, can't go that way. What was that? I don't... Okay, I already don't like this. Oh. Here we go. Okay. I already hate this. They just had to play a single music stinger and I lose my mind. That was the only one on this road, right? Wait, it says. 2 bags left. Okay. I hate this. I'm like looking over my shoulder already. What? Okay. I do like the bag physics. I do fuck with those. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Sorry, causing citywide destruction over here. I don't wanna. Stop. Freaking scary, man. I don't like how quiet it is. It's like I feel like I should be talking more, but like I'm fucking mortified over here. Like, oh. Okay, it's just ketchup. Oh, okay. I saw that. It's just ketchup. Okay. All right, I can do that. I can handle ketchup, sure. Okay. So, I hate this. Why did I say? Oh yeah, you know what I'm gonna do when I come back? I'm gonna immediately play a bunch of scary games. You know, the kind of games that I can't really handle on my own. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just play a bunch of those to make up for all the time that I wasn't playing them. Because you know what? It's almost like I was enjoying myself not playing horror games. Because horror games scare the shit out of me. Huh. Can I compress them while the thing is open? Okay, good. I can. It just takes an extra step out of it. I don't like this. Is it my responsibility to pick up the ketchup? I don't think it is. I don't think it needs to be. Okay. Back in the car. Why is it called red bag? What does that say? Slow down. Do I want to read the note? Do I want to read the note? These signs were not always here. Oh. Okay. Like the sign that says slow down. Slow down. 5 bags. I don't think you know what? Sometimes late at night, I do in fact bring out some garbage. Just like at night, you know. Just kind of what I do occasionally. So, you know, it's not super weird for there to be somebody dropping a trash bag in the middle of a dark alleyway with a little hose next to it. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to. Don't mind me, just ran the bath. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do nothing. I didn't mean to upset you. Mr. Trash Ghost of Ghost Trash. Yeah. Yes. There's Trash Ghost, yeah. Let's just, yep, Alright, Mr. Ghost of Trash. I'm gonna put your thing back here. It's okay. You know, it's fine. It's okay. It's all good. We are perfectly fine here in the lovely neighborhood of I hate this. Why did I say that I would play this game? Why would I say that I would play any scary game? Alright, but like, for real? I need to talk to the city about whoever the fuck keeps like leaving these bags of trash just like out in the sidewalk. Like, that's not acceptable. Fuck off. Okay, I actually just had to chill. Like, I'm sorry? But like, city ordinances are no joke. How many bags? 6. Okay. We're gonna back up. Oh, there's another letter. Okay. A little more. There it is. All right. A little forward. There's a manhole. There's a manhole. There's a half-open manhole. There's a half-open manhole. I don't want to go near that. I don't want to go near it. 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 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, turtles in a half shell, turtle power. Oh, by the way, Speaking of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that band that we went to go see, they were actually dressed up, but it bothered the fuck out of me because, like, one of them was dressed as Leonardo, right? One of them was dressed as Leonardo. Another one was dressed, I'm pretty sure, as like Raphael. And there were two other members. There was another guitar player and there was a singer. But for whatever reason, the singer decided to dress up as fucking Casey Jones instead of, like, I don't know, like Donatello or fucking Michelangelo or Mikey. And instead, they dressed the other one, the other guitar player, as a fucking gremlin from the movie Gremlins. Were they hiding from something? Hiding what? Who hiding from what? The signs? Did I mention I hate this? Did I say that? Did I did I say that? I'm going to be considerate. I'm going to bring it all the way back over to the creepy letter that's just left over here on the side of the road. Because I am a moral cat. The slow down sign was kind of lodged into the road. It was. But you know what? Some of these light posts, like, are on the sidewalk, and then you get ones like this that are just, like, free balling it. Okay. Oh, there's another letter. What? Why? What was the stinger for? What's the stinger for? Were they hiding from you? I mean, I tend to be a little scary, yeah. People have told me on occasion that I am, in fact, very scary. Which I still do not comprehend. I'm not that scary. Like the signs? Were the signs hiding from me? Well, that's a lot of bags. Can I just, like, pull up on the sidewalk here? Technically, I can. What was that? What was that? It was like a little piano. The piano scared me more than whatever that was. Fuck was that? Did it really think I wasn't going to take, like, the path of least resistance of just pulling up on the fucking sidewalk to be able to see whatever that thing was? More bags. 2 bags. Thank you. Maybe I should stay on the road? I feel like I just hit whatever the ghost was. Oh, shit. Wouldn't that be like a funny ending to a horror movie or something? Where it's like somebody just, like, trying to take, like, an easy out from their job, just, like, manages to accidentally kill the ghost. What am I stuck on? Like a person? There's another note. Maybe a tip. Can it be like $5? You are good at this. It's like my job or something. It's pretty simple too, you know, you just pick up the bag and you put it in the truck. It's not anything like really being a garbage boy, garbage cat, garbage girl, garbage man. Where, you know, like you basically like hang on the side of the truck to try and get everything done during the day. This is more like the night shift, so. Bring out your dad. Garbage folk. Dude, come on. It's not even that windy out. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck, Timmy? But this inconveniences me. Oh, it's a creepy knife. Ooga booga booga. Ooga booga booga booga. I don't know, somebody's throwing out the knife that they bought from Temu. I wouldn't really blame them for it, you know what I mean? Is this all of them, or is there more? Okay, no, that's it. They're really... fuck was that? It's like there are fucking actual horror things going on because of the stingers. But I'm just not paying attention to them. Because I'm trying to do my fucking job. I'm just getting in the way. Like, I do think that'd be like a good spin for like a horror movie, you know what I mean? Just someone that's so like oblivious to all the horror shit that's going on around them that they're just like doing their job. What does it say? You are good at keeping a secret. The fuck is the secret? Like, throwing, like, what people throw out? Alright, well, that is a little worrying. But, like, I'm just picking up trash, dude. Oh, all the lights went out. Okay. That is significantly more scary. But I'm gonna swing for the hills for this game and say that I don't think it's gonna do like a cheap jump scare. And if it does, I will be very upset. More streetlight privileges for you? I guess not. Oh no, here's one. What does this say? Lying to your friends and family. About what? Last Christmas? Was there a dude? Did you see that? Did you see that? Was there a dude over here? I feel like you've seen that before. I wouldn't say like I've never, like it's never been done. I'm just saying I've never seen it and I would like to see it. I think that'd be pretty cool. There's one there. It is admittedly a little annoying now that it is dark. There's no one there. Wait, how many more do I have? Okay, just that one back. Okay, good. So I've been getting them. I've been doing my job. I'm gonna get spooked by this. Oh, fuck off! What did I just say? It's like I see them coming, but I still know that they're happening. Look, that's an issue for the city. That's not my deal. It's like a fire department thing. That's another letter. Dude, I'm getting real sick of the letter. Alright, I'm sorry. I really like your letters. My bad. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. We all know your secret. What? The embarrassing picture of SpongeBob from last Christmas. It even broke. And even in this scary situation, I will still put the bin back. Because I'm not a fucking monster. Oh. Oh. What, that I don't like tomatoes? What the fuck is my secret? Asshole. I gotta, like, keep my head on a swivel looking for trash. Slow down. You are living a lie. Kitty! That's not a cat. That's like a dude. That's like a whole ass dude. Hi, kitty. You were the highlight of this experience. 3 bags. Did I miss a thing? I must have done. Beep. 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 Shit. Beep. 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 I'm just trying to position myself center in the fuck. God, this thing drives like shit. I can't, like, I don't even get like a rear view mirror or anything. I just kind of like have to hope. Oh, there it is. Is that it? Yeah, okay, that is it. Yeah. My bad, I guess. Drives like garbage. Okay, there we go. We got him. Is it getting darker? No, not tomatoes. Ketchup. Throw ketchup at him. Here we go. These aren't going to be scary at all. What do you mean? It's getting red here. Really? Is that what you're saying? Like red? fire hydrant. This is really long. I feel like I've been playing this for a while. Alright, but that was the whole of the zone, I guess. I gotta swing wide. What? What? Oh, it is red. Oh shit, it is getting red. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to drive through that as fast as I did, but like, I don't know, that had, we won't hurt you, we need you. I really hope I don't have to go back through that red section in order to progress. Oh shit. Slow down, slow down. This is ominous. Like, I will be honest, the tension is mounting. I am Why? 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 What does this say? But there were no rumors. We murdered many people. What are you talking about? Again, I keep getting stingers for something spooky, like probably happening somewhere. And it's just not, it just won't happen, like in front of me. I'm just too damn good at my job, I guess. What if I just didn't read the notes? Oh, shit. Goodbye, Redville. Oh, shit. And that's how the game ends. I crash and die. Okay. Oh, okay. But it's time to face your real job. Taking out the bodies. Is that it? Holy shit. That's how it turns? No wonder it runs like shit. Redville Crematorium. Okay. That's kind of silly. If I just sit here for like ever, is it gonna change? Do you think at some point, like the background, like crickets and like noise of the forest will like loop, like noticeably loop. If you just like left it on for long enough, you think it would just like hard cut back to the start. Okay, well that was Cleaning Redville. Our first scary game that we've played. Not bad. Yes, like it was like, yeah. Reminds you of the corpse cart multi Python. Bring out your dad. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. All right, next up is another game that I'm getting a firewall protection for. That's always comforting. Bring out your dad. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's over there. Control window right. Shift window left. There we go. Knew that I could do it with the thingy. So this is Cold Meat. Oh, fuck yeah. No, this is way... Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Oh, what the fuck? That lasted all of 2 seconds. Okay. I'm going to be real honest. The theme was not truck driver. I have a flashlight? I don't have a flashlight. Bring meat to the freezer. Hello, raccoon. I can pet the raccoon. Okay. I fuck with this game. I can pet that raccoon. Okay, this game's great. So where's this freezer? Oh. Not that freezer, I guess. This freezer? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Hello? Oh. Ugh, that one has teeth. Oh, it moved. Oh, God. All right. This one's taking itself pretty seriously off the rip, I guess. Huh. I hate this. Wow, I hate this. Wow, I have never hated this more than I hate this like right now. Okay, we're gonna sit a little further back away from the computer screen. I don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in there. Oh, it's the one with the teeth! Hey, buddy. Hey, I'd pet you if I could. Ah! That's not that scary, actually. Oh, it moved. Oh, no. Hey, buddy. I don't think those are lights. Oh, those were lights. Am I going down or am I going up? It said go down! Why am I going down? Ah! No! Okay. Hey. This way. Big raccoon. Raccoon shopping for, meat samples? Hey, raccoon. Bring me much comfort and joy in this time of hardship and pain. Not funny, not funny, not funny, not funny, not funny. I am adult. I am adult. Yes, me scared. What do you mean? No. Me. I don't want to play any more scary games. I don't want to play any more scary games. I don't want to play any more scary games. I don't want to play any more scary games. Oh, let's go to search. Make it. I don't want to play. Oh, I'll go vegan. I'll go vegan. I'll never eat meat again. I'm so sorry. I will be a vegan cat. I'll be one of those. I'm so sorry. Oh my god! What do you mean? Oh my god! I got it in my face! Pixabay! Whose message? First small project. Oh my god. Dude, you did a good fucking job. I didn't want to look behind me. Holy shit, I hated that. Oh, hey, you can see. I think that's part of the box, though. Okay. That was cold meat. I never want to play this. I don't want to play scary games anymore. Okay, next one. I don't want to do these anymore. I don't want to do these anymore. This game includes scenes of violence, strong languages, plural, jump scares, oh, scary things, also cringe things. Individuals with heart conditions, me, epilepsy, could be me, or other sensitivities should consult a healthcare professional before playing this game. Characters and story in this game are fictional, similarity to actual person and events is purely coincidental. Viewer discretion is advised. Why? I don't want to play this. Why am I gonna play it? What am I gonna do? I don't want to. It's like the same. I don't want jump scares, man. I don't want jump scares. Ow! Fucking shut up! Ow! What is this? What is this fucking? Oh, what? No, normal graphics. What? Come on. Who am I, a toddler? I don't want to. I would literally play anything else. Why? What the fuck is your problem, dude? Why? fuck off! Gotcha, thief. Is thief spelt wrong? Wait, you're not a thief. It's me, you idiot. Oh, it's Bobby. Hello, my delivery man. Sorry for the a little bit of an inconvenience. So, you're ready to meet some lonely girls, hoping they will give you alternative payment method? Your dirty jokes are cringe, Bob. Fuck you. But anyway, let's get to work, shall we? Oh.
Santiago.
Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay, Aaron. Now you you already understand the assignment, do you? Yes, sir. Okay. Cool. Now grab all the food and deliver it. Don't forget to grab their money. And grab that flashlight. You'll want to have that with you. Oh, and here's the van key. Guess what? Our delivery bike is out of commission. Someone fucking stole the engine. Good luck. That van costs $40K, and we can't get ingredients if that van broke. Take. Damn, I have the arms of a legend. Do you see God? I don't have anything else to follow that up with. Like I was just yeah. Arthas, God is pissed off at you. Hello. Happy Halloween. Hello. Do you like my costume? I went to a costume event and no one wanted to take a picture with me. Now I hate myself. I'll take a picture with you. Okay, like, yeah, your neck snaps. Like there? Yeah, your neck snaps there. Dude, how depressing of a fucking fast food place is this? I can't even sprint, so... Burgerity. Burgerity. I like that it's just like generic font. Burgerity. Period. Look, even though at least the logo has proper fucking grammar. Fucking Aaron Hansen over there with no ponytail. Look, damn, he kind of snatched actually. Like, look at that figure. Damn. I literally cannot sprint. It is E to interact and space to hit any other. Oh, fuck off. Oh, this flashlight does fuck all. Burger Itty. Order number 1. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number 1. That, what? Package? That's yours. Yeah, it's yours. What do you think it is? It's box shaped. Do you have, is my knife in here? Yeah, but like if I had my knife in here, you could just use that instead. Playing a scary fucking game. Art. Really? Try and get you in the microphone shot.
Hello.
Puck has joined us, and she's opening a blind box, so that's what we're
Unboxing Digital Circus blind box.
Yep. Do you want my knife?
No, I
If
got
it's
it.
somewhere in here, I don't actually know where it is.
I got it.
You got it? Okay. So what can you get from this one? Tell
Okay,
me.
I'm gonna say which one I want and which one I don't want.
Okay.
Okay, so I want.
Say it loud.
I definitely want the bubble, obviously.
Okay, bubble is an option.
Or I want the Pomni.
Pomni.
Or the mystery.
Or the mystery.
I
Okay.
don't want Zubul. or
Okay, so she's a
Agatha.
trans hater. Got it.
What? No, I just don't.
You don't want Zubul.
It could be more interesting.
You hate trans people. Got it.
Shut up.
Revealed here, live, on Spooky Night.
Just because I don't like Zubul.
Yeah, you're a Zubul hater.
They just, they're okay.
Do you hear this? Do you hear this fucking Zubul slander that we're getting right now?
Watch it be Zubul.
For your sake, I hope it's Zubul. Oh shit! You got the chase.
Oh, it's the mystery one.
Yeah,
This is the rare one.
that's you got Kaufmo. I wish I had like live stream camera for that. That was incredible. Not only did it just like burst out of the fucking package, like I caught it perfectly. That's freaky.
You know, this isn't the blind box that was on the website.
Was it not?
They had like made Gangle and stuff, or not made.
Oh no, they had a whole
Anime
bunch.
Gangle.
That's just the one that I bought.
Oh, okay. That's the one I thought we were getting.
But you got the more.
No, this is dope.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
You got a clown technically in a
Thank
roundabout
you,
way.
baby. Yeah. A dead one.
Well, we don't know that yet.
No, the mystery is rare, so
There you go.
I got the mystery.
Oh shit! Some shit's going down. Missed it. Shit was going down.
That's all. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, of course. And then you got. So that means the only one that we don't have now is the Jax Maxing one. Because I got the Pomni and the Jax suit. That should be on the way. It's like in delivery. Not the Zorno. Love you. Don't do that.
Sid, stop farting.
Stop
You're
doing
literally
that.
live right now.
I don't like it when you do that. It's very offensive.
Oh my god.
That's very upsetting.
Mute yourself.
I love you. I tolerate you. I spent the whole day with you, so now I'm sick of you. Leave. Joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't look at me like that. I'm sorry. I love you. No.
You should see other people.
No. No. I did not just deal
I'm
with
single
like,
now.
don't fucking put that in the universe. Oh my god, do you know how many people would fucking jump at you like that? You're mine. It's on yours, it's cute.
I know, it's so gay, we're live.
So, this is good content. Two people speaking through one corporeal form?
Pug play more Outlast. I just really don't want to. Sunday night though, more Outlast.
Yeah,
Maybe.
maybe. Love you too. Are you getting dressed up here, or are you just like...
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I want to see your blue. So make sure to come say hi before you leave. Okay. I love you too. Okay, back to the game that I don't want to be playing right now. I was like, can we just like take a second to acknowledge the disgusting sound that this guy made when he ate that fucking burger? Can you not for 5 seconds? Why'd you kick open the door? Also, hi, Sharkalese. Grandfather Edward. That's my granddad. Welcome back, my favorite delivery guy! You love night shift, huh? Well, to be honest, I hate it, but I guess I'm just stuck here. Jobs are tough to find. I understand. Times have changed. Back in my day, finding a job was a piece of cake. Yeah, now I like earn billionaire success stories. Now I like to learn billionaire success stories. Don't just listen to success stories. You and they came from different backgrounds. Instead, study their failures, what went wrong, and how did they overcome it. Hey, but I know you can do it. Even now, your parents must be proud with your job. Proud? They expect me to be an engineer. How am I supposed to make them proud with this job? Because you serve more people than your mom. What an asshole. I lost the high-pitched bit at the end there. What an asshole! I lost it again. Order 2. Am I gonna need this loading screen every time I go somewhere? Hello? Hello? I don't like this. If you kick open your fucking door, I'm gonna kill you. I'll do some bullshit. I'm sitting further away from the computer. So, that's what I figured. What? Sir, I don't think you're allowed to be wearing that. Excuse me. Is this order for Mr. Burusardar Sipularang? Yes. Be very happy. Me asphalt. Okay. What an asshole. What an asshole! I don't like this whole walk back to the car. I was ready for that to be more of like a stinger. Why can't I go back to order 1? Same, Badger. Same. We're gonna move right on past that. Oh God, fuck off. What is that? What the fuck is that? What is this thing? What is this piece of shit? What is this motherfucker up to? This little fucking... If you kick open your door, or you do any kind of scary shit, I'm gonna beat the ever-living fuck out of you. I will literally rip apart your entire face. I will go Bad Ben on this fucking house, I swear to Christ. Into the door like a normal fucking human person. Wait, I'm about to come. It was a zombie hand job! That literally looks... that looks like Brian! It literally looks like Brian. No, wait. No, I just... wait. You can't like, you see the resemblance, right? I'm not crazy. That looks like Brian. Please tell me I'm not fucking insane with that. That is just Brian. Alfred the Angel is his name. Brian is my angel. Oh, my tasty, tasty burger 80. Yeah, it's me. Thank you. Quick, Alfred, I'm not done with you! Sorry, that's my wife. You know, we're in the middle of a household problem. So here's the... What a bad day. My wallet is in my bedroom. Alfred, be quick! Just wait here, kid. I'll go get it and be right back. If I take too long, you know why. I don't wanna. You know, sometimes in my life I am faced with difficult decisions. Do I go in this house? Do I not go in this house? Mouse, do you not know who Brian... What the fuck do you mean? That's Ninja Brian from Ninja Sex Party. That's what he looks like. Hold on. I'll pull up the image again. That's Brian. That's Ninja Brian. That's what he looks like without the mask on. I know it's wild because if you don't know what he looks like outside of the costume, you probably don't expect him to be like a 50-year-old man. Also, fun fact for those that don't know, Brian is, I'm pretty sure he's a doctor. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, shit. Hey. Sorry to keep you waiting for so long, but I didn't bring my bad day to you. This is the money. Thank you so much. Okay, well, he shut that all sassy. I was entirely expecting me to have to, like, go in there. I was not expecting a Far Cry 4 moment right there. If I'm being, like, real for real. I was also not expecting to hear the loop of the overworld. Like, I was joking about that with the other game. Order 4, room 9. You thought the ninja guy was Aaron? Really? No, it's Ninja Brian. And Aaron has his own fucking thing. Haven't you seen, what is it? The Samurai Sex Patrol or whatever it was called? What was it called? Samurai Sex Patrol? I want to look that up. Samurai Abstinence Patrol. That's it. This song.
In the tall skyscrapers of ancient Japan live two great warriors, a dude and a man.
Because they have Aaron Neverbone and Samurai Barry, and then they have Ninja Brian. Yeah, Ninja Brian. Ninja Brian outside of costume. Is this when I give you guys the Ninja Brian lore? That Brian Wecht. Here, let's go read his Wikipedia page. So Brian Alexander Wecht, also known as the character Ninja Brian, is an American musician, internet personality, podcaster, and theoretical physicist. He is best known as a member of the comedy musical duo Ninja Sex Party and video game-based comedy music trio Starbomb. He has appeared on the Let's Play web series Game Grumps, all three alongside Dan Avidan. Wecht originally worked as a theoretical physicist and notably held research positions at Harvard University, the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, the Institute for Advanced Study, the University of Michigan, and the Queen Mary University of London, specialized in particle physics. His work included research on string theory, supersymmetry, and quantum field theory. He retired in 2015, choosing to join Game Grumps while focusing on his musical career. He is also the co-creator of the Story Collider, a science-based storytelling podcast recorded in front of a live studio audience. In Ninja Sex Party, Wecht plays the character of Ninja Brian, a non-verbal homicidal masked ninja in both live shows and music videos. He performed all instruments on early Ninja Sex Party albums until Twerp started acting as their backing band in 2015. Wecht also co-hosts the podcast Light and Night with Brian Wecht and portrays Ninja Brian on his live comedy show titled Ninja Brian's All-Star Variety Luau Spectacular. Wecht attended Williams College and the University of California, San Diego, where he obtained his PhD in particle physics in 2004. Wecht held research positions at Harvard University, the Center for Theoretical Physics at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology. I love this guy. I love Ninja Brian so fucking much. He is also married and has a child. And he just retired in 2015 to just join Game Grumps. Oh god. Wait, I gotta find the clip of him. If you guys have seen Game Grumps, you probably have seen it. Am I being a naughty baby daddy? Oh no, that didn't bring up exactly what I wanted. Oh no. Game Grumps. Oh, why is that like re-uploaded? What is that? Game Grumps, baby daddy. Why'd that? What happened to the original? The fuck? Okay, there we go. There's just like a bunch of re-uploads of this.
So I just ate a shit ton of batteries.
That's Brian, by the way.
Batteries aren't enough to kill you.
They were delicious. Well, I guess
We're all power
time and
outlets.
nature will be the judge of that.
No, bad baby.
Nope, I want to get in this trash can.
I want you to remember this man has a PhD.
Baby,
Stop
bad,
me.
bad baby.
You realize, Ross, whenever I'm the baby, I'm just going to refer to you as daddy throughout this. So stop me, daddy.
This man has a PhD.
Come on, daddy. Stop me, daddy. I have a feeling I'm going to be a naughty baby, daddy. Am I being a naughty baby, daddy?
You're being a very naughty.
Oh,
baby.
then maybe daddy should stop me.
I don't know if I
Oh.
can pick you up. Oh,
Yes, daddy, yes. That is what this
put battery
baby
in the
needs.
smoke detector. Damn it! You drank it while I was holding it.
You know I did, daddy. You know I love drinking what you have to offer, daddy. Daddy, I'm eating trash.
No, stop.
Nope.
God damn it, Brian. What is he?
Oh, shit, bro. Check it out.
What the fuck is a mallet for?
I don't know, but I'm going to hit you in the fucking kneecaps.
Brian, put down that hammer.
I'm not going to.
Brian.
Nope.
Put down the hammer.
Make me, daddy. Make me put down the hammer.
Damn it,
Oh,
you little
here
shit.
I go.
You little shit.
Don't talk to me like that, daddy. Although maybe I deserve it, daddy. Do I deserve it, daddy?
I think you deserve it very much, and please don't refer to me as daddy.
You're a little late for that, Ross. We're playing a game called Who's Your Daddy?
Okay, hold on. Wait, where are you going?
Nowhere.
Shit. I need something. I think I can medicate you if I can find medication.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that, daddy. Oh, no, daddy. Actually, I'm creeping myself out right now.
Where the fuck did you go? What the fuck? There's a bathtub? Oh, no, you don't.
I'm gonna.
No, you don't.
I am gonna.
You can't. I just got rid of the stepping stool. Biatch.
Oh!
Wins.
Looks like you weren't fast enough, Daddy. I guess I might need a quicker daddy. Isn't that right, Daddy? Stop looking at me like that, Daddy. Do you like this? I love this.
It's great.
I just want you guys to know, once again, this man is not only married, has a child, is a PhD, understands string theory and like particle shit, like subatomic particles and all that bullshit. Literally like the meme of fucking Big Bang Theory, and he is now doing this. If that's not a life well lived, I don't know what is. Meanwhile, I want to scream and cry and go home. It said room 9, right? I remember that being very specifically weird. There's another video camera. Is there like a thing that like flew by like a second ago? I was like looking over at chat and I saw something like whisk by in my fucking periphery, like in the preview. Oh, I don't wanna. No. Is this order for Diana? Yes. Yes. Okay, thank you for ordering. Okay. Am I being a naughty baby daddy? I'm being a very naughty baby daddy. I quote that video like all the time. Alright, I think we get to go back home. To the restaurant! Gotta go back and see Aaron! Dude, why are you outside? You waiting for a ride, bro? What's up? Good job, man. Here's your cash. Take care, alright? Is that it? Ending just another day. Are there multiple endings? Wait. So I want to theorize for a second. Also, I think one of the games, I should still have them all open. Radio Tower, Night Clerk, Late Night Mob, Lord of Mystery. Here it is. This one. Don't ever play this game. Downloading. Controls. The FOV is broken. You can fix it in the pause menu. Download. There is an ending guide PDF. Okay, here we go. How to get all the endings in Delivery Mystery by Maximilian. Let's go through this. Ending just a normal day. Complete all 4 orders for Alfred. Just wait at the front door until he comes back. Then go back to the restaurant, talk to Bobby. Ending. Bobby's mad. Do not complete all of the orders in time. 22.5 minutes. Timer start after taking the foods on the counter. And will automatically transition to the ending. Alternative method. After Bobby's get to the kitchen, don't talk to him for 4 minutes. Trigger starts as he will stop walking and turn around, and it will trigger the ending. Ending. Intruder. When waiting for Alfred, just explore inside the house until he shot you. Dead end. When waiting for Alfred, go inside the house, take the basement key inside a big plot. What the fuck is with? Am I okay? Inside a big plant pot in the living room. Living room is in the backside of the house, in front of the kitchen. Then go to basement. Basement door is the brown door in small hallway near the kitchen. Solve the puzzle. Get the ending. For the puzzle, 2163, explanation. It is about historical events. 2 is from the paper with U.S. flag pick. U.S. independence 1776. What the fuck are you talking about? Then 1 is from a block inside a block beside the AK. And the AK is from 1947. Then 6, what the fuck? 3 exclamation mark equals 1 plus 2 plus 3 is from the block beside the Apple. The Apple here is a reference from Apple Computer Inc. Founded in 1976. What the fuck are you talking about? Last one is tomorrow. What is 3? Meaning whatever the day is, it's always newer than the 3 historical events above. That's what? Ending. Burger Man. Find all all of the 7 Burgiex burgers. What? Diana map. After that, go to the backside of Diana's apartment and talk to the Burgiex Knight. After that, do the same thing as the 4th ending. Bro, I'm not doing all that. What? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not doing any of that. No. That's a little absurd. All right. Our next game is actually made by somebody that most of you may or may not know, depending on the kind of content that you watch. If you regularly watch Markiplier, well, I'm kind of in the way, so I'll scoot. And if you can see over here, this game is made by Lixian, Markiplier's editor. This is one of his games. I did not know that when I downloaded it. I learned it after the fact. But Late Night Mopping by Lixian.
Hey, sorry for calling you so late, but
Yep,
would
that's
you mind
Lixian.
going by the house and do a quick cleanup? I made a bit of a mess and I need the house cleaned as I have some guests coming over in the morning. Okay, thank you.
No problem, Lixian. Love you, buddy. You do good work. You're a very good editor. You're also a dickhead when it comes to designing fucking horror games, you piece of shit. Fuck off. I don't want to go to, I just wanted to turn down the fucking volume, but okay. Okay. That's blood. That's mouse sensitivity. There we go. Okay. Fuck off. Doors look locked. Needs office key. Do. Just cleaning up a regular old house. People keep knocking on the doors and shit. They kind of need to fuck up. You shouldn't be using a mop on the rug. You should use a carpet extractor for that. Jesus Christ. What kind of party did you guys get up to last night? What the fuck? My fucking Christ. Like, what the hell? You fuck off. Stop knocking, dude. What an asshole. Oh, this is a whole separate room. What? Dude, I'm doing my job. What is this? Was this here before? Like a... I don't know what era this shit's in. Alright, there's hallway, office, and master bedroom. Oh, fuck me. hi. You're friendly. I mean, you're just kind of big chilling there, right, dude? Yeah. Oh, I wanted to throw the bottle at him. Yeah, okay. Whatever, dude. It's a little annoying. What? Stop, dude. Stop knocking on shit, dude. Just asshole neighbor. That's the hallway. Gotta go back over to the office, right? I don't like this, by the way. Lixian, you're an asshole. Lixian, I just want you to know that. Lixian, if there's ever a point in time where you're somehow watching this VOD, you're an asshole. Lixian, you're a dick. And, like, I don't appreciate, your sass or your vibe. You're like a bit of an asshole. I'm just saying, dude. Like, you know, like, you could stand to be nicer to me. Alright, well that one was just stupid. Like, what if I just kept my head down, Lixian? What would you do? Huh? If I didn't purposely look at things? Asshole. Oh, is he gonna be in the doorway again? I'm gonna scoot a little further away from the computer. That's comforting. Can you... Door is blocked. Oh, that's comforting. Is there a trash can in here? Is there not a trash... Oh, there is. Dude, who? Listen, you're such a fucking asshole. Can you not be knocking on the window, please, and thank you? Lixian, I'm gonna go open that door now. Now, Lixian, I want you to listen to me for 5 seconds, all right, Lixian? If you have anything on the other end of that door that is going to make me scream like a little girl, I hate you because that's gendered, and I don't go by gender here. Okay, you cool by that? So, Lixian, me, you, me. Cool. So Lixian, you're an evil son of a bitch because this game clearly opened my Steam VR, meaning that this game could be played in VR. Fuck you. I'm gonna open this fucking door. Does it? Just sound like it's outside. Alright, I'm gonna open this door. Alright, time to clean it. This one's effort. Now, Lixian, I'm gonna turn around. And if there is a dude, when I turn this corner, I'm gonna slap you. I saw that. Alright, that is one slap for Lixian. I saw you. When I turn this corner, if there is a dude, I'm going to slap you, Lixian. All right, no slap for Lixian. If I turn this corner and there is a dude, that is 2 slaps for Lixian. Okay. When I walk out of this corner, 2 slaps for Lixian. I'm gonna walk forward, Lixian. You are gonna let me go. Now, Lixian, I'm gonna turn this one last corner. And I swear to fucking Christ, if there's a fucking guy at the end of this fucking hallway, I will slap you. Now, Lixian, if that door and or window smash open, you're getting a slap. Now, Lixian, if I'm going to open that door, and there's going to be a dude on the other side of that door, you get a slap. So far, look at it. Oh, fuck off. No! Why investigate the noise? Don't investigate the noise! The fuck? Don't investigate the noise, you dumb shit! That's not part of my... No, that's not part of my shit here! That's 2 slaps for Lixian. You get a front hand and back hand. You piece of shit, you saucy salamander. Very dead ending.
It might be a little too late to be saying this, but maybe don't go into my house. I remember I kinda summoned a demon and totally forgot about it. Anyways, hope you're good and healthy and alive. Okay, bye.
You're getting front hand and back hand. You piece of shit. Edith Finch Barbera room, Edith Finch house and common areas, Edith Finch. That makes sense. He used a lot of stuff from Edith Finch. Log cabin, modular house, old brick house, science laboratory, supermarket, underground subway. 200 plus grunge decals. Chameleon post process. Fabio Fisher and game created by Lixian. Lixian TV YouTube members. Oh, right. You guys get a page at the end of the... Whenever I do, like, the first comic book. That'll be cool. That's what that just reminded me of. And then YouTube members. Okay, well, fuck you, Lixian. How many more games do I have to play? Oh, no. Oh. Purple plant. We keep going. We keep going. We keep going. The cat will continue on. The cat will continue playing these fucking scary ass games. Holy shit. Wow! How many games are we in? Let me find out. This one is... We have 1, 2, 3, 4... We have 4 left. Do we? 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, we have 4 left after this one. So this is our 5th game. The sensitivity on this shit goes fucking nuts. Mouse key. I saw a rock. I thought I could move it. It was like animation. Oh. Great decor, dude. What is this? What is this little room he's got going on here? I got a pizza. I got a microwave. I hate this. I hate whatever this is. Also, bro just put the fucking pizza on the fucking... No. Delightful. Okay, I can't go up. So that, like, literally just doesn't go anywhere. What was that? Was that, like, outside? Or was that in this room? You have a whole ass garage? Oh, hello! This game is also called Lights Out. Oh, what is, what? Oh, no. What? There's an invisible wall. Oh. Hello? I can't go back. Oh. Hey, girl. Bye, girl. Hey, girl. Bye, girl. Hey, girl. I can't walk at her. Hey, girl. Ah! She didn't like me fucking around with that. Okay, now I can go to sleep. I can't sleep with the lights on. Yeah, you can. Hey, girl! Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, what was that? What was that? That was it? That was dumb. She did not like me playing with the lights. Oh, Steam. Okay. That was silly. I don't want to play more. I don't want to keep playing these. I want to play the new game. I want to play the new game so bad. Shift that one back. Oh, I want to play the new game so fucking bad. Play it. I don't want to keep playing these. Why did I agree to do this? Oh. All right, we're gonna start. Night Clerk. It is. What time is that? Like, it's 11:46 at night at home. Oh. Great, just great. Fired on Monday and just packed up everything in the office. Can't believe it. And of course, no one's calling me back. I've sent what, like 20 applications? Maybe more? Zero, zilch, nada. And of course, nothing good on TV. Nothing. Just reruns of stuff I've already seen 100 times. Perfect. I even had to sell my car just to keep the house for another month. Things are rough. Get it? 'Cause I'm a dog. Rough, rough. You know what? I'm gonna stop being so negative about things. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a call tonight. To be a night clerk? I'm starving, though. Good thing there's leftover pizza by the counter. Space to get up. Okay, I don't have the weird, like, swooshy movement. The weird, like, looking around thing. Left mouse button to interact. Num num num. It's like Pac-Man now. Okay, movement feels really jank. LB to answer.
Hey, it's Jamie. I'm the manager at the local corner store music on 8th.
What?
I wasn't gonna call
Local corner store music on 8th?
Our last employee quit suddenly after he saw something.
Saul. Something.
Anyways, I looked at your application and
You're overqualified.
we can hire you if you want.
When do you need me?
Now, swing by in 10 minutes, and the note on the counter will set you up.
I wish getting a job was that easy. Ah, fuck, that was loud. You better vote. I can't, like, look down. We got a toilet, I got a washer, I got a dryer. Well, technically this would be the washer and this would be the dryer. It's like a whole modeled house. I'm gonna walk down to the corner. Am I gonna walk or am I gonna take the bus? 2353 bus stop. I'm gonna take the bus. I figured as much. Because that was like the opening thing was like sitting at the bus stop. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I hate this. Hey, bro, what's going on, man? How's it doing today? Yeah, what's up? Hey, what's going on? Why do they always look like this?
Quiet night, ain't it?
You seem out late yourself.
My girlfriend says I gotta take walks at night to reduce stress.
That's not how that works, but okay.
So, where you headed?
Nowhere I'm gonna fucking tell you.
Work? At this hour? Well, good luck.
You know they didn't tell him to do the little laughs there. You know that's totally like...
First nights are funny. You get to learn all the faces before they learn yours.
What the fuck are you talking about? How do you know it's my first night? NPC dialogue in my video game? More likely than you think. And off he skulks into the darkness and despawns. Why do I hear children? Oh. There's the, Who's driving this thing? Alright, midnight corner store music. That's not Looks like that was the last bus of the night. Oh, it's Alright, new gig. Let's get going. I don't know why I gave this guy this voice. Find the store. Space to continue. Find it? I don't know where it could be. Maybe over there. Maybe over here. I don't really know. Corner Store Music Company. Oh. Um. Uh. Um. This place is terrible. Here's Metalora Cornerstone Music Co. They actually made like a thing. Rock on. That looks AI generated. Buy a guitar and you'll look like him. That is AI generated. You can tell because of the backlighting. I don't give a shit if it's like pixelated or whatever. Now, kind of like on principle, I want to stop playing this, but we're gonna keep going. I don't think there's that much that they can like AI generate. Okay, so we all know at the like at some point towards the later half of the game, there's gonna be like a dude down here, and he's gonna like run at us or whatever. Thanks for taking the call. Holy shit! Like fuck off, dude. Why is it dated? October 12th, 1994? Thanks for taking the call earlier. I needed someone to take over immediately after the last employee quit. Here are the tasks you need to do. Sweep the dirt off the floor. Tune the guitars for tomorrow. Take out the trash. That's all for tonight. If I need you to do some more tasks, I'll call you on the company phone. Also, don't forget there may be some customers that come in as well. Help them out along with doing the tasks above. Wait for customer. Hello. Talk to the customer.
Evening. You new here?
Yeah.
Don't worry. This place grows on you.
Does it? How would you know? Random man that just walked in.
Any records left? Shelves look a bit thin tonight.
Guess the last guy didn't restock.
Yeah. He quit kinda sudden, didn't he?
How would you know?
Alright. Well, I'll stop by in the
The
morning.
fuck was that?
See you then.
Good night.
Thanks.
Grab the broom. Sweep. Okay. It's the hardest thing I had to do all day. 1, 2. Shut the fucking door. 3. Where's this going? The bathroom. 4. I don't like that scarecrow. 5. Ooh. Scary floaty broom. 5. Wait for customers. Oh, hello, good sir. Hello. Do you need something?
Smells exactly like it was. Dust, paper, and old plastic.
All right, yeah, you're really giving it your all with that take, aren't you? It's got a mood to it. How can I help?
Oh, just browsing. Haven't been here in a while.
You're very quiet.
Place feels quieter than it used to be.
What? Guess it's just the time of night.
Nights make things sound different.
What? I can't hear you.
You hear about the body by the tracks?
The what by the what?
The suspect lives in the night. He walks for hours, searching for someone.
What? Can you guys even hear him? Like, is it getting picked up?
We still work here?
Yeah, he's the manager.
He called me once, a while ago. Needed help locking up.
Yeah, from you?
Keep the lights on in this place. Make him think you're still working.
Okay. Wait.
The culprit can see better in the dark.
Okay. Answer the call. Fuck do you want?
Hey, you still there? How's the shift going?
Fine. Some people came around talking about a body by the tracks. Guess that's like the notable thing.
What? Who told you that? Look, don't start digging into that crap, alright? You were there to work, not gossip. Just finish your task.
Bro, why are you talking to me like you do, like you're my fucking like boss or whatever?
Don't tell me what I should know about my own store.
What?
I hired you to keep things clean, not to chase rumors.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just tune the guitars, sweep up, take out the trash. I'll handle the rest.
Why are you acting so fucking sus about it? Okay.
Don't let the stories get to your head like they did to the last guy.
What? Oh fuck! Why is it so loud? All the voices are like super quiet. Tune the guitars. Hold. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's also pretty good. How would they know that I like just know how to like tune a guitar though, right? Snap a string. Okay. 4 out of 4. Oop, there's a customer. Damn, she fucking booked. Who is coming to a fucking music store in the middle of the goddamn night?
Hi, sorry. Can I stay in here for a minute? I think my ex is following me.
Yeah. You alright?
Yeah, I just needed to be inside somewhere.
I mean, I guess that's what music stores in the middle of the night are good for. It's just.
I think I lost him. He's acting crazy, threatening to kill me because I dumped him.
Yeah. Can you call the
If I
police?
report him, he'll know I said something. He always finds out. Then it's just worse.
Yeah, that's usually the fear of like being in a toxic relationship like that. But like you gotta.
Story about the body by the tracks? They showed a picture of the suspect, and it looked exactly like him.
Okay, yeah, you sure it was him?
I don't know. Only saw a glimpse.
They chased you out of the house, right? And then you came in here and like told me all that shit.
Your boss, Jamie, right? He was on the news too once.
Yeah. What for?
Just an interview. Said the guy on night saw something.
But that was like yesterday.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you.
No, but you came in here and just like dropped all the. it's it's like if you're working, let's say like a Starbucks or something, right? You're working at a Starbucks, and just like it's like almost closing time. This person walks in and goes like, "Hey, so did you know that the person that owns this building like murdered 10 people? Anyways, sorry to bug you. I'm out. Peace." And then they just like up and leave, and you're just like, it's cool.
Thanks. Just a minute.
Yup.
I should probably leave now. Have a good night.
Okay. You too. Be safe.
Safety is funny. Sometimes it's only just an idea.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Collect trash bags. E. A. Sports. It's in the game. Bag over here. Is there a bag in here? No. Doodly-doo-doo. Ah, bitch. Is there gonna be... I swear, there's gonna be a guy at the end of this at some point. There's gotta be. Where's this third bag? I saw 2. Where's the third one? Hello? No. It's like out this little door. that's not sketchy. Hey, bro, what's going on, dude? Alright, yeah, you're not sketchy. The hell? Who's there? Exit corner store music. Why am I gonna exit corner store music? Oh no, I get murdered. Step, step. Oh, 42. Forest. Oh, fuck off. Okay, almost home. Why am I walking through the fucking forest? Jeez, that shift was something. It wasn't even a shift. It ain't half bad, though. Better than my old job. Okay. Space to continue. Walking through the forest. Walking through the forest. I think I told the story that one time about when I was on my bike, riding home from working at Barnes & Noble. Because, you know, back in the day, I didn't have a car, so I had to, like, ride my bike home, right? And I have to pass this farm. So there's, like, stretches of... Oh, no! Dead bodies! Is that one of the customers? It's all of them. Nuh-uh. No way, this is real! I gotta go. Get out of here. Now. Yo, did he... Like, do I gotta turn around or some shit? Uh-oh! Spaghetti-o!
I knew you'd take this path home. It's quicker, easier.
What did you do?
Cleaned up. Exactly how Jamie taught me to sweep the floors.
What?
You took my job, my shift, my spot.
That's not how that works.
Jamie called me a liability, said I scared people. But they liked me. I had to make sure I wasn't forgotten.
So you killed them?
On second thought, maybe being forgotten is best. Better they blame someone else. Someone new. Like you.
Oh no, he's gonna murder me. Goodbye. Run away from the scene. Oh no! I gotta get out of here. Whoop whoop! It's fun to imagine things. Oh no, I got arrested. I tried to explain myself, but it didn't matter. My words fell on deaf ears. The officers slammed me against the back of their car, cuffs biting into my wrists. Even as they secured me, I thought I could hear his voice. The bus stop man, faint and mocking in my mind. The flashing lights revealed their bodies as Ethan Withers, Bill Francis, and Caitlin Stevens. In the dirt lay the idea of Trevor Trask, the former employee of Corner Store Music, the real murderer, and the man I had met at the... Okay. That, alright. Okay, you use voice actors. I'm proud of you. I'm happy with that. Epic Links as Caitlin Stevens. Okay, it's a name. Red Lord as Bill Francis. Gigglefort as Ethan Withers. Is this supposed to be a play off Ethan Winters from fucking Billia as Jamie Rogers, Grant Ramey, and the Real Squirrels? Okay, interesting. Is Ethan Withers supposed to be a play on Resident Evil's Ethan Winters? Special thanks to Queso. Thanks to everyone, I really appreciate it. It wasn't that good, though. Oh, it's the bus stop man. Okay, I get it. The Giggle Fort? Is Giggle Fort like known? Is that like is that like somebody I should know about? Giggle Fort. I don't think that's the right person. Nope. I don't think this. You're goofing. Okay. Well, I just googled a bunch of. I just googled it, and a bunch of weird shit came up. So. All right. Next up is. It seemed like an actually pretty highly regarded game. One Halloween Night. This is our next game. All Insta-Knows-worthy games. But this one doesn't look half bad. Here, we'll turn it up just like a little bit. I don't know how bad this is actually going to be, but we'll find out in a minute. It's Halloween night, and you've got the house to yourself. Your grandmother had a sudden injury, and your parents thought it would be best to spend a night with her, just to be safe. As you're 14 now, your parents kept you home for the night to manage the trick-or-treaters. Just after your parents left home, you bought a small box of candy and prepared for the evening. They should have only gone for the night, and everything should run smoothly. I'm 14 in a video game. I probably like Sword Art Online. Attack on Titan just came out. Pick up. You gonna be voice acting? Okay, honey, we'll be at Grandma's overnight. Doctor said it's nothing to worry about, but suggested that we stay with her for the night. Yeah, I got the candy, by the way. Oh, good! Just remember to clean the yard if the kids leave wrappers everywhere. You know how it gets. Yeah, okay. Love you, bitch. Oh, and don't freak yourself out if you hear anything strange downstairs. What? That old water pump has been acting up recently. Sometimes it makes struggling noises. What the fuck are you talking about? If it starts up, just go down and give it a smack. That should temporarily stop the noise. Got it. Love you. Again, bitch. Love you too, honey. So wait. Interact, proceed, throw and drop, movement with WASD. Okay. Well, it should be getting late. I should probably get set up. Candy for the bowl should be in my bedroom, if I remember correctly. Well, I got like movement. This is like a fucking house? Oh, I hate this. Is there a light switch? He's got one of those fucking like projector things with a fish in it. Is this your room? Why'd you put the candy on the floor? Oh. Ew. This candy looks terrible, dude. What the fuck's your problem? Pretty tall for a 14-year-old. Must be my brother. Newspaper. Breaking news! Okay, well. Yeah! Debug mode, no signal. What the fuck? Oh. Throw. I gotta throw the box in the bowl. Sha! Oh, it's like growing. Nothing too good this year. Just some small candies. Well, they were good enough for me to eat half the box. Hope the kids don't mind. Feel like watching some TV while I wait for the night to start. Shouldn't be too long. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Such a massive house that doesn't make any sense. Home Sweet Home magazine. So why am I wearing shoes in the house, dude? What the fuck? Okay, over there's Monster House. Good to know. Why am I the size of a grown man? I don't fucking know. Alright, time to go watch TV. Oh boy, my favorite episode. Debug mode. Can it like actually be TV? Can I like actually watch something? 7:40 p.m. Well, what in the Grand Theft Auto was that? Ding dong? Oh, who the sounds like the trick-or-treaters are here. Much later than I expected. Maybe a short night after all. Well, I better answer the door. Hey, who the fuck knocks on a door during Halloween? Oh, what the fuck is this toddler? Oh. Sup, kid? Happy Halloween. What a great costume. How'd you manage to get that on your head? Give me a candy. I'm too old for this. Right, I'll go grab it. Here you go, bud. Sha! Oh, I like that you can see kids like walking around. Shit! Alright, I guess it's back to watching TV. Nope, it's another kid. Oh, that kid's a little scary. What's up, dude? What's going on? Trick or treat! Happy Halloween! What a great costume. Quite scary, actually. I'll go grab your candy. Thanks. Shackasy! Okay, you know what? That kid was nice, at least. You know, he could have been a dick. Going back to watch TV. Why is that just like sped up traffic footage? See that? You fuckers just like ring the doorbell like normal trick-or-treaters. Alright, this kid's gonna be... What's up, bro? Happy Halloween! Great costume. What scary skeleton? I am the skeleton from your nightmares! The skeleton gets good candy. He will no longer haunt your dreams. Alright, I'll grab your candy. Shucksy! Tossing one of those before it just goes fly. I know, it'd be great. I hope the game takes a piss like that. That'd be fucking funny. Time to watch TV. Again, it's just sped up traffic footage. What am I watching? What boring ass TV show? That's like an adult. That's like an adult. What's up, dude? Have you seen my younger brother? He forced me to put the skull mask on. He's oddly intrigued with skeletons. Not too sure why. Oh, he also has a skull mask on, if you hadn't already noticed. Yes, he came by just before you. He said something about haunting my dreams. Damn, what's gotten in him lately? Well, if you got some candy, I wouldn't mind a piece. It's the least I deserve after watching over my brother. I got you. Yo, so far, all of y'all have been super chill. Alright, I'm gonna go back to watching TV now. Nobody better knock on that fucking door. Ring the doorbell like a normal person. So, do you think, like, the downstairs water pipe is gonna be, like, a plot point soon? Oh my god. Back I go. What's up, Oogie Boogie? Hey there, happy Halloween. What a spooky costume. I'm a ghost. See that? Would you like some candy? Yes. Seriously. Okay. Such a mundane. This is so mundane. I feel like we're playing the trash game again because it's just the same task over and over again. Oh my god. Is this what it's actually like on Halloween? It's a little toddler. Hello, little toddler. Trick or treat. Happy Halloween. Would you like some candy? Yes. Coming right up, buddy. Yeah. I threw it right into his mouth. See, I've only done like the handing out of trick or treat candy one time. And it was only briefly. Because then we just kind of like left the bowl outside and went and did it ourselves. But the one time that I did do it, I was pretty good. But I just like sat outside. Because it wasn't that cold out. Oh, fuck. It's John Wayne Gacy. Sup, dude? Happy Whoa, man, that costume is awesome. Thank you, kind sir. I must describe myself as a huge Halloween enthusiast. Am I not astonishing? I take great I can't do the voice again. Great pride in my attire. Each year I produce something different. This year I chose a clown. Well, he did a great job. Even the way you move is quite creepy. Well, I tried my best. I'll go grab you some candy. Appreciate it. There you go, brother. Oh my god. Well, I can go like outside. I feel like I wasn't supposed to go outside. In this game say it took place? I don't know, actually. I just walked away! That's just a man. Happy Halloween, great costume. I've always been scared of vampires. Bro. How old do I look? Just hand him over to Candy. Alright, dude. Sorry. Trying to comment you. My bad, I guess. Fuck off, dude. Whatever. How much of this game is just gonna be like actually just handing out candy to people? Oh my goodness. When is the plot gonna pick up? What's up, little kid? Happy Halloween, kid. Wait, there's candy here too? Yeah, of course. This place is a jackpot. What do you mean? I'm just giving out the simple stuff. What are you talking about? Your dad and grandfather is just outside of your backyard. He's giving out full-sized chocolate bars. Full-sized? My parents are not home. Just hand over the candy. Round 2. I missed. Here you go, buddy. See you, dude. Do I gotta go like out back? Okay, like I can't go around back. Hello? Hey, dude. What's going on? Hey, what are you doing? Just spreading the Halloween spirit. That has to be like a pre-downloaded like pose. I've seen so many dudes make that like hands by the body looking around kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like we've seen this in so many different games. Remember when houses used to give out the good stuff? This is my house. Right, well, no harm done. A little bit of harm done. I don't... You know, off he skulks into the night. Okay. See you later, dude. What does that old man think he's doing? And why on my property? I should probably call Mom and give her a heads up. Here's the phone. Hey, Mom. Did power go out? Phone. Phone.
Hey, honey, is everything all right? Let me guess, you ate all the candy and you ran out.
No, Mom. But something odd happened.
What happened?
Well, some old guy was set up in the backyard giving large candy to kids. He wasn't dressed up either. He was just wearing casual clothes. When I went out to confront him, he didn't say much and just left. He even left his setup on our lawn.
You know what? You shouldn't have to worry too much. He's probably just some lonely guy. If he didn't threaten you, it should be fine.
Still weird, though.
Don't get me wrong, it is for sure. But don't freak yourself out. It's Halloween. For goodness sake, people get on.
All right, thanks, Mom. Just thought I'd check in.
No problem, honey. If anything else happens to us, just call.
Okay, love you, Mom.
Love you too.
I mean... Okay. 10:20 p.m. Okay, trick-or-treating's over at this point. What the fuck? Well, nobody's come in the longest while. I think the night has ended. Or at least I hope so. I remember Mom mentioning something about the front lawn. Saw something about collecting the wrappers. I think it's best that I get that done now. The garbage bags are in the kitchen, I believe. Oh, no. Why wasn't this just what I was watching? This is just like... Never mind. I'm good. I'm great. I'm fine. I'm good. Have I ever told you guys that I don't do good with scary things? Have I ever told you that? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Here we go. Trash bag. Go outside. Grab the wrappers that are outside. That's strange. The old man setup is no longer here. He must have quietly packed up. That's not comforting, dude. That's not like a good thing. Dude, I would do this shit in the morning. I wouldn't be doing this shit at night. I think that's all. I should throw this away. Throw this away where? Throw this away where? Like inside? Like inside the house? Like inside the house? Like inside the house? Is there a trash bin inside the house? You know, like a normal house? Here we go. Lock the door, dude. I want to make sure you lock the door. I'm feeling quite hungry. Oh, it's Henry from Scallots. Gotcha. There's some leftover pizza in the fridge from last night. I think that could work. I'll have to warm it up in the oven. It's always leftover pizza. In your house? I'm glad you knew what I was referencing with that. Opening the... Oh. What is this, plastic play pizza? Let it turn the light on. Everywhere inside your house? Yep. So this is gameplay. There we go. I often eat on the couch. Well, at least when my parents are gone. Is there gonna be a dude outside? There's like way too many windows in this house for it not to feel scary. Oh, why is it getting smaller? What is that? Why is that what's happening? I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to play this game anymore. I hate this. Oh, I saw that! Oh, I fucking saw that! No, you're not slick! Oh, you're not slick with it! Oh, you little sausage salamander! I saw that. I saw that. Ooh. There's movement. There was movement. There was movement out that window. Right there. That fucking window. I fucking saw that. I saw that with my own peepers. My own little peepers. That was mid. It has a strange aftertaste. Feeling quite sleepy. It's not that late, but I can hardly keep my eyes open. I should head upstairs and get changed. Keep my pajamas in the bedroom closet. I saw that. I saw that, you little saucy salamander. Oh, I can't go outside. Are you gonna be there? Are you outside? You little fucker. That's the way downstairs. Nope, that's not it. This one's my room, right? Yep, this one's my room. Better not be no stabbers in here. Time for bed. Hopefully my parents arrive early tomorrow. Got my door shut. Gotta change the clothes. Time to sleep in my single twin bed. Oh, it looks more like a hospital bed than an actual, like, children's bed. 11:59 p.m. No. I'm quite good. I'm quite fantastic, actually. What? Oh, that must be the water pump in the basement. I remember Mom mentioning that it acts up. I better go check it out. And that piece of junk. See, now I'm gonna level with y'all for a minute here, right? Is that your cat is a trained swords cat, right? I am a trained swords cat. I have a history of sword fighting. I'm very good at it. I enjoy it very much. I haven't done it in a while, admittedly, because there's no gyms near me, and also I don't have a car to drive farther to a gym. But even still, I do like Hema. I like Hema a lot, and I own a great many swords. I say a great many. I have three katanas. I'm pretty sure I have 3. No, I only have 2. That's right. I left my third one at home. I gave it to my brother. I have 2 Witcher swords. 3 Witcher swords, actually. And I think that's actually it. So that's like what, 5 swords? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and then a smaller, like, hand and a half sword that's over in Puck's room, right? Basically, every room that I will ever be in will always have a sword in it somewhere in there. So at any time that I am in the position of needing to do something slightly spooky, I am always prepared with a sword. Because here's the thing, is that I'm not a fucking idiot. And I will walk around with defenses. That old man is definitely in the fucking house, dude. I'm telling you. I don't like this. I very much, in fact, do not like this. I hate this, in fact. Can I leave the TV on? No, I just turned it back over to debug mode. Okay. I hate this. Did I ever tell you guys that I hate this? Can I turn on the light? Is there like a light switch? No? Okay. Alright, down into the basement. There's definitely someone down here. I don't like this. I think I fixed it. Well, at least for now. Of course, this happened when I just began to fall asleep. I should get back to bed. I'm gonna turn around now. Like less windows, maybe. And there's gonna be something spooky that happens. When there's gonna be like a smash sound or something. See, now if I was crazy. No. No. No, no. No, no, no. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm not allowed to go to bed. Also, since when did we get a fucking doorbell? Sup, Holmes? Give it back. I know you took it. Whoa, what are you talking about, kid? You took my candy, you snatched it, and ran inside your house. I saw you just now. Listen, kid, I have no idea what you're talking about. I just got up from bed. And why are you out this late? It's almost midnight. Get back home, kid. You're seeing things. No, there's a person in my house. What did that kid think he was doing? Ringing doorbells at night. And why was he still awake? Whatever. I've just got to go to bed. I don't wanna. It's really quiet. I don't want to. I don't want to. Stop making me go in this direction. He's gonna be in my fucking closet. Like the creeper that he is. "1:30 a.m. Oh no, he's in my closet. Triple dot. My throat. It's so dry. Can't sleep. I need some water. There should be some in the fridge. Downstairs. I don't want to. This is also why, because I'm such a fucking baby. I hope you guys know this. Like, I want you guys to always know, because I'm not ashamed of it, that I am, in fact, a little baby when it comes to scary shit, and I don't fuck around with it. That wasn't there before. Why is the top part the one? Oh, fuck off with your little meter of drinking things. I'm a little baby. I don't like scary shit. Much better. I should head back upstairs. I'm not a caveman. I shut the doors behind me. And he's gonna be behind me! And he's gonna be at the end of the hall. Or the doorbell's gonna ring again. Or I'm gonna turn this corner and get jump scared. I don't know, again, much like the other game, the one the junkyard one, I trust this one a little bit more. I don't think this one is gonna like jump scare me. Oh, fuck off. He's in the closet. He's gonna creep out of the closet and be like, hey, trick or treat. Oh, you fuck. Oh, you cuck. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Nope. Hello. What's up, old man? How's it going? What's up, Queso? Oh wait, he's got the same like animation as Queso. What's up, dude? Can I help you? What's up, dude? Do you need something? Okay, bye. Can you shut the door behind you, you fucking mongoloid? What the fuck? What an asshole. Yeah, actually, just like shut my door, dude. Triple dot. It's that old guy from the earlier. He's in my house. Escape the house or hide. I'm presented with choices. I don't know what I should do. I feel like he was kind of chill. I'm gonna hide. Hide under the bed. I'm leaning away from the computer. Oh shit, he's scooting. Old man, triple dot. Where are you, kiddo? Triple dot. I've got some treats for you. I've got a chocolate bar and a bag of candy. That. He's leaving. Okay. Did I win? Oh shit. I don't want to. What is Okay. Walked to the front door. Game went black. I like the you've never felt so relieved to hear the sound of sirens. Turns out the man across the street had been awake for a while. He couldn't sleep, so he was sitting by his window, just watching the neighborhood. Your parents had told him they'd be gone for the night and asked him to keep an eye on the place. You've always been a little creeped out by him, the way he'd stare too long. But tonight he noticed something strange. He saw movement inside your house. At first he thought it was you, maybe getting a drink or heading upstairs. But when he saw a second figure move behind you, he knew something was wrong. He called the police right away. By the time they arrived, the old man had already been in your house for a while. You've never liked that neighbor. But tonight, he saved your life. They captured the old man quickly, and later you learned he was an escaped patient from a nearby secure facility. He wasn't out to harm anyone specifically, but you were in real danger. So, I've been saved. Other ending? Oh, can I just see what would have happened if I, like, escaped the house? Trip that. My throat. It's so dry. I can't sleep. I need some water. There should be some in the fridge. Downstairs. Okay, you know what? Again, like, when a game just, like, builds atmosphere, I trust it not to do jump scares. Like, I just trust it to be tense. Actually, a really good example of that is the movie that me and Puck watched last night, the Clown in a Cornfield, where one of the scenes is it's the first kill of the movie, well, second kill of the movie, because of course they had to do like the intro kill. I should head back upstairs. They do this thing where they're following the character as he's like kind of moving around different rooms, and the camera's on like a swivel, right? So it'll follow, and then like some amount of like perspective will be blocked. Oh, hi, that's cute actually. Yeah, no, you look good. Yeah, you do look cute. I like that. That's really smart. Okay, smart. I had to check, okay? Can I kiss you with that? No. Okay. It's gonna come off. Well, then I'll air kiss you. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. That works. No, yeah, it looks good. The only thing I wish is that your tights were like a little more, like a little less opaque.
I know, I wish they were darker.
Yeah.
But it's whatever.
Yes.
It'll be dark.
Well, you're gonna be in a club, so I don't think most people are gonna notice. Yeah. You look good. If somebody doesn't know what you are, you should slap them upside the fucking head. It's pretty obvious.
Oh, yeah, we're leaving, so I just want to sleep.
I love you. Have fun. Be safe. Don't be stupid. All right, that's fine. We'll be running late, so I'll still be up. But yeah, the second kill. So they keep doing this thing where they're like swiveling the camera around, and like the door gets open, so then you only see this much, and then they shut the door, and then there's nothing there. Like you're always expecting the like killer clown to be like in the shot somewhere. Like, oh, they opened the closet. Are they in the closet? No, but are they going to be behind the door when they close the door? Nope. And it's like that rising tension of, you know that it's gonna happen, but it hasn't happened yet, right? That just like, it just keeps stalking the whole scene. I like when a film does that over just like constant jump scares. I think jump scares are fun, but I do like constant tension. I think constant tension is a little more engaging for me. That's just the me thing. And we're going to see the other ending. I'm happy that they just kind of like let you see what happens. All right, so the old man just like kind of trottles in. There's Queso. Because he has the same animations as Queso, like the guy that looks like Queso in the fucking other game. Like, oh man, you cooking something good in there? Like, what's going on? Oh my fucking god. Trip that. It's that old guy from earlier. He's in my house. Escape the house. I need to get out of this house. Now, before that creep notices me, I need to run to my neighbor for help. Oh, do I have to play like a stealth game? Ah! Oh, I get murdered. He jumped me. He had his hood on. You got caught again? Oh, no. Okay. I think that's it. I don't think there's like another way I could have gotten out of there. Because he does kind of run and I don't have like a sprint button. Alright, yeah. I think that's it. I think that's all for this game. Not bad. I think that the handing out candy bit was like a little long, but hey, I'll take what I can get, I guess. And on to our next game. This one I'm actually kind of excited for because it looks really interesting. The Radio Tower. Now, fun fact, I really like the idea of a concept like a horror game built around like the really, really tall telephone towers. Because I know that like people that climb those to do like maintenance on them or even change like a light bulb get paid fucking bank. Okay, this is already noticeably well made. Alright, I fuck with this. Is there audio? I didn't check if there was audio. I want it to be like a little bit louder. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, play the game. Let's do it. Zagon Games.
Hey, Johnny. Sorry for the short notice, but we really need communication in that area restored as soon as possible.
Don't worry about it. We're kind of trouble the usual, so I'll be quick.
That's the spirit. Just remember, the tower is right on the edge of the evacuation zone.
Hey, your Jedi mind tricks don't work on me.
Hey everyone, this is Manly Bandit.
Little Annie. Oh shit, look at my strut. I've got Skyrim first person view mod on. That's pretty great. The company needs you. Go beyond the limits of a lifespan. Try Forever Serum today. Alright, I got a belt. Disrupt communications spelt wrong. Scarecrow. Restore communications. First try. Kill Oliver. I guess there are like rewards for Goob Lagoon. Oh, cat. Pet the cat, 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 pet the cat. Who doesn't like petting the cat? Pet the cat, pet the cat, pet the cat, pet the cat. You just hear manly badass hero? Who the fuck is that? What is that? Yo. Holy shit, I can get ground. I can get air. You know, for a game about like climbing a telephone tower, I can sprint, which is interesting. All right, here we go. Oh. Oh. Do I have to shut that behind me, or do I just... No, not the kitty! I just did that for fun. At the start, when the switching through the radio stations, oh, this is manly badass hero. I did not, in fact, hear that, if that was the thing that happened. So I gotta... Oh. Oh. I think I did... Okay. They make videos on horror games. Oh, cool. That's a crow. Why am I not, like, linked into this? I'm just destroying shit for fun at this point. Okay, so I can't climb when I have the screw out. What? Eh. Okay, so the red one... green one, and then the blue one, and then that one. Can you shut that? I can. I have like really hairy arms. Oh, here comes another thing for me to sabotage. What was that? It was a dude. It was like a thing. You see that thing? Oh my god! Run! Run! Oh. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god, it's getting louder. Run, bitch, run! Woo! Hey. Oh my god! Blah! You died. Try again. Oh. Oh, I have. Go! Wait. Woo! That stop it, or is it still coming? Go, 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 go. I took it down! No! Is this Oliver? Is that who this is? Bro, Oliver's fucking sending. Quick draw! Quick draw! I said quick draw! What do you mean? 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 Oh shit, people are dying. I can't hear you. Restore and contact the company. Disrupt and escape loan. I will restore and contact the company. Oh shit. They're gonna drop a bomb or some shit, right? Thump. Yep, there it goes. Thump. Whoosh. Ah, blit. The end. Radio tower. Zangon Games. Boss voice, Takumi Chiyo. Itch helps out a lot. Rating the game on Itch helps out a lot. This is usually why credits go, like, down. Or, I mean, up. If you've reached this far, comment nuked, followed by something you hate, you hated or liked about the game without absolutely any context. Alright, well, hold on. I want to see what rewards I got for playing the game. Echo Port. Oh, so let's listen.
Hey, Johnny. Sorry for the short notice, but we really need communication in that area restored as soon as possible.
Don't worry, boss. You're paying me triple the usual, so I'll be quick.
That's the spirit. Just remember, the tower is right on the edge of the evacuation zone, so lay low, right?
Hey everyone, this is Manly Badass.
Yeah, you were right, Manly Badass. Yeah, you were right. I wasn't even paying that much attention. Nuke screwdriver. My quick draw abilities are not good. Alright, I just want to see what I got. So cause I killed the cat. First try, so getting to the top first try without dying, I assume. Scarecrow, and then disrupt communications. So you get nuke. Scarecrow, what the fuck is Scarecrow? Oh, is it getting rid of all the... Are there, like, crows in the area? I saw that. I saw that. We saw that. Hey, I see you. Hey, I saw that. And we got Scarecrow. Okay. So, I gotta first try this. Alright, ready? Here we go. Locking the fuck in. And we're training. Alright, already off to a not great start. Blue. Blue. Red. Red, green, green, yellow. The tapping kind of helped actually, like tapping the sprint button. Oh no, spiders. Well. All right, so he's gonna start sprinting as soon as we open this bit here. Okay, ready to lock in? Well, that was him. Let's go. Yep. And go. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I just want to know what happened, so I'm not gonna be too stressed out about getting the first try one. My capacity for quick drawing is not very good, I'm learning though. And also my stamina kind of sucks ass. I think that's the one that ends it, yeah. What does that say? Company needs you for beyond the limits of lifespan. Everyone's on fire over there. Really tests like your capacity to like quick draw. Right now. All right. Disrupt and escape loan. Escape loan. 6 months later. Oh boy.
Today, humanity's last hope, the Greenland fortress, has fallen. The vaccine research has completely halted. We advise that you stay close to your loved ones and enjoy the end peacefully. This is all from me today. And remember, stay strong and lay low.
So that was probably... So the first one I did was probably the best ending I could have gotten. Alright. That wasn't that bad. I actually kind of like that one. I like that there was, like, achievements that you could get through it. I think that's kind of fun. Now, of course, I'm not going to be good enough to fucking get first try, I guess, because quick drawing's hard. But... I mean, we got to see both endings, and I didn't feel like that was too annoying. And now for our last spooky game of the spooky season. Last spooky game. Oh, fucking keeps doing that. English. Trick or Treat! And you can follow it on Billy Billy. Okay, so I know this from Uma Musume, because this is where they stream. I thought that was me moving around. Billy Billy's actually the, like, Japanese equivalent of Twitch. I only just recently learned about that. I had it on my phone for a while because I would watch Uma Musume streams. But then I deleted it because I haven't watched them in forever. Talk to the neighbor. Oh, can I? Yeah, let's turn that a little more. There we go. That's a bit better. Task. Talk to the neighbor. Michael! I'm back here again. A place that feels so familiar to me. Maybe I can press the escape key to adjust the sensitivity. I did that. Hello, neighbor. With your... Oh, God, you're already monstrous. Are you okay? What is on your face? It's me. I'm here to tidy up my parents' house and stay for a while. Gretchen.
Oh, you're Michael. Long time no see. Don't mind the shit on my face.
How have you been lately?
Same as always. Your parents' house is the one with the light on and the door.
Thank you.
By the way, you should be careful these days.
Your favorite Plants vs. Zombie YouTubers tells people not to re-upload their videos to it? What? That's really oddly specific. Did something happen?
A while ago, there was a red glow coming from the second floor of your parents' house, and it looked like some strange people broke in. I was worried it was a fire, so I called the police. But the police didn't find anything. Maybe my old eyes were playing tricks on me.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out.
Go on then, dear. Remember to get some candy ready, even though it's a bit late. Kids might still come by.
Thanks, I will.
Away I creep. There I go with my strange, lanky proportions.
The disclaimer at the beginning of their video. That's weird. It's the light, the door. This one. I'm not mistaken. This is Frank's house. My best friend from when we were kids. That's weird. He should be home at this hour. And all the doors and windows are shut tight. Like he's been away for ages. But all the doors and windows are shut tight. Hey, he's probably sleeping, dude. Leave him alone. Get off his dick. Get on it. Unless... E. Too dark. So dark, I should turn on the lights. It's a good thing I already have a flashlight on. E. 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 A. Sports. It's... There are 10 lights in this fucking house? In. Holy shit. Dude, who is mucking up this house? The only clean room here. I've got somebody's ashes in my toes. Oh, it feels like a home. I'll go get the candy right now. Should be in the kitchen. I have to go outside. It's gonna be like that lights out game. I don't know, actually. Do something else. Do something else. Alright, here's candy. Pour the candy into the bowl. By the door. Here we go. They're expired, but they should still be okay to eat, right? No, dude, that's not how that works. Now I could do something else. Find the scissors in the garden and pull out the weeds. What? In the middle of the night? Fuck is my problem? Doing yard work in the middle of the night? Like, who does that? You're just gonna give like these kids some foot. Also, yeah, wait, no, if it's like oh, can I fix the chair? Chair's like knocked over. Can I fix any of these chairs? They're all knocked over. Annoying weeds. Fuck, that's weird. Nothing over here. Definitely gonna be a spooky, scary guy over that way. Like a little koi pond? What the fuck? Oh, it's up. What the fuck? Who does that? Who puts EA Sports? It's in the sports. All done. That must be a trick-or-treater. Time to give a child some food poisoning. And give candy to the kids. That's just the whole ass man. That's just a tiny man. Trick or treat. Happy Halloween, kids. Wait a minute. I'll go get the candy. Give the candy to some kids. Have the whole bowl while we're at it. Here's your candy, kids. Thank you. Oh, that one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's like zombie walking. Clean up trash in the house. 1, 2. Why is it always like clean up shit in the house? Do shit in the house. Do mundane shit in the fucking house. Like every single horror game is just about cleaning. It's almost like the real horror isn't even like the scary monster. It's just like cleaning up like a living space. A true gamer's nightmare. I know. I like how I'm just a floating orb. I don't have a body or anything. The other game had fucking first-person physics. That learned to play SAO. Oh, yeah! I know exactly what you're talking about. Hello? Oh. What are these? Who did this? In my house? Oh, right. Miss Gretchen mentioned it earlier. It must be some stupid kids pulling some prank. I'll clean this up tomorrow morning. I've got other things to take care of first. They put the candy in the center and, like, ruined limbs and shit. Was I supposed to come up here so soon? Take the trash bag from the kitchen and throw it outdoor. Not outdoors, just outdoor. One word. Just huck it at some kids. Yeah. Ah! Why? What was that? What the fuck? Why'd you do that? Fuck, who are you? You scared the hell out of me. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. I'm just in a panic. I get that you're in a hurry, but please calm down first. My kid is missing. Have you seen him? Your kid? He's wearing a red jacket. He should come here with his friend. What do you mean? He must be here with you. Calm down, ma'am. 2 kids came here for candies earlier. You can check the neighborhood across the street. He's been missing for days. My baby! Oh, sad panda. There's like limbs in the trash bin. What the hell are these? Halloween trash? Who dumped this here? Disgusting. There's a weird stench too. Go to bed. Dude, why'd you knock over my trash, dude? I like how it forced me to, like, turn around, but it made me just look at the cactus. I know it's a bush, but even still. So, like... Alright, look, y'all. You can do your creepy cult shit. I know there's gonna be creepy cult shit definitely in the basement. Like, y'all can do your creepy cult shit if you want. Just, like, can you pay rent at least? That's all I'm gonna ask. Is this not where I go to bed? Is this not my bed? Where the fuck do I go to bed? Do I sleep in here? Is this where I sleep? Dude, what the fuck? Finally, I can go to sleep. What a tiring night. Find the key and flip the circuit breaker in the basement. What the fuck? Why are the lights out? This sounds so old. Probably the circuit breaker tripped. Totally wasn't that sound of the light bulb bursting. The circuit breaker's in the basement. I could probably find the key in my parents' room. I'm so tired. Once I fix this, I'm going to bed right away. Okay. I don't trust this game anymore. Key in the... Key? Key? Did I acquire the key? Okay, I got the key. I don't think it was prepped for me to, like... beeline it like this. Alright, key to the basement. Oh, fuck off. This is a deep... Ah! Can you not? It's damp and filthy, covered in weird bloodstains. It must be rats or some kind of strange animal that got through the air vents. Dude is so unbothered. Like, I'm more scared than he is, and I'm getting jump scared by, like, little rats and shit. Ah, yes. Strange animals in the house? Is this the breaker? Finally fixed it. This old house, now I can go back to getting a good night's sleep. I'm gonna turn around, there's gonna be someone there. Nope. I mean, there's an air vent there. Someone there. Someone there. Someone there. Guess who? Oh. Okay. That's stupid. Well, I'm not crazy. I'm gonna shut the door. Not an asshole. My beautiful little bed. I'm back. Nothing's gonna stop me from sleeping right now. Shut up! Who the hell was ringing the doorbell at this hour? It's already midnight. Fine, I guess I have to go check. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's my candy. This is my candy bowl. Why is it here? Did someone break into my house? Or is this a prank? I'm getting more and more uneasy. Put the candy bowl back on the kitchen table. Is somebody in my house? What's that sound? It's like someone whispering right in my ear. I'm kind of scared. Check for anything unusual in the Ah! It's so easy to get me, dude! It's not even scary, it's just stupid! It's just a loud sound! I'm sorry! Oh, dude. Next is... why? Oh no! Next is you, smiley face. Okay. Check for anything unusual in the garden. Nope, that task is remaining unfilled. Is he over here? Come on. Who did this? I'm about to throw up. It's all Halloween trash, and there are weird words written on the wall. Is this a prank? Must have been those two kids from earlier. Was it because I gave them some expired candy? Probably. Actually, yeah, you are the asshole in this situation. You gave kids expired candy, you cunt. Like, dude, everything you're getting right now is entirely deserved. That the little kid that the lady came... Oh, maybe. Just to lie down in the bed and clear my mind of everything. But first, I need to turn off the lights. Turn off the light in my room. Oh, shit. What's up, tiny child? Ah! Run! Oh, run! Oh, shit. Oh, I can't go that way. Ah! Wait, what do I have to do? Get through the front door. Hide next to the electrical box in the basement. That's smart. Yeah, totally. Done. Okay. Leave the basement quiet. Flee to the street and don't stop. Oh shit, he's coming. I ran on instinct and fled to the house. I fled the house. I didn't dare look back. I looked back several times, actually. All I could hear was the sound of fire. I sprinted to the nearby phone booth and called. Oh. It wasn't long before the police and fire trucks arrived at the scene. I couldn't bring myself to go back there again. And all I heard were that they found a number of bodies. 2 of them were children's, and 1 was an adult's. According to the forensic report, they hadn't died in the fire, and their eyeballs are missing. In other words, they'd been dead for several days before the fire somewhere in my house. As I suspected, the body in the blue clothes was Frank, my long-missing neighbor and good friend, since these bodies were found in my house, and I had the alibi. The case turned into an... Okay. This is my first personal game, thanks to 10,000 followers on Billy. Thanks to my family and girlfriend who supported me. Well, that's sweet. Oh. Okay. Thanks. Cool. Neat. And that's, I believe that is all she wrote for Scary Games. We did Cleaning Redville, Cold Meat, Delivery Mystery, Late Night Mop, Lights Out, Night Clerk, One Halloween Night, The Radio Tower, and Trick or Treat. That is a wrap for our spooky event, really. Well, yeah. Well, I guess I should get changed back into regular clothes for our regular game because it's not spooky at all. We're gonna play a regular game. So give me 1 second to get changed, I guess. I liked them. I feel like I liked most of those more than I disliked them. I will admit, I do kind of forget most of the ones that we played. What am I looking for? Which one of these is me? I have to find the like proper. Where am I? I notated it. There it is. Okay, there I am. And we're good. Okay, back to normal. Pretty sure I go boop and boop. Yeah. It's back to normal. Yeah. And then we'll go back on over to this. Hi. I'm normal. And I think I'm like here, maybe. And then we'll do I just have like a regular display? Yep, there we go. Okay. Cool. Oh, hold on. Do I have a separate one for chat, or is that just where chat goes? Somebody say something. I forget where I put chat. There's that. Did I put it there or did I leave it there? Is my question. Because I think it usually goes up here. Like above the talkie bit, right? I'm fairly certain. Yeah, you guys go like right there. Yeah, that's where you go. That works. And then we can turn this on. So that'll loop every once in a while. Just trying to make sure I got all my ducks in a row here. Oh, I'm tiny. Hello. Okay, no, that's more normal. Does that look normal? Oh, that's me screaming. Which one of these is there we go. Okay. I feel so big. Why am I so big? Did I make myself larger for Halloween? Is that more accurate? I always screw this up. I always screw these things up. Okay. We'll get rid of the tablet. I need my controller. Because this is our game that we're going to be playing. The game that I've held as mostly secret. Because I only just learned about it like literally last night. I saw an ad for it on fucking Instagram of all things. And I thought it was just like a mobile game. It is in fact not. It is like an actual game. Okay. And we're going to try it. We're going to see if I like it. Because it looks like it's right up my alley, but I don't know if it will be. My mouth is like super fucking dry. Like super fuck off dry. I have been talking for like a straight 5 hours after having not spoken for like a while. Why is it open like a fucking menu thing? What is this? Just open the game, dude. We're playing Fellowship, by the way, in case you can't tell. It is not. It has nothing to do with Lord of the Rings, actually. This is, as the creators call it, a massive, like a multiplayer online dungeon adventure game. It's a MODA. It's like an if Overwatch, instead of it being like a hero shooter, was like a hero dungeon crawler. If that makes sense. I'm very kind of interested. I feel like I'm too big. I gotta make myself a little smaller. I gotta put myself down here in the corner a little bit. There we go. feel like that's like accurately sized. I feel like that's well sized. Chief Rebel.
No good can come of this.
Oh, it's like a little.
We have endured peace for long enough.
It's like lagging just like a little bit.
Root, then no one will be safe.
The world is changing. Ever since the tremor, the simmering forces of darkness are stepping out into the light. Old powers, long forgotten.
I definitely feel like the
twisting flesh and soul alike, and corrupting our.
It's not stuttering. It's just lagging a bit behind.
Ancient pacts.
I don't know how much it's like actually affecting stream though.
And they're growing stronger.
I think it's because the game is launching for the first time.
Which is exactly why we must act.
Hey, mouse. It's a child.
Armor and bones. He took them. He took my brothers away.
Then if any among you still remember what it means to fight, now is the time.
I know of the place. I will be your guide.
Okay.
We'll take the fight to them.
Alright. I'm gonna be real honest, this intro is not doing this game justice right now.
Heard someone needed a hand. Tariq, my boy, just in time to miss the planning. Thunder doesn't plan, old friend. It arrives.
Enough pleasantries.
The world is watching.
Yeah, I'm really not fucking with this intro, I'm gonna be real honest. And yes, Mouse, you did get here just in time for the new game to get started. Okay, yeah, I'm level with y'all. That intro did not endear me to this game in the slightest. Early access, yeah, I get that. US Boston is actually pretty accurate. My place in queue is 1. I would like to be called Sydney, thank you. You'll be known as Sydney, thank you. I will play the tutorial. Journey to the stronghold. Okay, alright, okay. The stutter's a little real, I'm gonna be honest. The game likes to chug a little bit when it's loading. But we'll see. Oh god, yeah. Welcome to Fellowship. For this tutorial, you'll be playing as I think her name's like Helena, one of our tank heroes. Mastering the camera controls will be critical on your quest to slay epic bosses and collect magic items. To start, use the middle mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Wow. Okay, you can zoom out pretty far, which is pretty cool. You can... Oh, no. You can turn the camera by holding left mouse while dragging the mouse. Use the mouse to... Oh, no. Oh, I hate that. That might legitimately... Like... You can move around using WASD. Yeah, on the keyboard. Jump over obstacles with spacebar. On the right mouse button while dragging the mouse will turn your hair on the face that direction. Mouse select to move and stand on the place marker. Oh. Oh, I hate this. Do I hate this? Yeah, I do kind of hate this, actually. I don't like how this controls at all. No, I actively despise this, actually. No, my voice is just dry, and I'm also being grumbly because I'm not fucking with this. I I don't like. I understand that they're trying to like mimic MMO controls, but like, hold on, can I? Input. There we go. See? That's how we do it. If I want to strafe, I'll hold right click. Okay, this I can be a little bit more. I can be a little more comfortable with this. Where's the other waypoint? Oh, it's over here. Okay. And third waypoint over here. Jump onto the rock. Jump in on the rock. Jump in on the rock. Okay, see, I'm interact to update spawn point. Act as checkpoints for progress. If you die in battle, you will always respond to the last campsite your party has activated. Path ahead looks pretty manageable. Better be safe than sorry. Walk to the campsite, right click to set this as 0. There's an orc ahead. You'll need to dispatch. Selecting the enemy you want to attack is the first step in defeating them. Most abilities require heroes to be facing their target in order to activate. For this fight, we've automatically targeted the orc for you. Their health bar shows arrows, letting you know that they're your target. If you ever want to select the target in the future, simply left click on them. Right click an enemy to enter a combat stance. Okay, it's like tab targeting. Melee heroes will auto attack the targeted enemy if they are in front of them in range while in combat stance. Ranged heroes will not auto attack their targets at all. Proceed, kill the orc on the path ahead using your auto attack. Right click him and stand close and face him. This game is not sparking joy right now, let me tell you. You've unlocked your first ability, Measured Strike. Each hero's ability sets define their playstyle. With this as a basic attack, allows you to do more damage with your auto attack. Using this ability against an enemy will automatically enter you into the combat stance. You will auto attack your target as well. You can hover your mouse pointer over abilities on the ability bar to display a tooltip on the lower right hand corner of the screen with its details. One of Helena's key stats is her strength value. The higher her stat, the more damage the ability would deal. More advanced abilities use different stats. We will look at those soon. For now, the trailers make it look a bit more exciting. I know, right? For now, let's get back into the fight. Press hotkey 1 on the keyboard to use Measured Strike against the orc ahead. I have to sneeze. Ah! It's in my nose. Nope, and it's gone. Okay. Right click. Game is not sparking joy right now. Down to the orc camp. Looks like Diet World of Warcraft. You're not wrong, actually. You've unlocked your second ability, Power Strike. This ability deals much higher damage using Helena's strength stat, but it has a cooldown that will limit how often you can use it. Press hotkey 2 to use Power Strike, twice on the orc ahead. For maximum efficiency, Measured Strike should be used while waiting for Power Strike to come off cooldown. You're getting attacked on all sides. Your new ability, Shield Slam, is perfect for dealing with groups. This new ability will deal strength-based damage to nearby enemies, generate toughness, and also has 2 charges, so it can be used twice before the long cooldown makes it unavailable. Well, we'll talk about cooldowns in a moment. Toughness is a system unique to Helena that reduces all incoming damage. The higher her toughness, the less damage she will take. Keep an eye on the toughness meter. It will increase when you trigger Shield Slam, and it will decay over time, so use it while you have it. Each segment on the shield toughness meter increases the damage reduction percent, but your toughness will decay faster every time you take damage. While you have been using your combat abilities, Helena has been triggering Veteran of War. This passive effect, when triggered, reduces the cooldown time on her other attacks. In this case, every time she attacks with Measured Strike or Power Strike, she reduces the cooldown for Shield Slam. The most efficient way to play Helena is to ensure Veteran of War passive is never going to waste. Press hotkey 3 to use Shield Slam to make short work of this group of orcs. Reduce its cooldown time with Veteran of War to use Shield Slam as often as you can and increase your toughness. This is a core combat strategy to keep in mind when playing as Elena. Yeah, this game is not sparking joy at the current joy. Yeah, there it is. Fucking finally. Like, if I'm being really honest, I would much rather be playing World of Warcraft right now. Sylvie, a healer, has emerged from hiding to join your party. Healer's role is to prevent the party members from dying by healing lost health, reducing damage taken, and dispelling dangerous effects. Healers are very vulnerable to damage, so try to protect them whenever trouble arises. Proceed down the path, she will fall behind. Thank you, Vorkson. You know what? Rhyme is a damage dealer. Her role is to deal the bulk of damage to enemies and disrupt enemy tactics before her party is overwhelmed. Damage dealers are vulnerable to attacks and need to be protected by tanks. This is the holy trinity of fellowship. Tanks soak damage, healers keep them healed, and damage dealers deal damage. Each role is crucial. Watching those back and succeeding together right now get this enemy's focus on you. Charging in is what you do. It is not an MMO, actually. As a tank, Helena's responsibility is to intervene and protect the group. This is usually done by making sure enemies are attacking you and not your friends. Your taunt ability will draw the orc's aggression to you. The damage tanks deal will draw enemy aggro away from their teammates. As a tank, try to make sure the enemy is targeting you. Hotkey 5. Okay. So, I'm gonna rant for a second, because, like, already I'm kind of feeling it. And what I mean by feeling it is I don't like this. Because I know where it's going. Because again, I did research on this game. I am in fact not fucking with this right now. Enemies will prioritize attacking the first hero they see. As a tank, it is wise that you initiate fights. Ideally, you want every enemy targeting you so your healer can focus on keeping you alive. Shield throw ability will deal a lot of damage to several enemies in a group. As long as range ability, this is a great way to hurt a lot of enemies at once and initiate fights at the same time. Even it does have incredibly long cooldown. Shield throw is sped up thanks to your Veteran War passive, so make sure you're triggering as often as possible. Focusing on bringing down the weaker orcs before taking on the larger orc spellcaster. Press hotkey 4 to use shield throw to lure the enemies back towards you. The orc spellcaster is healing himself whenever his health gets low. You won't be able to kill him if he keeps doing this. Some enemies will have their own abilities which will be interrupted. Only tanks and damage dealers have access to interrupts. Interruptible abilities will appear as a yellow cast bar beneath the enemy's health. I assume shift 2 is what I want to press. Successful interrupt will cause the yellow cast bar to flash red. If you press hotkey V, you can let your team know that you're going to interrupt it. This helps your team coordinate so multiple heroes don't end up interrupting the same ability. It also counts down your cooldown, letting you keep an eye on your interrupts. Time your bash ability to interrupt with the orc spellcaster while casting and will finish them off for good. I'm pressing V. Okay. Cross the chasm. Move into the valley. Some enemies are very dangerous. The troll ahead will throw dangerous fireballs at you as you cross the valley towards them. To survive, you will need to use your Shields Up ability. This ability immediately grants a ton of toughness and has 2 charges, so make use of it. So it can be used twice before the long cooldown makes it unavailable. You also have changed charge ability. This will help you bridge the gap as long as you approach enemies from long range. Notice this ability can only be used from 20 yards away. Charge has also temporarily stuns your targets. Use the hotkey Shift 4 to use shields up to survive incoming attacks. Use the hotkey Shift +1 or Shift 1 to use charge to quickly reach and send the troll. Or your allies catch up. Okay.
Why you don't have wagon?
Ow. Ow. Okay, now it's time to put all the training into practice. Use all the abilities you learned so far to slay the troll and the orcs that ate him. Don't forget to pull aggro away from your teammates and keep clear of his dangerous slam attack. As a bonus treat, here's one last ability to play with. Your shockwave ability does a massive amount of damage, so it'll let you figure out how to best use it to keep it speed up on the cooldown. Okay, cool.
I need arms.
There's a bandit over here. He's got like a cleave. Alright, now that I got like a few more buttons to press, it's like not terrible. Alright, that wasn't that great. Great work. The path to the stronghold is clear. Interact with the loot chest to collect your reward and continue your adventure. If you ever wanted to run this tutorial again, you can access this through the escape menu. Otherwise, head to the stronghold. Okay. And I guess this is where you get to pick your hero. Why does this guy look like Gale, but then all of a sudden not look like Gale at all? I like this character in theory. Only in theory, though. I like her in theory, too. But also, again, only in theory. Hunted across continents, Mara hides from unseen pursuers who manipulate life and death from the shadows. She joins the Fellowship, seeking refuge and vengeance under a new identity against those who pull the strings of fate. Weaves in and out of shadows to strike her enemies. Mara's a damage dealer who utilizes abilities to build combo points. Okay, just like your regular stock standard rogue from whatever the fuck the game is. World of Warcraft, that's it. And then Rhyme is the Ice Mage character. Mako is the monk who, like, grows rocks on her arms, I guess. And then Helena is just, like, generic War Master Paladin character. But, like, sort of looks like Arthas Menethil, but not like Arthas Menethil. Honestly, I'm probably just going to go with the Assassin. You can actively swap between characters. But, like... okay, here we go. Oh. Mission table. Access the game. Yep. Run rewards. Quick play. There's challenge mode. And you can go up to top. Eternal mode. Unlock Eternal by timing Ransack or Jarkim and Paragon League. Oh. Stash is where you keep all your stuff. Your gear is ecstatic. It can be modified with gems and upgraded to make it stronger or transmuted into something else entirely. Eventually, gear will outlive its usefulness, though, and you can eventually have it scrapped and turned into gold and some of those upgrade materials. That's a scrapper. This is like a lot. This is a lot to dump on a player. All right. Hold on. I think it's time for Sydney's opinion mode. I do want to play like one game, but like I'm already not fucking with this. This is like where you can check different outfits that you can wear. Okay, that one's actually kind of cool. There's a lot. Wraith Visage. Guys of the Skittering Coven. Oh, this is for weapons. Is it? Look, I'm gonna be more for real. Like, I think World of Warcraft would be like scratching the itch that I thought this game was gonna like scratch for me. The fuck is over here? Alright, so we have leaderboards. Outfitter, purchase ensembles and cosmetics. You need higher dungeon rating for that. Purchase equipment. Purchase supplies. Right amount. Complete a dungeon and unlock in rewards to get access to mounts. Grant a significant speed boost out of combat. They can be obtained from rewards for purchase near the stable and through promotional opportunities. Mounts can be equipped and swapped at the stable. The Valorant Courser mount is unlockable after you complete your first dungeon, so get it in action, saddle up. Okay. Okay, so this game is giving me Free Realms vibes. If anyone's ever played that game, that's what this is feeling right now. All right, that's where you can swap heroes, even though you can do it in the menu. They have a place for you to be able to do that. You just have Night Elf jump. Like, I'm not impressed that you make your character flip if you, like, on a random interval when you jump. No, I'm not that overtly impressed. I don't like the number spike. I am not fucking with the numbers right now. Those numbers are very high. Like, these are the numbers that you hit, by the way, when, like, the MMO is hitting, like, power creep. I have, as a DPS, almost 60k health when I am wearing basic bitch gear. The armor rating is plus 151 baseline. That is horrible. I hate that, actually. Jeweler. It's a stash. There's this guy. This gem infusion or whatever. Seek out the spectral caretaker. They also did the thing that I know people gave Destiny 2 shit for, but like, I need it to be known, this game came out on the 16th. And they already have a Halloween overlay and a bunch of Halloween skins. I know that there was a demo and like a beta, but like, I'm not fucking with the vibe of this area right now because it's creepy and dims, like, I don't know. They didn't really give this time, like, time to breathe. Or they didn't give the game time to breathe. Haunting of the Stronghold, when the Fellowship came upon the crumbling fort. Stronghold, the caretaker and followers heroes will exchange rare spook cosmetics in return for gold. Yeah, like, already we're already doing a Halloween event when we should actually be focusing on giving the game a bit of life. Their map? Jesus Christ. Those are players. I do want to try a dungeon before I like really pass my opinion off, but my opinion is not very strong right now. Blacksmith. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot. Oh, that's a lot. Why is that a thing? Oh, what is this? Okay. So you have skill slots, I guess. All right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I know people gave D2 shit for that, but like the game got to breathe for a second while they did that. All right, let me see. Deals damage, deals 40% more damage when attacking from behind. Daggers into single target, dealing a lot of damage with the right hand and less with the left hand. Gains cooldown acceleration equal to your haste. Generates 2 combo points. Criticals deal 3. Criticals deal 3. Each enemy hit, so this is my AoE. Spins and throws daggers in all directions. Okay, that's an AoE. Queen's Fang deals 1,000 to 2,000 to target enemy. Damage increasing for each combo point. So that's my combo point spender. Brooding Shadows instantly enter stealth, becoming more difficult for enemies to detect you. When using combat, Brooding Showers trigger. Okay, it's 15-second cooldown, but if I use it outside of combat, I just get to have it. Your Backstab, Widow's Bite, and Skittering Blades each apply poison when used from stealth. Backstab, Caustic Poison, Widow's Bite, Seething Poison, Volatile Poison. Okay. So, just World of Warcraft poisons. I got it. So it seems like you can... What the play is go stealth before you get into combat. Hit a dude. With, like, your basic attack. Go back into stealth. Hit him with the next attack. If you get enough that you can use all... Oh, you build up 6 combo points. Yeah, so if you're critting twice, which you should be doing, you should be able to get 2 poisons off with 2 uses of stealth, and then you get a full combo point charge here. Then you go back into stealth, and then you get your 3rd poison, and then rinse, repeat. Instantly teleport behind target enemy. Okay, so that makes it easier to get behind enemies. Interrupt the... Okay, that's my... interrupt. To all targets in a radius around Mara, the damage is increased per... Okay, that's my AoE skill point spender. And that's a bleed skill point spender. So that's usually probably the first thing I want to hit. Yeah, because if I do... Yeah, that sets it for 30 seconds, and then that's just doing constant damage over time. Okay, yeah, she's not that complex. She's pretty simple. So, what we would do is... We're now in stealth. Hit that. Hit for that. We hit that. Hit for that. Good. And then we hit this. And we just... Don't want to overcap on that. You also want to make sure that is full up. Like that. It's not hard to get the things. It's AoE, spiders. Yeah, that's pretty simple. And then I do want to go in and out of stealth to get, yeah, okay. How do I get out of combat if I click off him? Okay. Alright, so this is the part where, like, I rip this game apart. Combat feels weightless. Now, I know there's I usually give people, like, shit for it. When they're like, oh, the combat in this game feels floaty. It doesn't feel floaty, it just doesn't feel impactful. I don't get like a good crunch when I hit things. You know what I mean? If we go back over to the training dummy and I'm just stabbing it, right? Those auto attacks feel really weak. There's no... That feels really weak. That feels really weak. Even my big combo spender, right? The thing that's supposed to be like the hard hitter doesn't do anything. It doesn't feel strong. Maybe that's the hero. Let's try a different character. Let's do this guy. He's got a big old, he's big. He's got a big fuck off hammer. I don't know how he plays. No. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What does this do? Is queued up your next. Oh. Yeah, this guy's feel like I'm definitely not playing him right, obviously. Yeah, no, this too. This too, right here. This. All right. Let's discuss Actually, how long have I been in this game? 33 minutes. Okay, we're fine. All right, let's discuss problems. Step 1. This entire game is fundamentally flawed because it does one thing and it does one thing wrong. And it sounds appealing on the surface because that's what got me to even try it on the first place. But the more I've looked into it and the more that I'm actually trying it, and I haven't even done a dungeon yet, I already know the problem with it. And that is that this game is, what if dungeons from MMOs were the only content that you do in the game? That's not good. Because already, as you can see, I don't know how well you can read that because Lisa's fat ass is kind of in the way. Someone has just said, queue for 10 minutes, get to boss. Someone in group doesn't understand basic mechanics, wipe, miss timer, tank leaves, repeat. This is a consistent issue that I've seen every time I look up this game on Reddit, is that tank queues, per usual, are very quick. They happen very quickly. DPS queues are very slow. I can only imagine playing a healer is like the same way, basically, right? You have now made it so that the only piece of content in this game is by doing dungeon content. That means if somebody is playing this game, they're playing to finish a dungeon. To progress in this game, you have to do specific dungeons. Uh-oh, what's that? You have a random pool of dungeons for people to be doing? Uh-oh, person didn't get the dungeon that they wanted after waiting in queue for 20 minutes. Time to pull back out because it's not worth doing because it's not the one that they want. So now everybody gets sent back out of the queue because somebody left and they don't have a replacement mechanic, apparently. And there's no lever buster system in the game. On top of that, the reason why you don't just remove dungeons from MMOs is because there is no reason to play the game after the dungeon is a thing. I know that probably didn't make the most amount of sense. Dungeons in MMOs is not the same as Slayer in Halo 3. Or Team Deathmatch, rather, I should say. I don't know. One of those modes. And what I mean by that is that dungeons in most MMOs is one part of a larger whole as a piece of content. And the dungeons usually lead to more fun content outside of their meager existence. The dungeon is usually a team building exercise built around some kind of narrative or story, right? Final Fantasy does this wonderfully. All the dungeons in that game usually have some tie back into the MSQ. That's what all dungeons are. They're pretty good. My voice is definitely eating shit right now. I am very deep. I have a very deep voice. I should like drink a water. I need to charge my phone so I can order food. I think that's what this game is going to get turned into. Final Fantasy 14 dungeon and the trial. Kind of. Again, because like the thing is about this game, right? Or games that like think like this. Is that on the surface, this is not a bad idea. Which is again, why I'm even trying it. Because for me, it sounded like a good idea. Hey, you know what? We're going to take out all the boring bits of the in-betweeny part of getting to a dungeon in an MMO, and we're going to make it just a game. That literally sounds like Monster Hunter. Hey, we're going to take all the boring bits about boss fights and just make it the game. Because that's what Monster Hunter is. It's just a series of boss fights, which is why it's fun. It goes right into sending you against really difficult bosses and shit like that, right? This game, off the rip, the combat for me with the again, like I feel like I gotta preface this by like actually explaining the kind of player that I am. There are two kinds of characters that I like playing. This kind of player, sword and shield tank, love that shit. This kind of character, very fast, agile damage dealer. I don't like playing this character. This character feels really bad. This attack does nothing. This is your basic attack. It doesn't feel very good. That doesn't feel very good either. That doesn't either. That don't... That's got a little punch to it. That's a little fun. All right, this is where I quit. This is where I quit. We hop over here for a second. You're gonna see my arms. We're just hold on. Hang on. Oh, I have to log in. Hold on. It's a good thing Is this my password? No, I also didn't have keep me logged in selected. Is that my password? It's my usual go-to password nowadays. You're ruining my point. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to do it. What the fuck? That's supposed to... that's like all my passwords, actually. Email code. There we go. That was all my passwords, like, actually. I don't know why it gave me shit like that. Hold on. Huh? Why couldn't you log me into BattleNet? What the fuck? Well, I mean, that kind of gave it away what I'm doing, but like... Well, fine. Couldn't log you into BattleNet. What the fuck? Girl. Exit. The fuck? You're ruining my point! The fuck? What is happening? I did notice it being kind of jank earlier. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Oh, we're just I'm just doing a just just like a little bit of a oh whoa. What was that? Experience Legion Quest dungeons and raids as they unfold in line with the original Legion's raid cycle. New items and mechanics each. Oh. New rewards. Okay, that's cool. 78 days remaining for remake. That's neat. You are the highest level. We're just doing like a little test example here. That's all we're doing really quick. It's like just a little something. Just a little. Okay, perfect. Heirlooms. Hold on, I like have to be as specific with this as possible. It's a little laggy. It's probably because I'm streaming. That's okay. Alright, we're just gonna... Oh wait, I can already show you one. Like that feels pretty impactful to hit that button. Right? Pretty sure I actually have a shield slam attack that I can use even at this level. Look. Yeah, shield block and shield slam. Just move those onto the bar for fun. I think this is SI7, right? I have to like remember everything. Yeah, if we go in here. Yeah, you got this little guy. My auto attack feels kind of crunchy. Feels like it's got some meat behind those blows. Ooh. That's my basic repeating number 2 attack. Ooh. That crit had a little bit of punch to it. Here's my basic attack. That's got some meat behind it. Here's one of my healing abilities. There's a bleed. Ooh. Ooh. We got some sick effects. That's a pretty cool whirlwind ability. I don't know why I'm getting smaller. That one's a little weak. Got Thunder Step. Got a Titan ability. Oh yeah, when I scream. I've got with that Thunderous Roar, which looks cool. Alright. Ready? Alright, come on, go. I'm rested. Ready? I have one more example. I have one more example. Are there training dummies here? I think I have to go back to Stormwind. Hold on. Why don't I have flying here? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why don't I have flying here? This is a boosted character, by the way, so it's probably connected to that somehow.
You want us to abandon our hunt for Xalatath?
And zip on here.
The all-devouring is being revived by the Shadow Guard. I need your help.
So many silly words being used. I like your funny words, Magic Man! Alright, we're gonna... portal? Run on down here. Now remember, I showed you two characters from Fellowship. One who's the tanky paladin. The other is the in and out stabby stab. My basic attack feels pretty fun to hit. Even just my character doing auto attacks feels pretty impactful. Yeah, I have some stats that make me auto attack like way faster, but like... I also have a cool gun. And I spend one of my points.
Bro, are you sucking my paws right now?
That's a type.
Hell yeah.
Type, where the fuck do you get that kind of money?
Bro, are you sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah.
Is that, which one was, oh yeah, beating my meat's the $25 one, that's right. Type, honey. Type, you can't just like jump scare me like that. We're not playing scary games no more. But thank you, Type. I don't have words for you right now. I ain't got speak. But I got words for this game. Give me a second. I gotta build back up my combo points again. Check this shit out. Cool gun. I feel like the lag is kind of killing it a little bit. Throwing in the towel in life, that's how, I mean, that doesn't spark joy. That in fact makes me worried. Okay, but like I think we all get the point here that like Rogue from World of Warcraft kind of got some shit going for it right now. Like yeah, the lag is a little bad. Yeah, the lag is like really bad actually. Yeesh. Okay. So let's talk about, let's do the classic Sydney moment of pulling a fucking what's his name, Pirate Software. Let's do that. Let's do a Pirate Software moment, shall we? Join me for a Pirate Software moment. Okay, so the Fellowship is taking very clear inspiration, and I'm not even gonna look at Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna say we have WoW. Right? So we have Fellowship over here, and we have WoW over here. So what does Fellowship want to do? Well, it wants to have its dungeons. And WoW also has its dungeons as well, right? So how do we approach dungeon content differently? Well, step one. What is the question? Well, not was the question. What is the point of doing a dungeon? Right? In World of Warcraft, it is to get gear and further the story. And level up. right? These three reasons here are why you are going to do a dungeon in World of Warcraft. If you are dungeon spamming in World of Warcraft, you are definitely leveling up or farming for gear. There's also, we're gonna put in a little subsection down here. We have Mythic Plus dungeons, which are the harder tier of dungeons. Why do you do those? Well, you're not leveling, you're not furthering the story, you're not leveling up, you are definitely doing it for gear and a little bit of prestige. So we'll say cosmetics, right? There's probably some mount drops, other shit, yada yada, right? So this is your reasoning for interacting with this content in World of Warcraft, is that you're going to get gear, you're going to further the story that you're playing through if you're just doing the baseline level dungeon, and you're going to level up your character. Mythic Plus, you're getting gear and you're getting prestige. Fellowship, why are you doing the dungeons over here? Well, there's no levels. There is gear. You can get gear. Because it's fun. Well, there's a little bit of a disparity between the two, is there not? I feel like there's a little bit of a difference here. Also, give me 1 second. I need to get a thing of water. My throat is killing me. There's a little bit of a disparity in reasonings behind why one would interact with this kind of content. Oh, that's nice. Oh, water is nice. Drink water, kids. It's like what your body needs to survive. Okay. So let's talk more about this fact right here. Actually, no, we're gonna start with gear. I'm gonna start with gear. We're gonna go down the list. So I want to talk about Fellowship's gearing system. I already don't like it. Because I haven't, obviously we didn't do a dungeon. We didn't even get as far as doing our first dungeon. I knew immediately from the tutorial I wasn't going to like the game. But that doesn't mean the game is bad, because guess what? Atlas is right there. And not only is Atlas right there, I just did a whole ass video talking everything why I love Atlas. And you know what's really funny? You know what's really fucking funny? Was I was thinking about this earlier. Everything Fellowship does is the exact opposite of what Atlas does. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that really fucking interesting? Because, again, I keep drinking water. When we were playing Fellowship, you have to select a hero. Customization, never heard of her. No such fucking thing, right? So you have your hero. You get to pick a designated way to play. And on top of that, again, I don't know how deep it actually goes in, but considering that the game is outright telling you in the opening tutorial, this is how you optimally play this character, means that yes, there is a designated way to play and min-max your dungeon crawling hero. Fuck your customization, fuck what you want to do, regardless of what kind of content or activity you're going to be up to, it is going to be min-max to high fuck. There is a correct way and a correct time to be playing and interacting with this game, especially when the dungeon content, I'm going to throw this in as well, the dungeon content is going to be laid out. of laid out. It's going to have trash pulls. It's going to have bosses and mini bosses. It's probably no different than Final Fantasy 14, actually, in a little bit, where you probably have like a trash pack, wall, trash pack, a trash pack, maybe an extra trash pack, a wall, and then a boss. Right? I'm assuming this is what it's like. We might loop back and double check and see if this is what it's like. And if it's like this, I'm going to be a little upset. Now, here's the other half of it, too, is that we very clearly saw that there's like, oh, jump across here, dude show up, right? That is still not dungeon design, by the way. If what you're going through is a clear path forward, that's not a dungeon design. I think some of my favorite like MMO dungeons do actually come from World of Warcraft because they don't do this. There is a designated way to get around certain places and better ways to do things, but usually what happens is you're presented with a wide open room and then you have dudes patrolling. And then like the boss is over here. And the whole reason you're here is to kill the boss to get the loot from the boss, right? This is how WoW usually does it. So you can skip over these packs and go straight to the boss if you're able to navigate this zone well enough. But something tells me that in a game where the whole point is that you're doing dungeons with no levels, by the way, you presumably don't have actual hero levels. You're just playing the hero, and then as you do things or get accolades, you get the ability to get like skill points or whatever it was. But it's no like leveling, it's no generic leveling up system. Where as you level, you unlock new content. It's as you progress. I know I'm changing the words a little bit. It's kind of stupid. But like there is a difference between like leveling in an MMO and then leveling up a battle pass. Destiny Rising is doing the hero MMO better. It's a shame it's a gacha game. I feel that. So if the dungeon has like a layout, that's bad. Not only that, we're still talking about gear here. Number big. Number fucking big. If I am playing a DPS, a stealth-based DPS, and my beginning health is almost 60k, that's bad. That is crazy number bloat. Hey, remember in Atlas, we're going to hop over to Atlas really quick, you get to customize your own character. The dungeons are actually randomized chaos. Or, I'm going to say orderly chaos. Which I prefer about its dungeon design is that when you go into a dungeon in Atlas, you know what you're getting. You know exactly what is going to happen. Like when you walk into an arena, right? You know that dudes are going to spawn. You're going to fight the dudes. You're going to unlock the lever. You're going to open the lever. However, it's how those dudes are going to move, what abilities you're going to use at any given time, how you're going to group up those those enemies together. It's all of that shit that makes the dungeon like more interesting than not. And on top of that, you know, it like these 2 points here can kind of like conflict with each other a little bit depending on what you want. But you know that doing like an Atlas dungeon, you know what you're getting, and you're usually just running it to get to the boss to try and get better gear. And here's like a sidestep thing that I'm going to get into later, is that you're only doing the dungeon up to a point and then you move on. And then you get to go do new stuff. This is all the content that Fellowship has. So then we're gonna move on. And in Atlas, number actually small. Then get big. You start off with like 10 health. And then you can end up at max level with almost 300 health. That makes it feel like you're making progress. This just makes me feel like I was playing a boosted character. That doesn't feel very good. Hey, my base hood, my base hood that I start with, 151 armor. Why that number? Knock that shit down. Hell, knock both that shit down. Make that +1 armor. Why does it need to be 60k? Just give me 60. Or even 600. These two numbers are fine. Especially if I'm just starting with the game. Like, I just started. Why are you throwing these giant fucking numbers at me? My auto attack as a tank should not be hitting for 1k off the rip. Almost 2k. I hate games that have, like, massive numbers off the rip. I hate that. That feels terrible. Because it doesn't feel earned. And, like, maybe it's just me, because, like, I have stupid brain, and I'm bad with math. But, like, the larger the number gets for me, the less I actually care about the number. If that makes sense. Like, the second I start reducing the number down to, like, letters, I stop caring about the number. Like, if my crit, right? If my regular attack, let's say we're hitting for 30, right? This is my regular attack. I'm hitting for 30. And all of a sudden I shoot up to 74. That feels really good. That feels really awesome. But if I'm hitting for like 4k and then my next attack is 7k, that doesn't feel as good. That doesn't feel as impactful as jumping from 30 to 74. 4k to 7 doesn't hit. It doesn't hit the same way. So already, we've got an issue with numbers. We've got an issue with gearing. We've got an issue with the fact that you have to select a given hero, where this is my problem with hero shooters, and this will be everybody's problem with games that do this kind of shit. Is that the reason why MMOs are fun is because you get to make a character and then you get to play as that character. The reason something like Deadlock, League of Legends, Paladins, Overwatch, trying to think of other ones. Rainbow Six Siege. That's one. What's the other hero shooter? Team Fortress 2, technically. The reason why those games get to exist in the way that they do, and why they are so massively popular as hero shooters and like hero-based games, is because the roster is big. And they kind of throw a lot at the wall to make rivals, thank you. They throw a lot at the wall to make sure that whatever character somebody is going to want to play is readily available. Like, I bet, I don't want people to do this, but I bet genuinely all of you right now, if I suddenly beamed all of my knowledge of League of Legends into your brain, right? I bet all of you could find a character that you would fuck with. I already know. I'm gonna shoot a random fucking one at you guys. Ready? Ready? Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Vorkson. You're gonna like Twitch. Why? Because his whole bit is poison. He shoots you with his he's a little rat. He's a little rat boy, right? He shoots you with his crossbow, and he builds up a poison meter on people. And then his ability, his main damage ability, is proccing that poison to deal big fuck off damage. And you get to run around in stealth and hit people with poison, and then they explode. I bet you would fuck with that. I bet that playstyle might fuck with you. I don't know. Just going off of how you I'm pretty sure it's Hyde that does that with the poison and shit, like the smoke bombs. But you would fuck with that. Badger. You would probably fuck with 3 characters that I can list off the top of my head. You would either fuck with Blitzcrank, because he's a giant fucking robot. You like your giant fucking robots. His whole thing is that he has like an arm. He has like a stretchy arm that he'll like shoot out and grab somebody and pull them in. And because he's support, he just says, fuck you, guy, grab you, and then you bring him closer to the guy that'll kill him. It's pretty great. If you like playing support, that'll be for you. However, there's also Jace. If you've seen Arcane, you know about Jace. He's got a big mechanical hammer that also turns into a fucking gun. Jace is kind of cool. He's a little silly at times, though. And then also on the other hand of Jace, depending on your mood, you might like playing Victor, who is Jace's gay lover, basically. Victor is Robot Man. He has a 3rd robot laser arm. And he's like a mage. I think he runs mid. I haven't fought him too frequently. Now Day. Even for Day. I'll do one for Day too, right? Because I know Day. I think you would probably like Garen. You would either like Garen or Darius. They are top laner tanks, both of them. Garen's whole thing is that he has an ability that lets him do an empowered attack and also gives him more speed. And then he just gets to spin and smite. He's really, really tanky. He's really fucking fast. And he's got a big 2-handed sword. I like playing him. That might fuck with your sensibilities because I know you like playing tanks. He is also not an important character. Garen is just a soldier. That's his whole bit. He's just a dude. He's no one special. He's just a soldier. So you might fuck with that. Darius is a little more important because he's like an actual commander of Noxus. His whole thing is he's got a battle axe. And he does a similar thing to Twitch where he builds up a stack of bleeds. And then if he max out the bleeds, he gets to do a big fuck off execute and does a fuck ton of damage. Both of them are tanky. You might also like Scion. You might also like Ornn. You might actually really like Ornn, depending on your type. I really like playing Ornn because Ornn's whole thing is that he's able to buy items from the shop while in lane. He doesn't have to go back to the fountain. So he just gets to sit up top and farm all day. He's a big goat dude. He's super fucking tanky. He has a bunch of CC. And he has one of the funnest fucking ults in the game because he summons a ram and then he headbutts it to send it in the opposite direction, knocking people up. It's great. Love playing Ornn. And then for everybody else here, because I'll do it for me. Right, I'll do it for me. League has 2 characters for me that I really do enjoy playing. I like playing, if I can pull her up. There she is. I like Riven. Riven is really fun. She is a fighting game character. She has a bunch of combos. She has all of her abilities can combo into one another, and she's just really, really fun. And then my favorite, basically my main character that I love playing, you may recognize the design a little bit, is my girl Gwen. I love playing Gwen. I love Gwen. I'm dying. Sorry. Cough like a fucking geezer. Gwen, by the way, her whole thing is she's got scissors, right? She's got little snip scissors. I don't know if they changed her recently. I haven't played League in forever. But every time you auto attack, you get up to 4 stacks. Once you hit 4 stacks, your Q ability, your main ability, does way more snips, like you snip with your scissors. It does more snips, does true damage, and it has like a certain like sweet spot right in the center. And it also gets faster. You have an ability that makes you attack faster, so your auto attack goes up. You also have a W ability that makes you immune to pretty much everything that can possibly hit you. And then your ult is you throw out a bunch of needles that slow people down and give you the stacks that make your scissors snip, snip, snip. So your whole bit is you're up in people's faces, auto attacking and snipping the fuck out of them. And you get your auto attack goes fucking crazy. And also the ability that like lets you attack faster gives you like a little dash. Here, you know what? For you guys, not twitch.tv. I want a Twitch League. Here. I will show. Oh, can I get like a good picture of him? Okay, you know what? This one's perfect. Vorkson, there you go. You would be pool party. What the fuck? Pool party Twitch. That's a skin for him. You'd probably fuck with that if you enjoy playing his base. If you enjoyed playing his base like character. Here's Garen. He's pretty cool. I like playing Garen a lot. He's really fun. He's really simple too. Like he does not require a lot of thought. Here's Darius. Same way. Badger. Here's your Blitzcrank. I don't think he's gotten a rework yet, but there's there we go. There's Jace. Can I find his original skin? Yeah. This is the OG, it's not the new one, which I actually prefer the OG. And there's Victor. Right? There's a player character in Deadlock that you've been playing a lot. Viper. High mobility, low damage is supposed to build up over time. Snake Basilisk. Can you still get the basketball skin for Darius? Fuck yeah, you can. I have it. Love that one. That's my favorite skin for him. Oh, for those that don't know, so Darius has a skin where he's a basketball player. His axe becomes the hoop, and he has a thing where whenever he's running, he's like dribbling the ball, right? And because of the reason for that is because his execute is he jumps up and slams people. So it's like he's doing a fucking dunk. Love him. And honestly, Darius players are one of two roads, by the way. They're either the worst person you've ever met in your fucking life, or they're a fucking gem. One of the two. Fully upgraded ability makes it so where the second ability triggers by shooting the opponent enough times, spares wolves, and see, that's what hero games need, is a large enough roster. Because here's the thing, I just pulled up all these characters, right? So we got Riven, we got Gwen, we got Twitch, we got Garen, we got Darius, we got Blitzcrank, we got Jace, we got Victor, and we got Darius again, right? So we really take into consideration, we have two characters up here that I have pulled up that I fuck with, right? There's also Ornn. Oh, who else do I play? I like Zeri. I like Jinx. I like Vi. I like Warwick, right? I like all these different fucking characters that this game has, right? I can list off all the characters that I love forever. I can immediately say, for anybody getting into the game, there is a character that you will fuck with the play style of. You will like how they play. Twitch, I know is probably pretty good for Vorkson. Garen and Darius, I feel pretty confident saying for Day. Blitzcrank, Jace, and Victor would, like, I feel like Badger would just fuck with their aesthetic. Pretty simple. There is a character for your personality in these games. Whether or not you want to be a DPS, whether you want to be a support, whether you just want to be like AFK and farm, that's playing jungle. Anything, anywhere, anytime that you want to play something, League has that kind of character for you. And it's because, Google it, how many characters in League? League has 171 characters. Oh, yeah. Oh, I completely forgot about Heimerdinger. You would love him, you fucking rat. I hate Heimerdinger players, especially when they're top lane. They're such fucking rats. Because they can do like a fuck ton of damage to you because they do like magic damage. And tanks usually don't build for magic damage off the rip, which is usually what you're supposed to do when you fight a Heimerdinger. But it kind of like screws up your curve like a fuck ton. It blows. It sucks. I hate it. But they didn't play in a way that you're like, yep. Look, 171 characters. If in 171 characters there's not a single character that you don't like the lore of, the play style of, or the look of, dude, League is just not for you. And I don't think League is for anybody. But then we have to turn around and we have to look at Fellowship, right? Characters. Which also the game wouldn't really tell me too much about. We have 2 tank characters. We have 5 DPS characters. And we have 2 healer characters. Really quickly. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This isn't... Sorry, I was trying to yell. This isn't even half the amount of characters that released for Overwatch when it first came out. I want you to think about that for a second. Overwatch released with 21 playable characters. This game is an early access. Yes, I will give it that. It's an early access. It's beginning. It's a baby. However, the game released on the 16th of October, meaning that roughly half a month ago, the game came out. Game came out with 9 characters. You do not get to customize your character. You are given a pre-made character with pre-made lore. You can't do that. You are not allowed to do that. That is not what you are supposed to do. Because here's the thing, right? Is there is going to be a player that exists like me who wants to play a little girl with giant fuck-off scissors or some kind of large-ass weapon. I like characters that are like that. There are going to be people that want to play a little gremlin. They want to play a goblin. They want to play a kobold. They want to play some kind of little creature. You're going to have people that, you know, want to play a very specific way, a funny engineer type. There you go, right? Even if it's, I bet you would even fuck with like, what are the Arcanists? What the fuck is the Magic Mancer people called? Magic Mancer. Mancer types? Not like a Technomancer. That's not what I'm thinking of. Mancy. No. What's the class called? The one where it's like magic technology, like fucking Victor. By the way, Jace and Victor, they're not like technology, they're magic technology. They use hex crystals and shit. Same thing with Blitzcrank. Is that yeah, a little steampunk. He's a bit more steampunk. Artificer. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you. That's the word I wanted. Artificer. Yes. Like an artificer character would fit pretty well. Where was I? In the Fellowship, right? I feel like that would go over pretty well. But no, they don't have that. They have you have a frost mage. No, you have a fire mage. Oh, yeah, you have a fire mage. You have the rogue. You have an ice mage. You have large hammer character who's not a tank, by the way. Larion is an archer. And then you have priest character, druid character, knight character. Ooh, wait, can you get... Nope. I'm noticing it. It's a bit of a problem. It's a little bit of a problem. Ah, I'm noticing it. Who else is noticing it? And then Mako, what is she? She's the monk character, right? You wanna know what the problem is? Y'all wanna know what the problem is? Because you're playing a preset hero with no customization, it means that the armor that you're wearing is the armor that you'll have. You will see no visual progression besides the cosmetics that you get in the game. Meaning that, in all technicality, there is no customization options available in the game. So when we go back to my example, when we go back here, right? Because it's fun. Why is it fun? Why? I know this has been a long-winded point to get all the way back to the why is it fun part of this. But genuinely, why is Fellowship fun? Step 1. Combat feels bad. And like I can give it credit because of early access, but like I feel like there's no changing that. I don't feel like there's really any amount of like animation impact that will change that. Because at its core, it doesn't feel good. Combat just feels bad. It just doesn't feel good. Auto attacks don't feel very fun to even look at. They're just kind of there to be there. Using abilities, none of them feel very impactful. They don't really have like a lot of punch to them. They don't have a lot of oomph. They don't have like a lot of character. They're just kind of like animation. You know, which makes playing a certain hero a certain way not feel very well. Not feel very good. A lot of draw, especially when it comes to a hero game, is the amount of character that you get out of the hero doing certain things. What kind of effects they use, what kind of things that they say, what kind of like, you know, over the top shit do they have. I think, and this might just be my thing, Helena. I think she would fucking be phenomenal if she had a Confidier. I think everyone with a sword and shield that has like a paladin aesthetic could benefit from a Confidier combo. And if you don't understand what I'm talking about, FFXIV Endwalker class demo. Job actions, here we go. Dragoon, Warrior, Red Mage, Scholar, Dark Knight, Mage, Sword, Ninja, Black Mage. Black Mage is the longest for some reason. Sage, Summoner, Paladin from Final Fantasy XIV. It's gonna happen right here. Not here. Next. Give it a second. That was Requiescat. That. 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 One more. That. I think I think every single paladin character should be given a Confiteor combo. Because I think that shit looks badass. Who doesn't want to be a tank with an AoE that is just dropping swords of holy make upon your enemies? How cool is that? Ahem. I think that's awesome. I think I'm dying. That's what I think. I also think Blue Protocol, where it has like the oversword that the thing can do when you get like a certain combo condition. That's also really cool. Where you like summon a big yellow sword to smash people with. You also get a Confiteor combo in that game, so I think that's also awesome. But like, give it some more oomph, give it some more character, give it like lean into it a bit more. Like even World of Warcraft does it too. Like it doesn't stay like realistic, because here's the thing, right? Is that in World of Warcraft, you're leveling up a character. You start at level 1. You go from a little baby to leveling up and getting stronger skills and becoming more powerful. And as you get more powerful, you get more advanced tactics and skills and buttons to press. You don't have that in the hero game because you're already playing a well-established known hero. So give them a powerful, flashy ability. You're allowed to do that. Leveling up into that is boring. Give me that right away, or give me some kind of unknown hero to get stronger over time. Don't give me some already established person. That's bad. Especially when that means I have no connection to them either. We're gonna put that no connection. The reason, and I definitely feel this, especially because of my time playing like role playing back in the day with World of Warcraft, which was honestly one of the few times I was able to stick with a character, was when I was role playing as them. Is that when you play an MMO, right, such as WoW or Atlas, I'm going to put Atlas in the MMO category just for funsies, or Final Fantasy XIV, one of the main things that the game does is, because you have made your character with that customization options, right, regardless of how limited they may be. I think Atlas is probably one of my favorites that goes in the video, right? When you make your character and you start them off from scratch where they only have one little baby ability, as you progress, you are linked with them over time. You're progressing with them. And that connection with that character becomes all the cooler. You know, that's the whole point of that. However, when you already have an established hero that has their own abilities, has their preset way of playing, and there's no real, like, progression with them, right? They just come as a full set. They need something else to make them interesting. I think a very good example, actually, is Team Fortress 2. Because Team Fortress 2 has a really limited, like, selection of heroes to play as. But you're not doing, like, hold on, TF2 all characters. Is that a good picture to, you know, when you look at TF2, right? All of these characters here are on both sides. And it's a PvP game. But they all kind of fit into one or like one specific way of playing like a shooter game. If you like playing support, you're probably going to play medic. If you want to play area denial, you're probably going to play demo man or pyro. Or engineer even. If you want to just sit there and camp and chill, you're going to play engineer. If you want to do the espionage shit, you're going to play spy. Or even just like outflanking in general, you're going to play spy or you're going to play fucking scout. If you prefer sitting in the back, you're probably going to play sniper. If you want to be up front, big and tanky, you're going to play like heavy or you're going to play soldier. There's a character for your play style that exists. And these characters on top of that are, in all theory, larger than life. And also, because it's a PvP game, you're able to freely switch whenever you want. You're not stuck into progressing a single character. Because there is no progress. There is no skill tree. Besides getting items for characters that changes how they play slightly. Or massively, depending. But like, hopping in and playing TF2, besides the bot problem, is you're getting the full character, you're getting their full personality, everything about them off the rip, and it's fun. And the narrative and the world that exists around TF2 is grounded enough, but also cartoony enough that all the shit that's going on is pretty much in character. I like TF2. I haven't played it in fucking forever, but I like playing it. It's a good game. I have no issue with it. But, we got back over the Fellowship. Who are any of those heroes? They don't really do any kind of like meet the heavy, meet the scout, meet the spy, shit like that. They just kind of go, here's the characters. This is their archetype. That's all they do. Fuck off, bye. Most of them don't even look that cool. Like, I'm sorry. The fire guy, where is he? Did I close him? Did I get rid of him? No, I have him all right here. The fire guy? What's his little hat thing on his head? What is that? What are these robes that he's wearing? He looks terrible. Who designed this? Who made this? You want to know who's a cool fire mage? Hold on. You know who's a really cool fire mage? Hold on. Brand. Brand's a pretty cool fire mage. He's also from League. His whole thing is fire. He's on fire. He's a fire guy. If you want to play a fire mage, you're gonna play fucking Brand. He's annoying. I hate playing against him. He's fucking toxic. I do not like playing against him. But there you go. You got a fire mage. Not Discount Gale. You've got Man on Fire. That's your fire mage. And then you have your rogue, right? Your generic two-knived rogue. Well, guess what? You know who's like a way better two-knived rogue? Who is like the sex appeal character of the game? Katarina. I'm sorry, Katarina just has so much more style than this. I don't know. Like, she fits that rogue archetype of having like twin knight. Like, what is this? What is this Nagoth Sylvanas kind of character? Like, what is this? Rhyme? Your ice mage? Like your elf ice mage? Like Tarek? Your hammer guy? Like, none of these characters, like, even this guy, the like archer guy, who designed this? You can also kind of tell like who's the afterthought and who is like actually like well put together. Like the priest character sits pretty well. Sylvie, the druid character, sits pretty well. You know, she's definitely there to sell the game, if you know what I'm saying. Even Helena, to a degree, like is your Arthas Menethil looking character. And Mako is apparently the one that everybody fucking loves, but it's just because she's like the cute monk character, I guess. But I don't know, they're so generic with no character behind them. These aren't characters. These aren't heroes. These are just like OCs. And seeing where they come from isn't an homage, it's just a copy paste. And that's not really healthy for a game like this. So already, you get no connection to your characters. And I'm not doing the Asmongold thing, by the way, of saying, oh, I don't want to fuck any of these characters, so what's the point of playing the game? Not what I'm saying. I'm saying that none of these characters are characters. None of them have like any kind of like moving goal or driving force or any kind of backstory. I mean, hell, if like even go over to Overwatch or any kind of hero game, they're always trying to introduce you to the character's lore and backstory off the rip. They want you to be invested in the characters that these people are. That's very important. So combat feels bad. You have no connection to your heroes. I'm gonna get rid of this little MMO over here. It's not that important right now. Right? No connection to your heroes. Combat feels bad. What else is fun about this game? Well, you have dungeons. Well, now here's the real question. What are the dungeons for again? What are the dungeons for again? We looped back around. The game is fun because it has dungeons and because you just get to do dungeons all the time. Well, why do I want to do a dungeon? What about the gear? Well, we just learned earlier, gear kind of has no point. Also, as we just witnessed from the wiki, because I 1000% believe this, gear has no like effect on your character's appearance, just the cosmetics in the game. So, let's do that. So let's redo this again. We'll come over here. So like, what's the point of doing a dungeon? Well, if you're gonna do gear, you don't get any cosmetics out of it. So it's just numbers. Only numbers go up. Well, my numbers are already big. If I'm already sitting at 60k health, again, as a DPS character, that's already a big number. I don't care. It's a really big number. I don't give a shit. Is for Lash and Deadlock. His backstory underneath Jacob Lash is an asshole. Huh. You like to think of Godbreakers when it comes to equipable gear? How much is Godbreakers again? How much is Godbreakers? Come hither, Steam. Oh, it's $22 right now.
We had no choice but to allow you to return.
Oh my god, already. You know what? We're gonna do this really quick. Not gonna play the full game. Not gonna buy the full game. I'm gonna go to help, Steam support. This one. Just bad. Request. I am curious. Oh, I'm always curious. I'm always interested. Hold on. I want to read reviews. I want to see who else agrees with me. So, the first one. In BPSR. No, I think Blue Protocol does a fine job. Because here's the thing. I was trying to build to it. We'll read. Remind me to read reviews in a second, because I do want to touch on that. Here's the thing. This is the whole reason I'm building up to this, right? Is when it comes to WoW and its dungeons, guess what? Boop. Boop. Where's that? What's there? So in WoW, on top of dungeons, you have a story, you have open world combat, you have raids, you have world bosses. I'm gonna separate that from open world combat because this is like regular overworld mobs. So you have world bosses, you have like puzzles to do, you have quests to go on, you have pet battling, you have professions like crafting. So technically that's like two things, because crafting and gathering are two separate things. You have social activities. You have reputations to farm out. You have character creation, just like in general. So like, you know, you can go like farm stuff to make characters, or you can go unlock like, let's say unlockable races actually is probably a better thing to put there, right? Unlockable races. What else does World of Warcraft have? Exploring, just like in general, the open world, because it's an open world. I know like it's kind of cheap to put it, but like 10 plus years of content that basically loops back into every single one of these points, because guess what? It's not like 1 month of story, 1 month of open world, 1 month of raids. It's you have all of this times like 6. How many expansions have we had? Classic, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm. Pick a time. No. Yeah, that works. Don't dead name me, fucking computer, and give away my email. What the fuck? Is Japanese because she's a foreigner and is the only character that has their whole backstory in a different language. See, that's cool and smart. Steam knows how to do it. But like, hold on, that was Classic, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm. Does it go Cataclysm then Pandaria? Really? Warlords of Draenor. Legion, which is really good. I like Legion a lot. I think a lot of people like Legion a lot. Battle for Azeroth. Shadow something. Shadow Realms. Shadowbringers. And then Dragonflight, War Within. We have 11 expansions in World of Warcraft. So all of this times 11, basically. Right? Which, again, is kind of cheap to compare to a game that just came out, like, last month. But here's the thing, right? Is in all of these different things, Dungeons is one small part. Dungeons is all Fellowship has. Same thing with Blue Protocol, right? Is that, yes, the game technically doesn't give you full customization over base gear, right? You don't really see a visual progression as much as you would say something like World of Warcraft or even Final Fantasy to like a lesser degree, right? But Blue Protocol also has world bosses, professions, really good movement system, a whole world to explore, overworld mobs to go fight, things like that. It has extra stuff to make the lesser parts of it better. So, when the one thing that Fellowship wants to be good at, which is dungeons, is not good, that means the game is not good. If one day, right, here's the thing, especially about World of Warcraft, especially as somebody that played during Shadowlands, that's what it was called. If the story in World of Warcraft is bad, if the puzzles in World of Warcraft are bad, if the social activities in World of Warcraft are suddenly bad, guess what? You still have the open world to explore. You still have raids to do. You still have world bosses. You still have quests that you can do. You still have pet battling. You still have some professions that you can do. You can still rep grind. You can still unlock races. You can still do dungeons. There's other shit to do. If in Fellowship, the dungeons are bad, that is the only thing it has, and they're pretty bad. I haven't even done one. I just played the tutorial, and I don't like how my character handles. Again, going back to the comparison, we remove all this, and we go back to Atlas versus Fellowship. Atlas does everything right, Fellowship does everything wrong, and it's basically the same fucking game. Because here's the thing, is that you could absolutely remove the open world aspect from Atlas, and the game would still be pretty good. But it would have to start picking back up all of the bullshit from around the dungeons to make them a bit better. More options for dungeon layouts. More consistent, payout for dungeons. Shit like that, right? Fellowship don't got that. Fellowship don't got any of that. And I'm going to read a review that I'm probably going to agree with. I'm actually going to pull it up over here. Fellowship hasn't iterated on Mythic Plus. They've copied it. Fellowship's dungeon and class design are exceptional. It's awesome playing with friends that don't want to commit to the WoW grind, but the game brings every other problem from that WoW's and Mythic Plus has. The new player experience does not exist. Unless you have a seasoned WoW Mythic Plus veteran, you will struggle heavily at Adept and higher. DPS is not taught how to use defensives, interrupts, or off healing early as they become mandatory. Considering this game is only the Mythic Plus experience, I would expect some sort of incentive to learn this at a contender level. This would be fine if the game wasn't so antisocial. Asking DPS to interrupt politely will be met by leaving. Asking if everyone knows the Capstone Dungeons mechanics will be met by silence. No one communicates at all. No one seems to learn. WoW's Mythic Plus has this problem too, but it's easier to build a community, join a guild, and select players who queue with I will interrupt in WoW's Group Finder. Fellowship's queuing system is horrendous. It turbocharges the antisocial, non-communicative behavior above. No leaver penalty encourages leaving as soon as someone gets frustrated or dies. I struggle to see how this is overlooked. It's a fun game with friends, especially those who have interest in WoW, but it's not worth the time to solo pug play compared to WoW. Without massive updates within the next 3 months, I expect Midnight's release to recapture the majority of the experienced player base and become a ghost town. I won't be back anyways. I have to agree with that. Already. Because, yes, if you put players in a position where they don't have to communicate, like we already have this problem in like MMOs in general, but like he said, it is so easier to like cull the numbers of like people that don't want to press buttons. Right? If somebody just wants to be carried through content and make all the content easy and they don't want to try, it's pretty easy to figure out who's going to do that. But if you're just getting randomly matched with players, you don't really have that option. Game allows me to play WoW without having to do any of the things I hate about WoW. No subscription fee, no having to deal with Toxic Guild, not doing literally anything else besides doing ranged dungeons. See, this last part sounds fun. But this kind of, like not to rip somebody else apart, but this is kind of telling. No subscription fee. I understand. Subscription fee sucks, right? I still pay mine for both Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft. It's miserable. Hate it. But I get why it's there. Because these games need money pumping into them to stay afloat, basically. What they do with that money is up to them. But still, not having to deal with a toxic guild. Why are you in a toxic guild to begin with? Not doing literally anything else besides doing raids/dungeons, which is equally as boring as World of Warcraft, but when I'm bored of doing dungeons, I can go do other shit. Thought this game was free? Nope, $25. And see, most people that I'm seeing playing this game feels like a watered down MMO, no customization, a fully linear talent path. It's World of Warcraft without the world, no hate if you like it, but it's just not enough. Feels like it falls in the early access scam category. Oof. Oh, I want to play this. As a game you play with 2 to 3 friends for a full or mostly full group, you will enjoy this game a lot. If you are a solo player who is fine with using Discord to form groups, you will also enjoy this game. If this is you, you need to read past. No need to read past this point. Just flip that red thumbs up to a blue thumbs up and go have some fun. If you are a solo player who will log in and queue, you will never finish a game past adept difficulty, as someone will leave the group instantly halfway through or even at the end of the dungeon. This is both a problem with the game design as much as it is the player base. The jump from contender to adept for most players is staggering. They went from never using their kick to never learning any mechanics yet still always clearing, to wiping on pull after pull because they didn't soak, didn't kick, and didn't move out of telegraphed death. There is no in-game resource to allow you to view mechanics you need to learn, though even if there were, I doubt it would get much use. The game is very much so designed to say, oh, you died, time to learn and adjust, but this unfortunately does not work for your average player. Given the chance, they will continue to repeat the same mistakes, though luckily for them, they won't be given that chance. Instead, someone will just leave and you will not be able to continue the dungeon. As a healer, the game does not give you a kick. You will be forced to stare at a slow impending death as your fellows never kick anything. You can try to ask for others to use theirs, but they won't. Instead, someone will leave the group. You can try to explain why you wiped due to a mechanic that someone didn't pay attention to, but instead someone will leave the group. You will never be able to learn from a mistake or teach others what to do. Someone will decide the group is doomed and it will be over. They might not even be wrong. Your group could be doomed. With some help, though, it could be saved. Timing isn't everything. You'll still get gear from finishing. You'll give people the chance to learn from the mistake and help understand what to do. You could even maybe finish. Not everyone is willing though, as it takes one person who doesn't want to slow the pace to explain, or perhaps the other side of the coin will listen to others telling them what is needed. So if someone leaves, your dungeon is now over. It is a rare occasion to finish the dungeon before a single person decides that they've had enough of whatever it is happening, whether they think that whether they think they won't be able to kill the boss, etc. They will just leave without a word and requeue. Not that their next game will be any different, then they will leave that one too. All of this is to say, make some friends because you'll need them if you want to play this game. When you do, it will be worth it. This is what Mythic Plus and WoW could have been or is, just better. It's more difficult, relies less on one-shot mechanics, and requires skill by all roles in each league except Contender, the first one, to manage to pull through. League 2, Adept is kind of a roadblock to many that pug, but after that, it separates the new player from the experienced one. That's a problem. This is a problem. This is not good. This is negative. This is a bad thing. This is a bad thing. This is the problem that is happening, by the way, in Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is suffering from this problem. What is this problem, you may ask? It is the gap between casual. I am also feeling my voice like die. Casual player and the hardcore player. There's a gap here. Big old gap. Big old massive gap, right? Between casual players and hardcore players. Here's the problem with that. Is that we should be able to do both. But hardcores hate casuals. And casuals hate hardcores. What it seems to be happening for Fellowship is the very same thing. Is, oh, a new player, is having a hard time doing anything. But I'm a Mythic Plus player. So I'm already doing really well. And I already have a group and I already have a bunch of friends. So I don't give a shit about the new player problem. But the new player, who's new, is just playing the game for fun and is technically a casual, doesn't want to be playing at a Mythic Plus level. They just want to fuck around and hit buttons. But game get hard. Suddenly they have to think. Suddenly they're responsible for something. Suddenly they're no longer just pressing buttons. They think now, because they have to press buttons and be responsible for things, they're playing at a Mythic Plus level. They don't want to do that. So you know what they do? They stop playing the game. You know who's going to play the most amount of Fellowship? Casual players. You know who plays the most amount of Final Fantasy XIV? The casual players. You know who Fellowship and Final Fantasy XIV are probably going to listen to the most? The Mythic Plus players. Why are they going to listen to the Mythic Plus players? Because all the casual players stop playing. And you know what happens? When the hardcore players are the only people playing the game gets more hardcore. You know what happens when the game gets more hardcore? The casual players don't come back. You know what happens when the casual players don't come back? These portions of the player base dwindle. You know what happens when these portions of the player base dwindle? The game goes free to play. You know what happens when the game goes free to play? It introduces microtransactions that make up for lost revenue. You know what happens when the game moves over the microtransactions? The hardcore players stop playing. Do you know why? Because the hardcore players are unemployed. They don't make money, so they don't have money to spend on games. You know what happens when they stop playing games? Well, now here you have a game that you just built for a bunch of hardcore players that are no longer able to financially support your game. And because of that, no one's playing the fucking game anymore. Why am I talking about D2? Because it keeps happening. Nobody realizes it. This is the importance, by the way, of what is known as mid-core content. The thing that people say isn't real or doesn't mean anything or isn't really a word, mid-core content is the bridging gap between casual and hardcore content. What you need to do, especially, I've talked about it before, what you need to fucking do if you are going to make an MMO, this is for anybody in the future, if you get a job working as a designer for MMOs, what you need to do is you need to make hardcore content appealing to casual players. And you need to make casual content appealing to hardcore players. Because what happens is that they mingle. And when they mingle, they become friends. And when they become friends, it becomes a lot more comfortable for them to go and do these different activities. I know this because it happened in Final Fantasy XIV back during Shadowbringers. Because we had mid-core content, and what was our mid-core content? It was Boja. We had Boja, and Boja was good. Boja, you could get into a group, fuck around with a bunch of people, do whatever. You had a bunch of memes about Boja, you could hang out, do whatever. Not only that, you also had social environments and social events that you could do stuff and meet people. And because you could meet people, you could bring them and go on to other things and go do other stuff. And because you have a group of people, suddenly you can go do dungeons with each other. Then once you get a larger group of people, then you can go do harder content with each other. And it just grows from there. It just keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. You need to inspire connective engagement in your game. Otherwise, no one is going to play with each other. Because here's the thing, again, going back to the other hero shooters, the main reason you are playing those games is because they are PvP games. You are going to be fighting other people. And the challenge is overcoming other people and getting better at the game. There are going to be high points and there are going to be low points, because sometimes you're going to be better than the people you're fighting against. Sometimes you're going to be equal in skill to the people you're fighting against. Sometimes they're going to be way better than you, right? And that ebb and flow is going to make the game have this bridging content here. Because a casual player of Marvel Rivals is going to be eventually in the same lobby as a hardcore player of Marvel Rivals. And that hardcore player is going to give them a hard time. But that casual player is coming hot off the fucking time of playing a bunch of games where they were actually doing pretty good. And they felt pretty fun. We are listening to feedback and actually following through. I'm going to wait on Final Fantasy XIV's next expansion. That's my call on Dawn Trail. I don't like any of the content that's currently in the game. I will wait. I am comfortable waiting. I have enough faith in them that I will wait. Because then, again, I'll have a bunch of stuff backed up. That happens to you a lot in Deadlock? Yes! Because that's why hero shooters do really well. Especially when you have a character that you fuck with. When you enjoy playing a character, even when you're losing, you're still having fun. Right? That's going to happen. You're still enjoying because you're having fun playing the character. But again, that ebb and flow happens because of the other people you're playing against. When it comes to an MMO or any kind of game where it's like sectioned off, suddenly those interactions are no longer going to happen because you're not going to be against somebody who is hardcore. You're going to be playing with somebody that's hardcore. And what they're going to do is they're going to expect you to play hardcore. And what happens when somebody expects you to be playing at a higher level than you are is that you get frustrated. You get upset. You want to leave. Because you don't want to improve. You just want to play a game. And both sides are correct. Because here's the thing. I've been on the side of casual players where it's like, actually, I remember a very specific time. Day, you were here for it. Was that one time that fucking, I think it was a tank or something. Someone. I think you were tanking, actually. Might have been a healer. I don't give a shit. Who the fuck they were. But they got really fucking uppity because Pocket, we were playing with Pocket at the time, wasn't using AoEs. And they got really upset over that. They got really, really mad. And they're like, you should be pressing the right buttons. And I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter. Like it's dungeon content. It's the end of the content. Like, we're at the end of the dungeon. It doesn't matter. It's okay. We're going to move on. Chill out. Relax. Take a breath. That is a wannabe hardcore player. And they're trying to force somebody else to play at a hardcore tier. When it doesn't matter. But at the same time, I've been on the other end of that, where somebody is just not pressing their fucking buttons. So they're not doing their goddamn job. And when they're not doing their goddamn job, it becomes a fucking problem for me. I remember I was playing DPS. And a tank just wasn't hitting their fucking buttons. It was back in the day when tanks had like a 1-2-3 combo, and then they had an aggro combo. They were two separate combos. This tank was just hitting their DPS combo, so they're not holding any aggro. They're not using like any AoEs, so they're not holding any aggro. So, it was a hero in Zot. Yep, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Fuck that person. That person was stupid. Literally only pointed it out at the end of the dungeon too, when we were at the boss where it didn't matter if they used AoEs anymore. Literally did not matter. And also my favorite thing when they were like, this dungeon has taken over 20 minutes. I'm like, yes, most dungeons do, actually. Especially Tower of Zot when you're leveling with people. Because you guys were leveling. We had 2 DPS that were leveling. Of course they're not going to be doing max level, like 15-minute run dungeon. What are you talking about, you dumbass? And then they came in the chat and started giving me shit too. And I'm like, dude, shut up. You're fucking stupid. Leave. Fuck off. Ultimately, what I'm trying to say, obviously, is that Fellowship on its surface sounds like a really good game because it does the thing that people want it to. But it has 0 staying power, 0 survivability. It runs and looks like garbage too, by the way. Like the art direction is kind of fine. So like, but like, it's just generic. And it doesn't do anything new. And you know what? I hope in a couple of months it gets like a new coat of paint, or it gets some new characters that look more interesting. But I think $25 for that kind of game is actually kind of steep. I don't know. And I was going to spend $60 on it too. I was going to get the founder packs. But then I also learned that the founder packs actually are just skins for separate characters. So buying all of them means that most of them I'm not even going to use. So I just said, fuck it. I'll buy the $25 one. And it was pretty not great. So, sadly, that game is kind of a bust. Kind of lame, actually, to think about. Close BattleNet. Get the fuck out of here. However, I'm going to level with y'all. I did just download another game. That, because of a certain viewer, I am interested in playing. But I didn't spend money on it because I'm just trying the demo before I spend money on it. Welcome back, Spiral. That's a lot of shaders. Probably not. I don't know. I haven't really felt playing playing BP. If I fuck with it, Badger, I will buy it.
There is no escape from what you humans have unleashed. Because of you, the sun is dying.
Metal.
We had no choice but to intervene. No choice but to allow you to return.
Metal.
You might find your new body familiar, but we have made a few improvements.
Stripped out some unnecessary bits as well. Let's see if you still know how to move and fight.
Okay, very Warframe off the rip. I got a dash. Oh, I already did. Okay, I have a stamina bar. Right click is a heavy attack. Over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Looks like you have a handle on basic motion. But we did not bring you back just for a stroll. You humans really only excelled at one thing: violence.
Combo attack. Ooh. I got a charge attack? Okay. Old target. Okay, big slam. Big zam. Ooh. Dashing will cancel your attacks and abilities.
Let's see how you handle a live one. Let's take it up a notch.
Ooh. I want to hit right click to dodge. Like really bad. I'm thinking that I'm playing like BP. The enemy just dropped the fragment. Fragments are items that occupy a slot in your inventory. These can be... Rare arms. Oh. See what you mean, Badger. Chest. Essence. Healing coil. Taking damage, use a health coil to restore health. Okay, so I have 3 of those maximum. God-breaking. Fighting enemies will fill up your source light. When your source light is full, your target is on low health. You are able to God-break enemies and absorb their powers. Yeah. Once your source light is full, you'll need to bring your target to low health, indicated by the dark color on the health bar. Its health also turns green at that point. Shit. You can merge with it and detonate it from within? By God-breaking enemies, you gain a one-shot absorbed ability unique to each enemy type. You can find more details about your current absorbed ability in the inventory.
Now, give your newly absorbed power a try.
Ooh! That's beautiful. That's gorgeous right there.
Take in the view. This was the last machine you ever built. Or rather, started building. It was completed by somebody else. But I doubt she will be of any use to you now, if she's even still there.
This really is one giant mess you made here.
Interesting.
Between you and the monster you unleashed stands the court of the Hylarians, bound to pay a tribute to their master, but still free to pursue their own twisted goals. These planetary rulers hold the keys to our success.
The Hylarians are the gods of this age, powerful beyond your imagination. But they are gods of mere matter, gods that can be hunted, gods that can be bent to our will, gods that can be broken.
Metal.
Now go forth, Godbreaker, and pierce the monad's heart.
Ooh. Okay, so all these are not available in the demo. I gotta buy the game. Customize ahead. Ooh. Ooh. Banana. Banana. E. Ooh. Remains of a prior age are released every time you defeat a boss or mini-boss. These can be spent at the Echo Station to return the world to what it once was. By restoring echoes, your starting conditions will improve, gradually making you more powerful, increasing your chances of finding specific items. Oh.
We are the Coven, a constellation of sentient stars. Our light crosses the vast distances of space in straight lines, as fixed and determined as fate itself. But it can still be bent, redirected, and fractured, folded into destiny. We have come to serve the living light as both the midwives of new sons and the executioners of those who have grown too heavy and weary with age.
When you unleashed the monad, you threatened more than your own sad existence.
I like the idea of defeating the gladiator. That sounds cool.
We must step over a few other gods on the way to the monad's heart. But you are not ready for that quite yet. Let's warm up by slaying one of Merrick's gladiators.
Just follow the locker room smell.
We're learning. I keep looking at that like it's an enemy. Oh, I wanted to eat it. That's a bomb. Okay, that's kind of sick. Ooh. Look up that. I got legs. Ooh, I got wispy legs. Increase running speed. 2% chance to trigger chain lightning. Running speed. If I get cool boots, I want to move faster. Alright, I'm kind of fucking with the speed of this. I know I'm not doing very good. I wish I had a double jump. Okay, really fuck with the combo attack. Should be using that more often. So, bomb dudes. Let's go.
Done. You cleaved straight through that abomination.
Looks like you're ready for the title match after all.
Next hit is just a guaranteed
Pushing
crit.
onwards, and you will come face to face with the god of this world, the incarnation of Marek. Tuck your chin.
Every 20
keep
seconds
your
I get a
guard
guaranteed
up,
crit. I'll take
and
that.
You will do just fine.
I just empower myself, that's all I did. Thought that would have like a little more pizzazz to it. Yeah, shorts. What the fuck? Holy shit. Are there different weapons, or is it just the one spear? Six weapon classes in the game. Okay. 2 in the demo. Gotcha.
I am Ergos, a reflection without physicality, a body without organs.
Trade. The merchant, you can buy and recycle items. Items in the inventory can be recycled into spent to buy from the merchant's stock.
The spectral afterimage of 9 billion minds, haunting this last machine at the end of time. As any ghost, I am bound to the substrate of this world, hiding in the shadows, fearing the sun that will one day burn me away.
Oh.
But who, I wonder, are you?
I've got
I
like
would
a
like to run some tests.
goofy eyeball. I fuck with the aesthetic of the game, oddly enough. Spear, pillar, dual blades, double blades, knuckles, scythe, and whatever duelist is.
You all here! Now, let's shake the foundations of this world.
Ah! Here's the great Babinski! ow. Ow. That's fire. Oh, that's fire again. And a little fire ring. Dodging anyways is kind of my bread and butter. Let's go!
The energy released by the death of a god.
Holy shit.
Is enough to rip a hole into the next sphere.
Is that an arc pattern? Smells like it is still active. Best not to touch it, or you might burn yourself.
Not available in demo. Okay. Fuck with that.
To get to the monad, you need to cross the great psychatic plane. A bunch of sand that taught itself to think. It's conductive, so mind your step.
Your first true obstacle is the compiler, an old discarded skull of Earth.
Again, just give me a fucking double jump.
That will make for a great trial run.
Is that an ability that I can get? Like a double jump? I feel like this game is so built for one. Oh, so I see. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. Ow. Ow. Dot damaged. Is that what I'm wearing now? Oh no, second close. Oh shit. Is there no way even then the double jump isn't great, but at least it's an extra button to hit while I'm in the air. Oh my god. Increase crit damage, increase power. Yeah, we'll do crit damage. I want more healies. Looks so goofy. I feel like I'm playing fucking Xenoblade. Oh, that's not what I want at all. I don't like you. There we go. Eesh. Touch that box, I'm doing the fight. Oh. Box.
In the ancient past, the mineral body of the earth was raised up. Sand taught itself to think, and it went to war with the etheric living forces of the world. The machine, having previously only been able to shape physical matter, could now influence minds.
That did in fact not give me healies. Does this say more? Nope. Wanted healies. Not the shoes, like the ability to heal. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'd really like the ability to heal. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I'm very good at video games. Ow. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's cruel. Please. Oh, fuck.
That's one giant skull down, and one to go. The psychotic waste, the dustbin of history. At its center is the inner archive. Break in there and slay to rip open a portal into the next sphere.
Then there are just a few more gods for you to break.
You can do it.
Godbreaker explosions implies burning the targets. Okay, that's not. Gives you one random buff as burning the targets with the explosion. I think that's okay. I healed a little bit. But it was definitely a little tougher than I wanted it to be, but okay. So do you have to unlock weapons, or do you just get to be able to choose them before you go on a run? Yeesh. Oh no, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm definitely a little cooked. Whew. Taking damage will remove this effect 30 seconds compared to... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Trying to do a no-hit run, I guess. Okay, well, there goes... There goes that, I guess. Bleh. Cycle ends, your fight is not over. Turn the lobby. Pillar archetype. Here we go. News. Okay.
Well, you do punch above your weight. We'll give you that. If you ever needed something destroyed or driven to extinction, you could always trust the humans. Keep at it. At this rate, we will be done with this mess in a few thousand cycles. Hopefully by then, the monad will not have spread far beyond the local star cluster. Most of those stars are mad old hags anyways.
Bosses. Reduce stamina by 1. Enemies die, they spawn an explosive mine. Okay, so we got skulls. Not available in Echo. Archetype, here we go. Okay. Pillar. Twin blade. Duelist. What the fuck? No, okay. Yeah, Badger was right about that. Scythe. Like an actual scythe. And then I beat the shit out of you. It's only backstep up to 3 enemies. Okay. Appearance. Oh. Appearance. Oh. Okay. Alright. Sorry, I'm sniffing. Alright. library. Manage. Uninstall. Here, no. Go here.
We had no choice.
And that button. Wait, what is this? Deluxe items. And it's only a few more. Yes. Yeah. There we go. And then install. Accept. Juice items pack. What? Deluxe items pack. Juice items pack. Ooh. Okay. We give it a second. It's right here. All right. In the meantime, it's 11. Shit. Give me like 2 seconds while that downloads. I have to run and like grab my charger. I want food. That's not good. That's not good at all. I think Puck might have taken her bag with her. She went out. Did you take your backpack with you? Oh no. Because that's where my phone charger is. I could get Domino's. I could order Domino's. I have Domino's in the fridge. It would be kind of like extra. Before anyone says, Sid, if you already have Domino's in the fridge, why don't you just eat that instead of ordering more food? Shut up. Don't apply logic to shit, okay? May contain content inappropriate for children. Irrational games that spike each other's mind.
There is no escape from what you humans have unleashed. Because of you, the sun is dying. We had no choice but to intervene. No choice but to allow you to return.
Oh, I had to go through this again?
You might find your new body familiar, but we have made a few improvements.
Stripped out some unnecessary bits as well. Let's see if you still know how to...
Looks like you have a handle on basic motion. But we did not bring you back just for a stroll. You humans really only excelled at one thing: violence.
Let's see how you handle a live one. Let's take it
In a
out.
second, Badger. It's a definite yes. It's just like in a second. Oh shit. Yep. Oh, those are cool. Since that is a little bit of a stutter, god killing.
Now, give your newly absorbed power a try.
Take in the view. This was the last machine you ever built. Or rather, started building. It was completed by somebody else. But I doubt she will be of any use.
Alright. Ooh. Oh, whoa! Archetype of Prince? Okay. Scissor and Kong. The Wakazashi sound goes crazy. Batwing, Furnace Helm, all this shit. All this shit.
Between you and the monster you unleashed stands the court of the Hylarians, bound to pay tribute to their master, but still free to pursue their own twisted goals. These planetary rulers
Unlocked by
hold the
Pincushion.
keys to
Backstab
our
125 times.
The Hylarians are the
Track it.
gods of
Yep.
this age,
I want that.
powerful beyond your imagination. But they are gods of
Put
mere
together a
matter.
little outfit.
Gods that can be hunted. Gods that can be bent to our will. Gods that can be broken.
Hey, y'all talking a
Now
lot.
go
and
forth,
I'm just-
Godbreaker, and pierce the monad's heart.
Actually, I do want to see. It looks like it's not really like body changing, it's just like color changing. Seems like the main thing that changes is the head. Hat. Beekeeper's head. Spaceman's head. Okay, that kind of goes crazy. That kind of goes crazy. Looks a little silly. That looks kind of cool. That also looks kind of cool. Like Birdman mask, Taurus mask, Fishman mask, Snakehead mask, Wolfhead mask, Ram's head mask, Ram, Turtlehead mask, Chip Chip Chee, Num Num Num, Ew, 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 Ew. Wrong game? Yeesh. Hat. Hat and mustache. Hat. Spooky. Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll... Yeah. Now I'm super duper cool. Store echoes. Remains of prior age. Yeah. Okay. These are the upgrades because, of course,
We are the Coven, A constellation of sentient stars. Our light crosses the vast distances of space in straight lines, as fixed and determined as fate itself. But it...
Okay. I want to do Gladiator again, because Gladiator was actually really fun. Probably Puck. Hopefully Puck. Should be on the on tacos next to the bed.
It's hard. But you are not ready for...
Hold on. Okay. Now we know. Charger should be on the taco next to the bed. Alright, I'm gonna level with y'all. I don't know where tacos came in from that, but like, I got the charger, so we're good. Where are my pants? That's also a little important. Where are my pants? Honey, where is my phone? I got it. Alright, I gotta... On the ground. On my knees, where I belong. I need a new fucking charger. Someone remind me at some point to buy a new one. There we go. Whew. That's right. I did just like turn it off forever ago, but it is now charging. Okay.
That quite yet.
All right, we're good.
Let's warm up by slaying one of Merrick's gladiators.
That sounds like
Just
a good
follow
plan.
the locker room smell.
Alright, I'm a little more confident in playing the game now. So we gotta go for those backstabs. I have to remember to do that.
In the ancient past, man and machine went to war. The bedrock of the earth itself rose up and covered the world in concrete and steel.
Sorry, itching my leg. I'll say decay. Oh, that's the front. I am going for those backsteps. Feels good. Resource light generation by 2. Attacks have a 2% chance of by burning. Restrict chance by 2. Let's do this one. Secondary attacks have 20% increased crit chance, but oh. Yeah, that just sounds better. My regular attack's been getting screwed this whole time. I didn't even know. Oops. Ow. Getting those backstabs in. Dang. Didn't mean to cough like directly into the mic. I'm fucking with the music though. I should have picked up his thing.
You cleaved straight through that abomination. Looks like you're ready for the title match after all.
Bird applies poison to the target.
Keep pushing onwards and you will come face to face with the god of this world, the incarnation of Merrick. Tuck your chin, keep your guard up, and you will do just fine.
I don't have anything on my belt, so I'll take what I can get. Have a good night, Mouse. Oh, before we... My phone turned on and it did that thing where like it didn't completely like sync my contacts yet. So it made it look like my boss had sent me a text because the number looks similarly, but it was just the parcel company because the blind box got delivered earlier. Had me actually worried. I'm like, why are you texting me on a Saturday? What do I want? You know what? I know exactly what I want. Oh, on top of that, hold on. I like use my face. I just gotta make sure I have money. I know Type just sent me money. Legendary Type, by the way. Okay, yeah. Oh, fuck. That's not good. I'll fix that in a minute. Tenders. Do I want that flavor? Haunted Habanero is a spice currently available. I think what I have is fine. Oh. There we go. Ow, fuck. Almost there. Didn't drop anything. Clear my hair out of my face. Almost at 100. Missed. I missed like a lot. I missed really bad. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I did fire, and I did in fact miss. I missed both times. I am really gunning it for those backstabs, by the way. That's entirely why I'm throwing here. Got a popsicle, technically, in a roundabout way. Is this... Oh, this is shop before boss. Right.
I am Ergos, a reflection without physicality, a body without organs.
Yep.
The spectral afterimage of 9 billion minds, haunting this last machine at the end of time. As any ghost, I am bound to the substrate of this world, hiding in the shadows, fearing a sun that will one day burn me away. But who?
Oh, I can buy healing coils from him.
I would like to run some tests.
I can re-roll the shop, and I can upgrade if I had fragments, but I got rid of them. If I like a certain build, I can upgrade it. That's good to know. Alright, let's do this thing.
Finally, you are here! Now, let's shake the foundations of this world.
He's just having the time of his life. I'm not able to hit him like at all. Primarily because, again, I'm still farming for those backstabs. If I wasn't throwing for backstabs, I'd be hitting him a lot more. He showed me that he's just better at it than I am. 3 more. Let's go! Alright, I can fight him for real now. It's not really the time to be running up on him. Fire. Ow. Oh, that's fire. That's fire again. He needs to stop dropping fire where he lands. Can't do anything against that. Fuck. Ow. A lot. Ow. Fuck. his power? I don't think I'll be able to get it though. Maybe I can. Oh no, he killed himself. Okay.
By the death of a god, even a fake one is enough to rip a hole into the next sphere.
Is that an arc pattern? Smells like it is still active. Best not to touch it, or you might burn yourself.
Burn applies vulnerable. When hit, gain 1 stack of armor. Trying not to get hit, so. New quest. Kill enemies using rage knots.
How could you have defeated me? I was the apex of evolution, superior to humans in every way. Why else would you be gone while I'm still here? If you could destroy my flawless body, perhaps with enough training, you could overthrow him as well.
Probably.
If you were going up against the monad, you will need to bulk up. Luckily, I know a thing or two about that. We need to create the right conditions for optimal growth. First, we have to raise the heat.
Okay.
A lot of pressure has built up in this world over its many cycles. Release some of it and create a big enough chain reaction, and the temperature is sure to rise.
Like literally or metaphorically?
If you were going up against the monad,
okay,
you will need to bulk up. Luckily, I know a thing or two about that.
We have looped the dialogue. We are good to move on.
For optimal growth. First,
I don't ignore me. Defeat the gardener. Defeat the dredger. The gardener sounds cool. Rage knows the bombs. Oh.
Astaphane, a machine locked in a misguided attempt to recreate the splendor of nature.
But Mother Nature is gone. You killed her. A nice arrangement of plastic flowers on Gaia's grave is not going to change that. All you can do now is avenge her. Let's start with the gardener.
Okay. Recycle. What's this thing? Oh. Okay. For 20 dust. Oh. $40 dust. Oh. Oh. I get my 40 dust back. I now have 60 dust. I see the little that thing it does.
In the ancient past, the machine subdued nature. Everything was measured, classified, and sequenced. Life was turned into data.
Interesting. Oh, I fucked that up. This one. Kind of getting bodied here a little bit. Like, my confidence is still high, but like my capacity is still pretty low. Boss fight? Boss fight. Oh. I was gonna say she's pretty, but that very quickly changed. Ow. Okay. No, that works. Okay, near automata. Very near automata. Well, I wasn't meaning that way. I just meant it's not pretty anymore. Doesn't like moving though, so that's actually kind of helpful. Yeah, see, that was actually surprisingly helpful. That.
The smell of freshly cut flowers. We can smell it even here, beyond the firmament.
Decay.
Ahead of you is the mad architect behind this travesty. The Cartesian angel of Astaphane. Let's swat that bug.
Oh yeah? That thing is kind of cool. And that like dot, that like ground dot was like really, really clutch. Oh. Okay, no fight source. Gimme. That's nice. That doesn't play as slow. Let's recycle that. Yeesh. Oh, okay, boss room.
The Coven wants you to save the world.
Trade.
But have you ever considered who you are saving it for? Mankind is long gone, and you are nothing but a puppet. Nothing but a tool.
Nothing but the tool. Okay. Not bad. Going into this with no healing items, no idea what's gonna happen, and probably gonna die. Half health. Half health as well, so. Uphill battle.
I conquered nature by number and measurement, and now I am about to achieve perfection. Only one final flaw needs to be corrected.
Physical form. She has like meters. My back was itchy. My back was itchy. It's not allowed. Okay, all the little guys are a little annoying. Oh, I'm certainly dead. Yep.
The thing you called nature was nothing but a blind algorithm. Everything created, including you, was done by pure accident.
Return to Coven. What's the status on my food? Twin blades. Carbon cinnabar.
Well, you do punch above your weight. We'll give you that.
Yes.
If you ever needed something destroyed or driven to extinction, you could always trust the humans.
Those are cool.
Keep at it. At this rate, we will be
That
done with
looks
this mess
silly.
in a few thousand cycles.
That looks
Hopefully
cool.
by then, the monad will not have
As they
spread
should.
far
They
beyond the
should.
local star cluster.
Those look
Most
weird.
of those stars are mad old hags anyways.
Angle license to kill. I think I am just gonna go like regular. More abilities. Excuse me. There we go. Where's that carbon cinnabar? Ooh. You fuck with that. I actually really fuck with that. I feel remiss not using the body. Did not hit equip. I must not have done. There we go. Now I feel like a real ninja. Ooh. Okay. Oh, they're like scissors. They're actually like scissors. That actually makes a bit more sense. Wait. It's like a combo finisher. Okay. It's got some flair to it. So, get a random equipment item at the start of the run. Gain 2 merchant rerolls per run. 10% chance of fragment drops are converted into fragment selector. 10% chance that essence drops are converted into it. Oh, that's the same one that I just read. Increase source light generation by 10%. Holy shit, my whole fucking, like, torso that I can't reach is, like, itchy as hell. Start each level with 50% source light. 50% chance to call it spawn a coil refill shrine for you and your allies. Oh, okay. 50% chance to spawn a +1 coil shrine for you and your allies. Increase coil heal by 5%. Healing orb chest will spawn somewhere in the world for you and your allies. Increase movement speed by 5. Increase weapon ability cooldown by 10. Okay. I see the loop. Monad quest 1, pierce the heart. Nope. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna eat once my food gets here, which it looks like will be here in a little bit. Then after I eat, if Badger is still up for it, we will do a duo run. That's after I eat. And I think what we'll do is we will watch one of those videos that I've been talking about so much while I eat. Well, I guess I should look at these, huh? Okay, that's kind of hype. The coffin. And you're holding it by the skeleton? Okay, that's kind of cool. I fuck with that. That's really cool. And then the okay, that's a little less cool. Just a little less. Alright, quest 7, signature moves. Okay, I see why you like Merrick so much. Reaper attacks have a chance to create a swarm sentinel. Sentinels follow the Reaper and attack enemies from distance. Okay, I kind of fuck with that, actually. I just wish... just like a little bit. I wish there was like a little bit more like body customization. I don't even mean like my usual like, man, I wish I could be like a hot girl with fat tits or some shit like that, right? But I mean more so in the sense of like, give me some tassets, give me some like flair, give me like a cape. I mean, I guess technically that is the point of the armor. Like the actual armor in the game that you get over time. So I guess I should shut up. Is there a way to like view that stuff? Items. Oh. Equipments. Oh. Fragments. Yeah, I guess it's just the draw. Because you're just doing the infinity train from Adventure Time. Okay, can you stop doing that? Can you stop doing that? I'm trying to click on the new ones. Chomper, Beamer, Spitter, Wrecker, Short Fuse, Strong Arm, Ballistica. Oh, that's the thing for Reaper. Okay, I see why you fight those. I see why you kill those for Reaper. Gladiator and Gardener. Merrick Merrick's muscular frame is the embodiment of the monad's will to dominance over all things. As the enforcer of this will, Merrick is tasked with erecting and upholding the final hierarchy of all things. The strong should rule the weak is obvious to Merrick, that strength can wax and wane. There needs to be a way to prove who is worthy of the throne. The spark of humanity still lingers in the crystalline lattice work. Sargassus. That too must undergo Merrick's test of strength. Stefane. That's the thing that I fought. Monad. Coven. The universe is full of cold and calculating minds. Endlessly they observe, plot and plan, patiently waiting the right time to intervene and take action. Among these minds are the Coven, a constellation of 3 sentient stars. Each gave rise to biological life that slowly connected into unified world minds. The fate of most star systems, but over time, these celestial minds tend to destroy one another, collapse, or just turn inwards, escaping into endless calculations and contemplations. 3 star systems making up the Coven managed to somehow form a functional triad, work together to spread the light of consciousness to other worlds. They've had their sights set on the sun for a long, long time. The arrival of the monad has put their carefully laid plans into disarray. Virgos. Monad. Humanity's mother star is slowly being covered in a veil of prima materia, meant to absorb its light and energy to fuel the monad's endless calculations. Cylindrical structures of extreme neutron density are being plunged into the heart of the sun to increase its power output. As the sun burns brighter and hotter than ever before, its planned lifespan is cut drastically short. Tampering with the life-giving output of a star, however, is not something one does without attracting the attention of the other celestial intelligences. Pressure cooker. Merrick's world is an experiment in evolution, caught in an endless cycle of trial and error. The goal, it seems, is to somehow arrive at the perfect body for the monad to inhabit. Everything here exists to separate the weak from the strong. The entire world is a roaring, labyrinthine forge, punctuated by absurd proving grounds, where Merrick's creations are meant to fight to the death, thus determining what designs are good enough to host a god's inflated ego. In this great factory, no resource is ever squandered. Bodies that have suffered defeat are melted down in giant pools of dissolved synthetic flesh. From this material, the process then begins anew. Threads of muscle fiber are pulled up, tempered, and corded into new warriors. Huh. That actually makes more sense for that location, reading up on it. Psychotic archive. Single endless plane of sand. Right, okay, yeah. Itemized. Oh, wow. Itemized information is stored on individual grains of silicon and is endlessly being organized and reorganized without apparent purpose. These dunes still pass information back and forth, driven by some ancient directive to connect and form bigger structures, causing large areas of this data desert to become highly conductive. It's doubtful that anyone still exists who is able to read the contents of this vast storehouse of data. Ancient archivist creatures are still scurrying around, hoarding the last bits of disassociated knowledge, formed into precious orbs of blue glass. Oh, cool. I still remember, this might date me a little bit. I mean, not really, but just like a little bit. Were you guys around for Nanovore? Did I just like awaken something in some people by bringing up the name Nanovore? Hold on. Oh god, I would pay money right now for one of those fucking things.
You are not
not gonna believe this. Lucas Nelson has discovered an online world of nanoscopic creatures. Nanivore. They live in computer chips. You can't see them. Okay, you can with this. Nanoscope, the only place to train your Nanivore with games and solo battle cartridges. Go ahead.
I remember wanting those so bad.
For explosive action.
And I got one. Oh, I got one. And then I lost it forever ago. I should... Hold on. Can I buy one? How much would one be? Come hither, Google. Nanovore nanoscope. Shopping. No shit. Oh, that's just the cartridge. Almost $100. Americart. eBay. Nanovore nanoscope. $110. And the little cards are like $40 each. Holy shit. But like, you kind of need those. Brand new. Sealed. I fucking would. Oh, I so fucking would. Oh my god, would I? Badger, I'm telling you right now, you would have loved this shit. Genuinely. It was probably, like, I think this game, like, took over my fucking life when I was like, when did this come out? Like, they still have their nanoscope, that lucky bastard. Yeah, me with that.
Computer is infested with Nanivore.
Fuck yeah.
Nanoscopic monsters that live in the silicon of computer chips. You can join the battle online for free at nanivore.com, where there are hundreds of Nanivores.
Yes.
Evolve into more
Yes.
powerful monsters and compete in explosive 4-player battles.
Yes.
Nanivore lets you build a custom team of monsters, pick your favorite attack, and experience online combat like you've never seen. The battle for the digital age begins.
Oh, it was so fucking violent.
And battle. Yeah. Ask your parents to go online and battle today for free.
No, if only, oh, man, if only Tinker Toys wasn't a piece of shit. Because, like, here's the downside of Nanivore, right? Is that Nanivore was, like, Badger, you would know, actually. In Mega Man MT Warriors, how they have, like, the PETs. Nanivore was, like, if PETs were, like, real. That's how they were. And they were advertised during like daytime television, so people knew what it was. And it was an online game primarily, and that was its biggest problem. Is that it was like it was a free to play game online, but it also had a toy aspect to it that they kept trying to like pump, and there was no TV system for it either. And again, the game is free to play with like pretty decent like marketing. But the nanoscope itself, the fucking toy that you would buy to support the show, it was only in like Best Buys. There wasn't actually, no, there was a physical PET. It wasn't very good. I had them as a kid. They were basically like glorified walking track, like step trackers, and like after so many steps, they would activate like a little battle, and that was kind of it. It wasn't very good. But this, you would play like a whole fucking like battle game in it. Can I find someone talking about the nanoscope? Oh my god, from 16 years ago.
Alright, here's the new nanoscope. Check it out.
My brother, this was 16 years ago. His name is Nanovore 101.
4 AAA batteries.
Like, oh god, it's so easy to fuel too.
Back there. Here on top.
And it was so well made. Oh god, the fucking texture these things had, they were so good.
The cable goes to connect it to your PC.
You could link it to your account to then on the go, because again, this thing doesn't need Wi-Fi or anything. It's like a Game Boy. You could literally, oh my god, it was so fucking smart for the time. You could plug it into the PC, carry over a Nanovore from the online game into the little nanoscope, and then while you're like, you know, at school or whatever, like at recess or something, you could like train it, and then you could also battle your friends with it while at school, because this little like ridge here, you would plug them into each other and battle.
Then down here, this is where if you have more than one, you can connect them to battle against each other. So this would push into the side of another one and attach and connect. And that's how they would connect. So let's turn it on. You can battle.
And again, the texture of this game was so fucking good. It was so grungy, but also high tech.
So the options, you can change the volume and you can turn the music on or off.
Classic. Man, I miss this shit.
We have player profile is not selectable right now. We gotta wait till it's officially launched on the website.
It is no longer officially launched on the website because the Nanivore is a dead game.
And then training. You can do solo training or training games, and then there's also a battle tutorial to teach how to use it for battle. Here, firewall.
Oh yeah, and they just had like the main character just like chilling there.
Your strength separate.
God, I love this game. Man, I love Nanivore. It was so fucking cool.
Player.
Actually play the game! Oh my god. Nanoscope soul battles. Here we go.
I'm on the very to select the one that does and the damage it does.
Yeah.
And then you select who you want to be in first. Now you pick an attack at the top. It shows you have 2 energy, and underneath. So we'll attack and swap. And now you pick who you want to swap in.
And then yeah, there would be like little dudes.
And it's just like the game online.
This shit was violent too. I want to see him kill it because like that shit's violent. Because they like explode. They're like little bugs.
You can change your attack, and then also how much health points he has left, or anything like that. So you just.
Oh, this is something little Sydney begged their parents for. Again, I had one of these, but like they weren't sold at like Toys R Us. Dude. He got turned to ash. No questions. Turned to ash. Dead. Gone.
Alright, so that's it.
It's just, ooh, man, Nanivore was so fucking cool. I miss it. I miss it. I miss it. Is it even still a thing? Look up Nanivore. Was power mechanics, armor mechanics, speed mechanics, story. Actually, the story was kind of smart. The reason I even thought of Nanivore is because in they mentioned it in Godbreakers that like the sand is silicon. I learned about that because of Nanivore, because that's part of the bit. Is that as the Earth terraformed into an oxygen-based environment, Nanivore went extinct. And their corpses became sand, like crystals and silicon. Then those corpses then became our computers, so then they're alive through our computers. And that's the whole point of the nanoscope, is that it's a special piece of technology that's like a microscope, but not a microscope, that lets us see the now living and battling monsters. And then by like hitting them with electricity, we control them, which is really cool. Nanoscope. Played solo in training mode. Short distance could be connected to Wi-Fi. Multiplayer and connect to a computer via USB cable. This tab would let players purchase booster packs to get Nanovore and EMs. Purchasing these packs required Nano Cash, which could be purchased from the site or redeeming game cards. Best Buy, Walmart, and GameStop. Yep. And that is why I ate shit and died. Is because it wasn't in Toys R Us, so nobody would be actively buying these. If a toy wasn't in Toys R Us, it was dead. Revival? What is this? 2 years ago. Myself, with a team of passionate, talented Nanovore fans, are working to revive the game. Most recently, we've made strides in recreating the combat, which you saw in the video above. We're planning on continuously refining the combat and implementing a progression system within the next several months. There's potential for new content in the future as well. Man. It also didn't have like an official show. Sandman Studios. Smith and Tinker asked us to build over 200 3D animated characters, with each having anywhere from 3 to 12 different animation sets. We then were asked to help develop the animation cycles so that the animations would fit into our client's game platform. Oh, these are the people that made the actual games. And then, yeah, they were used all over promotion. They were really cool, too. Like, they were just, like, bugs. Yeah. Yeah. That was the beginning of the end. Oh, look at that guy. That guy's pretty cool. Yeah. Just violent. Just fucking violence. Ew. London Bridge and the Three Keys book trailer from 11 years ago? What is this? Oh. A Kingdom in the Sea, a girl who believes. London's Bridge. A timeless family adventure. Oh. War between land and sea. What is this? What is this art direction? An unbreakable friendship. Oh my god. Oh. Power of love and belief. It has arms. It has arms. What was that? What was that? Protecting our planet. Okay. Oh. Okay, that one's kind of imaginative. It's like a Mayan octopus centaur guy. Saving our oceans. Two worlds unite. That's a seahorse. Imagine if Harry Potter had given 50% of books and movie profits to our schools, triple dot. Damn, now they're going for the morals. London's Bridge will change school fundraising worldwide. I don't think it did. London's Bridge. A major motion picture. Danish H. Christian. Soon to be a major motion picture. Nope. Okay, hold on. Now I have to go down this rabbit hole. What the fuck is this? London's Bridge. London's Bridge and the Three Keys. Oh my god. A dolphin is transformed into a human. A boy becomes a dragonfly, and a once benevolent jellyfish queen turns malevolent. Amidst adventures, family, love, and belief, a battle, a land-sea conflict. What the fuck? Oh, Ted Lang was rumored to play Wart. Joey Fatone was to play Paco. Sean Ora Engeman was supposed to play Queen Delina. Charan Prabhakabar, that's not how you say his name at all, was meant to play Muck Muncher. That sounds like a slur. That doesn't sound like a word. Dennis Hatch Christian Jumper as Dennis Christensen. He's supposed to play his own character. That's the creator of the that's one of the writers. He was supposed to play his own character. Adrenal Anissa Sparkles, Sabrina Zukowski, Miss Hope, Kelly Craft doesn't sound like a real person, Sonia O'Malley, and Sun Hee Kim was supposed to play Wanda. It was filmed in Florida. Vorkson, what the fuck? Come on, man. So like, is this like a thing? Because all they're giving me is all they're giving me is this precursor to AI art looking ass fucking concept art. Another box. They put their own box on the box. Again, the Mayan like, is that more Polynesian? Because he's got the sawtooth sword thing, right? I don't know. He's like a mix of Mayan and Polynesian. I'll say a mix of both. And then we got a bridge, and then we got a keys by Dennis H. Christian. A little tear. A fantasy adventure for the whole family. Okay. So we have this. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, we have a Twitter account. Hold on. Is it safe? Oh my God, since 2012. Holy shit, wait. How deep does this go? Great time location scouting in Louisiana at Nottoway Plantation and Fontainebleau State Park last week. Check out our Facebook for pictures. Ludens.com with the new music from Adam Whittington, whose song Make the World Love Again is now playing with video. The book is available now. You can get it from the site or from Amazon or as an ebook for Kindle or Nook. That's where I got the ook. The book poster for London's Bridge and the Three Keys with Paris Jackson on it is now available. Take a look. I will. No results found. Home. Oh no. London's Bridge movie, #1 in pre-production now. For you that have been with us all these years, know what and where we've been through during building of this franchise, and where we've been through during the building of this franchise. You've been with us through the ups and downs. We love and appreciate your loyalty. For those of you that are just joining us, please sit back and watch us as we take you through this wonderful planet-saving piece of entertainment. It's always the planet savers that make the most garbage. Junior is here. Getting to know the characters in the story. We know that character and story awareness is the key to garnishing interest in our project. We are therefore spending most of our time while we prepare the movies getting the awareness of our story and characters out there. This time not about his music career, but about his bad rumor. Oh shit, my order's been here for 24 minutes. That's not good. I'll be right back. This whole time. I've been distracted. What the fuck? What did we do? What did we stumble across? My fries okay? I hope my fries are okay. No, my fries are cold. This makes me sad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please. Please, please, please never let me get this fucking delusional. Check out a few of the cast as well as the crew members as we have on our wish list before. Some are the same, some are different due to the age changes. Here are the few. They want Keanu Reeves, Jackie Chan, Arnold Schwarzenegger to play this fucking guy. Al Pacino for that guy. They want Chris Tucker, Queen Latifah, Joey Fatone. Oh my god. Shop online. For $10. For $10. For $10. I want to buy it. Dennis Christen is a film producer and award-winning director, writer, and actor. He has acted in over 640 episodic television shows, miniseries, movies of the week, and feature films, which took him to 12 to... Who the fuck is this guy? I don't have a straw. Hold on. No, I need to know. I need to know who this fucking goofball is. This takes so much fucking priority. You don't understand. This is so vitally important to me now. This is our... Oh, it's got 0 reviews. What the fuck? Okay. Dennis Christen is his name. Oh. Yeah, who are you? Who the fuck are you? Fucking what? No, 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 no. That's not a thing that you can say. Actor, writer, producer Dennis Hatch Christen authored a nonfiction book, Rape? Not Me, in 1974, his first. He has subsequently written several screenplays for motion pictures and television, as well as 2 novels, Madam, the Grass is High, published in 2001, and London's Bridge and the 3 Keys, 3rd edition, released in May of 2014. Both novels will be produced into feature films. Dennis is based out of Las Vegas since 2019.
Friend, person, the best kind of person, genuine. In fact, he's quite a character, and in Georgia we call that a hoot.
Oh my god. This is a real human being. This guy isn't fucking around.
It's a story to grip your heart, to make you think and cry.
Oh my god. This is a real human being. This is a real man. He's done real things. He's
through
lived the
high
life.
action and high drama. Soldiers of Innocence.
Soldiers of Innocence is an award-winning film that you wrote, starred in, and produced. How did this movie
What award did it win?
come about?
Soldiers of Innocence was the last film that I did in Korea. I started over there in 1980, and this film came out in 1990 and 91. And it was my last effort. It's actually my first behind the camera as a producer.
He wrote this himself. Space Hotel, Madam, the Grass is High, and London's Bridge. It's in pre-production. Tom and Dusty go to Mexico. Coach as Dustin. Oh my god, he's actually acted in things. He has been in a bunch. The what of what? 1985. He's a writer and previously has written on Hollywood Goes to School, Soldiers of Innocence, A Tear for My Enemy. What is this? What is this? What the fuck? An American squad of GIs capture one Chinese prisoner of war, and while they try to get back to their command post, they are killed one by one until only the prisoner of war is left. During this ordeal, the prisoner of war becomes close to his captors to the point he is heartbroken when they are killed, and he is left to return home to his wife and baby. What the fuck? There's no way. What? What?
With us here on the Larry King website, what a story is going to take place in Florida. With us is Dennis Kristen. He's author, creator of London's Bridge Project.
What the
What the
fuck?
Hear about it.
This is wrong. This is what timeline is this?
As is Laura Price. They both teach and are PTA members in Orem, Utah. Dennis, what is London's Bridge?
London's Bridge is a series of 5 books.
I have one right here.
Yes, this
5?
is the first one. It's called London's Bridge and the 3 Keys, and it'll go all the way up to 5 books, and there'll be 5 movies. And
so you'll have movies along with the books.
Correct.
And this one's available anywhere now.
Yes, it's available right now only directly through our school systems.
You know,
What fucking face was that?
No,
Who is this guy?
Over the school general store over the web, and anyone that buys it, whether they're involved with schools or not, 50% of the gross of that book will go to the school.
To the school's budget.
That's
not for anything the school wants to use it for.
That's for.
All schools,
losing my
elementary
mind.
schools,
Private schools, elementary.
This is my
schools,
new
all the way up
peepee
to
right
high
now.
school, and it doesn't matter whether they're private, parochial, or public.
And starting in Florida.
Well, the story takes place in Florida, and
But I mean, the project starts.
yeah, we actually kicked it off in Provo, and then in Florida, and now in Utah. And as of today, Larry, it's going nationwide.
What?
And what specifically
fuck?
takes place on the 17th?
We are setting a record for school fundraising in a 24-hour period across the country. And
Did you do it? Hold on. Record for school fundraising in 24 hours. That's such a specific thing to Google. The University of Wisconsin Oshkosh raised a record close to $200,000 during its annual Titans Day of Giving on September 12th, topping its 15,000 $150,000 goal by more than 40. Yeah, whatever. The one-day fundraiser celebrating UWO's founding in 1871 drew 463 donors and marked an 88% increase over the last year's total. When was this posted? This was as of 2025. So, largest donation, that's Swami. I don't think he did.
Just private individuals that'll go on the.
I don't think he
website
did
today,
this.
all the way through up to
Losing my
10 o'clock
mind.
tomorrow morning. They can go on the website, order the book, and their school will get 50%. Of course, it goes on forever and ever. It doesn't just end.
How much is the book?
$12.95.
I spoke to Governor Christ about
Yes.
this in Florida, and he's very enthusiastic about this. I know Florida's booming with this, right?
Yes, yes.
All right, how,
What?
April, did you get involved?
I received a phone call that Mr. Kristen wanted some PTA mothers involved to help because we are familiar with fundraising.
I wanna
and
read
bringing
this book.
funds into the school, and we have never been offered 50%.
I wanna
on a
read this book.
fundraiser that we've done. So we jumped at this opportunity, plus the fact they get a book and not a candy bar or a gift wrap or something. We were very enthusiastic about
Things
that.
are better than candy bars. And there's a
Oh,
school
shut the
crisis.
fuck up!
Yes, sir, there is. 36 states at least are cutting back millions of dollars in their school products. 28 universities and public colleges are. So there's a great need out there. They're rationing papers and such. We're happy to have an opportunity to have money.
When was this? Hold on. Larry King webcam. Larry King live webcam. Dennis Kristen. Dennis Daly in conversation with Larry King. Do you think he has a YouTube channel? Do you think Dennis H. Kristen has a YouTube channel? Holy, whoa, shut up, shut up, shut up. Is he alive? Am I making fun of a dead guy right now? Can I get like his, when he was born? Nothing. IMDb. Because he wrote a book in 1974. His first book came out in 1974. And in this bit here, he looks fucking ancient. He has an Instagram. He posted Soldiers of Innocence 3 years ago. And the Three Keys, a junior novel for young readers. Oh, that's what they meant on the website. Not this one, the other one. Not that one. When they said juniors here, there's the junior version of the book, which is a picture book. Okay. Oh. No. Kevin O'Malley, London's father. It's so. Why'd you spell it wrong? Why did you spell it wrong? Is it because you couldn't get the copyright to London, the city? Kevin O'Malley, London's father, and Jumper, a dolphin assigned to help Kevin. Jumper is apparently voiced or played by fucking our buddy over here, Dennis. Oh my god. Oh. I don't like it. So did he draw these? Are these like his artworks? And then he like asked somebody to clean them up for him? Because these are old. These aren't like new. So he couldn't have fed it to like AI or some shit. He's had these images for a while. Dude. He's like more delusional than I am. Like, at least I made something once. Well, I guess he's made shit. He has 12K followers? The fuck, my guy. Can I get like an about page? Is there an about page? Isn't John Rhys Davies fucking Gimli? I want. Yeah. That's Gimli. They want Gimli for a jellyfish. What the fuck? Where were we? Here we go. Okay. They want Keanu Reeves as Kevin O'Malley, as the father of London O'Malley. He is a marine biologist and teamed up with a dolphin in order to create the Muck Munchers. Raleigh is a Chinese American that lives on the Clearwater Beach Boardwalk and owns the merry-go-round. He's been a longtime friend with Kevin O'Malley, and has helped him whenever Kevin needed a diving partner. He is close to the whole O'Malley family and will become part of the Three Keys by the end of the story. Sparkles. Dude, the more Amy Poehler is Ida. No way. I can't with this. These are fish created by Kevin and Jumper for the purpose of cleaning up the muck from the ocean. They have 3 heads, 1 large and 2 small. Their mouths are large and they can such in gallons of mucky water and poop out clean. I think they meant suck in gallons of mucky water and poop out clean water. Each head has a different personality and is very talkative. Dude, is he okay? I hope this man is okay. Wherever he is now. Can I contact you? No shot. No shot. He has his own email and his extension is his own fucking name. About. When were you born? Who we are. This is the most stock picture I've ever seen in my life. These, you don't even know these kids. Leadership. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Y'all look like you'd be. You! Rich family. Oh. Yeah, well, and Larry King died in 21. That's right. I forgot he passed away, honestly. Meet the cast that doesn't exist. The war begins. There has to be more. There's gotta be more. I gotta. Going to the Facebook page. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Dennis H. Kristen. Wait, I'm gonna look him up. Dennis Kristen? No. That guy sounds actually like successful. No. None. He doesn't exist on Facebook. Wait, maybe this is him? 73 friends. No photos. No. Nothing on this fucking guy. Holy shit. Okay, Dennis H. Christian. Okay, let's pull him back up. Film producer. Okay, he's got his own website because of fucking course he does. About Us. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. 1948. Holy shit. How old is someone born in 1948? Somebody is better at math than me. 76 or 77 years old. Okay. Holy shit. He was in the Korean War. Wait, when did that... What? No, wait, huh? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Was it... Okay, it's different. Was it... No. Huh? Hold on. I should actually read this. 1948. After growing up in California and Utah, he joined the Army the day after graduating from high school and served in Korea from 66 to 69. So he was there for 3 years. So he was in Korea for 3 years. After completing his term in the service, Dennis spent a 2-semester stint at Brigham Young University. However, he could not resist the call of Hollywood and went to pursue his dream of acting and writing. During the long, drawn-out actor strike of 1980, Dennis was cast to do a miniseries in South Korea. How? Brigham Young University. Where is that? Where is this? He went back to Utah. Is that Utah? Is UT is Utah, right? Idaho. Not Utah. Idaho? Utah? What? What state is UT? Utah. I was right. Okay, fuck off. So he went back to Utah and then somehow got cast as an actor back in South Korea? Solid career in Korea, which lasted over 12 years. After returning to Hollywood in 1992. Yeah. An alternative domestic distribution network. Thea Film Distribution Network. Independent films could share the same theater complexes as the majors. I don't think that's a thing. How important was this guy? Hold on. No. I'm looking for that. 94. No, fuck off. Here we go. I'm so invested in this guy's life. I have to know. Independent films could share the same theater complex as majors. In 2006, Dennis moved on to create a new and again an alternative distribution avenue for films through the school cinemas auditoriums. U.S. schools to earn critically needed funds from Hollywood movies became known as Cinema Night in the school distribution network. I don't think that's a thing. I think he is lying to us. School distribution network. That's not it's not a thing. Distributing movie-related books and merchandise to the students of the schools here in the United States. And by the middle of 2023? What do you mean? When was this written? Has more than 45 years working at his crafts. Before Korea and right after serving his country in the army during the 1960s, embarked on his first published work called Rape Not Me. You're very excited about this title, which took Dennis all over the world lecturing on the subject matter of that work. Women's survival against male violence in our society. Well, at least he's a feminist. In 1980, in Korea, Dennis became a star in one of the most successful daily sitcoms in Korean television history called A High School Student's Diary. 600, okay. Yup. You were a star in it, but I don't know how important that actually was to anybody. $13.95. Dude, I don't think it's that important. That's like saying you're the pink poobah in fucking poobahs. Or boobah, whatever it is. 620 episodes. That's fucking insane. 12 years in Korea. 640 episodic television shows, miniseries, movies of the week. Soldiers of Innocence. The film was nominated for 2 Grand Bell Awards. South Korea's equivalent of the Academy Award. And won the award for Best New Director. Returning to the United States. I hate people like that. I hate people like you. I hate this guy on principle now. No, because your movie didn't win an award. You did. You won it because you're new. How many fucking filmmakers are there in fucking South Korea to begin with? Especially in the late 80s. And you were just nominated for the other 2. You didn't win those. You just were nominated for them. Distribution channels for independent film producers, as well as spending many valuable years working with others in obtaining major level funding for independently produced franchises. This was okay, so this was written back in 2021. So 4 years ago. So the guy is still somewhat alive if he's writing about himself that much. It's also a GoDaddy website. That's really funny. Took him 3 years to make this film. 28th Annual Grand Bells Award. South Korea, 1990. Nominated / won Best New Director. Nominated Best Cinematography. Did not win. All right, wait. Let's do a little bit more digging. 28th annual Grand Bell. What's it called? Grand Bell Awards. South Korea. Here we go. The Grand Bell Awards ceremony has been hosted by the Ministry of Culture and Information since its inception in 1962. Awards were suspended for a few years, starting in 1969, but were revived in 1972 following the establishment of the Korean Motion Picture Promotion Association, aiming to revitalize the then stagnant South Korean film industry. Managed awards became plagued by extravagant spending and frequent internal conflicts. This turmoil led to a decline in the ceremony's credibility and authority. The situation culminated during the 52nd ceremony in 2015, when all nominees for Best Actor and Best Actress publicly announced they would boycott the event. Ooh. Okay. So wait. We can pull it back. We can pull it back. Right? So these are people that have won, not even people that like did the thing. Best Supporting Actor. Best New Director. Here we go. Oh. It doesn't even go that far back. It goes back to 1990. Or 99. Okay, interesting. Oh, nope. No. I didn't want to do that. I don't want to edit this. Best lighting, best costume design, best art direction. Yeah, it only goes back to 99. But here for best film, it goes all the way back to 62. Huh. It's a questionable reward. Oh my god. Is that an anime? That's a demon. Oh, that's a Chainsaw Man anime. These are okay, so these are recent. All right. That's so fucking weird. Have a good night, Pravis. Appreciate you sticking through for the fucking insanity that this was. And we got London's Bridge. This story, filled with adventure after adventure, uses family love and the magic of belief as weapons to fight a war between the land and the... It's crazy. All right. All of us here who have watched this whole thing. I'm still eating, by the way, which is wild. I'm so sorry. I just can you guys like do me a solid? Like hold me to this, please. I'm actually begging you. So I like how they're using the beta thumbnail for their thumbnail, or it's got a beta. Please hold me to like a standard of not getting that delusional. Please never let me believe that I can have Keanu Reeves in any one of my projects. Please don't let me get to that point. Like if I do, beat the shit out of me. You have my full permission. I'm trying to find my people. But honestly, I'm kind of feeling the video that we saw up here. This one. Did I just pass it again? Totally did. Yeah, this one.
Believe it or not, there's only a few 24-hour restaurant chains left in America today. And these places are open through the darkest hours of the night. And normally, I'm an in-bed by 9 p.m. type of guy. My wife is having a baby soon,
we're up
and
late
I need
tonight.
to prepare for those late nights, which is exactly why I've made a list of every 24-hour.
As a Badger, just let me eat my chicken and we're good to go on Godbreakers if you're still up for it.
Find the best one. I will see you guys in the morning. I know those golden arches from a mile away. McDonald's, ladies and gentlemen. It is literally the middle of the night. This place is much busier than I expected. The drive-thru is packed right now. It is right off a highway, so it just feels busier than it should be at this hour.
I'm already gonna say, like, going to McDonald's in the middle of the night, not that crazy of a take.
But before we go inside, let me explain to you how we're going to be finding the best 24-hour restaurant chain. I'm going to be judging each restaurant based on customer service, time it takes to get the food, and food quality. Then I'm going to be giving them a rank. Let's go check this place out.
Lobby's closed.
Oh, lobby's closed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are all the locations like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so no lobbies are open. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you. Despite what Google said, the lobby's closed here. But it looks like Mickey D's is just going to have to be a good old-fashioned drive-thru run. But don't worry, I know for a fact that some of the restaurants on my list, we will definitely be able to go inside.
Alright, what can I get started for you?
I think I will just do a number one, a Big Mac.
Alrighty, anything else I can get for you?
No, man, I think that's all. I think it's Big Mac for a big guy on a late night.
Alrighty, your total's going to be $10.27 at that first window.
Big Mac for a big guy.
I already... Am I already that kind of person where it's like, no, dude, just go order your food. You don't have to be making jokes with shit. Also, you said a number one, a Big Mac. No, dude. A number one is going to be a fucking combo meal, my guy. Not just a Big Mac. You say, hi, can I get a large number one? And they know what you mean. And most likely they're going to ask what kind of drink you want. So that's why you would go, can I get a large number one with a Coke? That gives them all the information that they fucking need. That's how you order shit at a fast food restaurant.
It seemed chill. Seemed like he had a good attitude for work in the middle of the night right now. Now the real question
you kind of have
is,
to.
how long is this going to take? Moving pretty quick. I'm very hopeful about this. Oh, hey. Oh, how's it going? I was like, dude, this guy's working in the middle of the night, and you seem like you're just having a good time. What was your name? Caleb. Yep. Antonio, great to meet you, bro.
No, you're too social. No, you murder people, dude.
Bad dad joke, but he abstained. All right, here we go. Thank you. What's up, man? I got the fresh fries. Yeah. Let's go. You too. Guy said drive safe, and I said you too. Everybody in there had just like big smiles, good attitudes, good vibe. Now let's see about this food quality. I'm not gonna lie, these look really good. McDonald's fries hot are the only way to go. After they're cold, like 2 seconds after they turn cold.
Am I crazy? Like, I feel crazy right now. I see my girl.
Well,
I want my girl.
Gang's all here.
I don't want that video, though. I want their travel video. We'll watch this one.
Still a week in Singapore.
So is the entire karaoke bar, so we're not alone.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. Tonight, we're gonna be pulling an all-nighter in Singapore. See you back here in 12 hours. Now, we do like to travel on this channel to see some of the craziest things we've seen online.
My one gripe with this channel in general is just like her diction at times is like the Watch Mojo girl. But at the same time, like,
IRL, and that's taken us to places like a spa theme park in Japan, an ice hotel in Sweden, a K-pop cafe in South Korea, an underwater hotel in Florida, and on this trip, we're traveling to Singapore and Malaysia to check out some more places the internet made us go. And though I do really love traveling, one of the worst parts
I put her
about
aside
it
because
is
I like her personality,
as someone with
and
a pretty terrible
the two of
sleep
them
schedule
together
to
are really
begin
cute.
with, at least 1 or 2 days of a completely inverted sleep schedule are pretty much guaranteed whenever we travel somewhere far away. especially to a place like Singapore, where the time zone is literally 12 hours the exact opposite of North Carolina. So I had an idea. What if, instead of attempting to fix my sleep schedule in our hotel, we tried a different approach and instead unleashed ourselves onto the streets of Singapore and stayed up all night exploring the city after hours? Singapore is a place where many cultural influences collide, a bustling metropolis in a humid tropical climate with a dash of British colonial architecture thrown in. And though I don't think Singapore is a city that never sleeps, there's plenty to do at all hours of the night. From hawker centers to late night spas to giant department stores to sunrise at the Marina Bay Sands infinity pool, it seems like something that could be right up our night owl alley. So we're gonna attempt to pull an all-nighter in Singapore and stay up from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. and check out as many late night attractions as we can, and hopefully not pass out while prawning. Wait, what? And if you guys like this, let me know down below which other cities we should try. I'm definitely planning on doing Tokyo next, but after that, I've
already seen that video. It was really good.
Although I guess we have to make sure we survive this one first. But before we head off, I do want to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of this video, Opera, the faster, safer, and smarter internet browser that will work for you any time of the day or night. Believe me, we've pulled an all-nighter together before.
Don't use
now,
it.
I've been using Opera for a while now, and honestly,
Don't use
I
Opera.
really like it. I kind of consider now.
Don't do it unless you have like a god-tier computer.
First up, we headed to the Lau Pa Sat Hawker Center downtown in the financial district, nearby where we started at the Marina Bay Sands Hotel. Because the first thing we were gonna do is eat. Because 1, it's dinner time, and 2, we also needed to power up for the night to come. So we're gonna go in there and we're gonna get some sustenance. Although this was gonna be more like breakfast than dinner, as though I did enjoy some of the hacks we tried on the longest flight in the world, trying to preemptively get on Singapore's time zone did not do much. I am feeling a little bit crazy. I just took a nap. I woke up at 5:30 p.m. I was like, what the f? But I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Now, a hawker center is basically a food hall, a centralized location with many stalls where different vendors or hawkers sell their food. And Lau Pa Sat has over 80 different hawker stalls lining its corridors, showcasing an enormous variety of different dishes. Because of Singapore's location and history, it's a place where many different cuisines
I want one of those like classic
Chinese,
dumplings.
Indian, Malaysian fare, and more. And the building
that are like
itself has been
the
around
white
since
ones
the
that are like
1890s.
spun up at the top.
Originally as the historic Telok Ayer Market, it was converted into a hawker center in the 1970s.
They always look really good.
And as you can see by the crowds, it's pretty popular. It is actually warmer inside than it is outside. It's actually not too bad outside today. I think it's time for the hair to go up.
Okay.
Right? There's fans blowing the hair in every which way, and it's also sticking to every which surface. I mean, they're giant fans. They're huge fans. And most of the vendors in Lau Pa Sat stop serving around 10 p.m., though a handful are open later into the night. But without doing the most and weighing ourselves down, we're gonna try a few different dishes. Starting off with a bang, the fishball soup at the Lixin Teochew fishball noodle stand, which is not something I would have necessarily chosen for myself, but it came recommended from our Singaporean producer as something popular and light.
It's seriously hot over here.
Yeah.
I'm getting steamed.
You're getting steamed, huh?
No onsen action.
Fishball onsen?
Yeah.
It's a fishball theme park, people.
That
And it
looks
is
really
also
good.
one of 6 hawker stalls at Lau Pa Sat that has a Michelin Gourmand bib, which is not a star, but still seems pretty good. So how could I say no? I need to not burn a child with fishball soup. I need to remain tranquil with fishball soup. Now, as you guys know, I'm not a huge fish girl, which I am working on. I actually don't know what's in there. And I was a little nervous that these fish balls would have like a meaty center.
I can say very confidently, again, because I've been watching a lot of their more recent videos, she has 100% turned that around. She has gotten a lot more exploratory with the food that she eats. Which sounds like I'm like complimenting my child, like, oh yeah, my kid's doing such a better job like eating food, but like no, the shit that she and Tyler go and eat is fucking insane.
Hot?
They had like a whole ass octopus.
Don't swallow.
It was weird.
But these balls are actually made of a fish paste, so it's this white kind of unidentifiable bouncy substance all the way through. Okay, there is no center. It's like a fish cake, but in a ball. It's pretty good. The flavor is pretty simple to start, a bit briny and salty and very warm. Although weirdly, it's given me this this like comparative feeling where like my outside is now cool because my mouth is so hot. Life hack. Though I did like it more after we cooled down the balls and added some chili oil for some spicy heat. How to cool down your fishbowl.
Yeah.
A tutorial, a novel, a non-fiction saga by Sophia Nygaard. We of course also had to try some roasted Hainanese chicken rice from the aptly named Hainanese chicken rice stall. Nice.
That was hard mode.
You made it. Which is one of these staple dishes of Singapore. It's a classic.
This is the Philly cheesesteak of Singapore.
I think it is, actually.
I think it is.
Though the name would imply that it's just chicken and plain rice, the rice is actually cooked in the chicken stock, so it's chicken and chickeny rice. And on first taste, Tyler thought this was good, but kind of standard protocol.
I'm gonna do a little dab action.
But quickly learned that the real trick here is to add some of this garlicky sauce.
Oh. The sauce is a game changer.
And both these dishes were kind of like the perfect choice for all-nighter food in a way, as we needed as much protein as we could handle.
Fueled up, baby.
Whether from the land or the sea. Dude, right? I am fueled by fishball right now.
You're fish fueled. I'm chicken fueled. This is Sophia on fishball.
It's pure fuel, man. And speaking of meat, here's some more. Are you ready for the smoke? Now, at dusk, the street next to Lau Pa Sat is shut down to traffic and transformed into Satay Street, with tons of tables for people to eat al fresco, and 10 satay stalls grilling savory meats on sticks lining the sidewalk, with plumes of barbecuey smoke filling the air. I mean, look, this chicken is on fire, people. I'm just getting, like, infused with satay smoke. Yeah. We ordered from Best Satay 7, and I don't think it's possible to order just a few skewers, so we ended up with a bunch. That's for us, man.
That's a lot of prawn.
But don't worry, I promise we have some off-camera hands who will descend on the rest of the satay once we've done our taste test. And I think the signature of satay, besides being meat on a stick, look at that glisten, is that it's often marinated with soy, ginger, and lime.
That looks
and
really
served with
good.
Peanut sauce. The chicken was awesome, just like a smack of smoky grill to the face. It is chicken, but that's not the flavor.
How do you eat the prawn though? It's still got the head on.
The flavor is like spicy
the head on
peanut grill. The beef was incredibly tender and moist.
Oh, wow. That's not too chewy. I thought the beef was gonna be hard to bite through. It's like
kind of soft.
Chewable.
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 It's like a kid's Tylenol.
Very good.
And once you deshell the prawns,
work it up. Yeah, like a corn on the cob. It's like it's a prawn on a bob.
They are also very marinated, smoky, and tender. The flavor is grill. The place is grill. The technique is grill. The flavor is grill. But it's good. It's really good. So, first prawns of the evening, very strong.
Oh, I like the prawn.
I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Prawny James, coming at you. That's really good.
So, fueled by chicken, rice, fishball, and la prawns, we were ready to move on to our next activity. I feel good. Hot. We're good. All right, let's get out of here. So our next stop is back to our mothership, the Marina Bay Sands Hotel and surrounding areas, because we had to book it to the Gardens by the Bay. It said wave to open, so I was like,
hello. I thought you were gonna walk into the door.
Which took us through the Marina Bay Sands shopping center, up a number of incredibly high escalators.
Nope.
Dude, this is terrifying.
Nope, I'm good.
I'm getting weak knees, man.
Yeah, I'm great. I will stay on the fucking ground. Nuh-uh.
And out onto a walkway behind the hotel. I see something looming in the distance.
Yeah. What was that, the Eye of Sauron?
Now, the Gardens by the Bay is kind of like a huge botanical garden with a few different areas. It was part of a major government project to basically create a really cool attraction, and I think it's worked, as the gardens are really cool. And though parts are open until as late as 2 a.m., the part we're going to, the Super Tree Grove Skyway, closes a lot earlier than that at 9 p.m. Now, the Super Tree Grove consists of 12 of these illuminated super trees, or solar-powered vertical gardens of tropical plants, flowers, ferns, and orchids that are over
that's actually really
160
cool, yeah.
feet tall. These things are so cute and weird.
Yeah.
Cute, tall, and weird.
Yeah. It's giving me Avatar.
It's definitely giving Avatar.
Yeah.
And they do have a serious Na'vi vibe. James Cameron. And this walkway is suspended between two super trees over 70 feet off the ground. The rest of the garden is free, but you do need a ticket for this, but I would say it's pretty worth it, as the view of the other super trees, especially all lit up at night, is pretty awesome. Oh my god, what am I being lasered right now?
You're being lasered, yeah.
Alright, we gotta take some aesthetic shots.
Yes.
I think that is mostly the point of this place. It's also nice,
but I think the point is like aesthetic shots.
And there is a bit of a breeze up here, which I was very grateful for. Not a bad spot for an Instagram in the sweltering heat of Singapore.
It looks like an alien mothership. Like this is like the brain, the stem.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Overall,
It's actually
I actually
really
really
cool.
liked
I
the
fuck-
Super
I
Tree
fuck with
Grove.
that a lot.
I found it to be strangely hypnotic and zen, with the mist and the breeze and the slowly changing colorful lights.
Alright, so TripAdvisor said this is like the 8th coolest thing you can visit in the world.
I think that feels about right.
Yeah.
I feel like 8 feels about right. It shouldn't be number 1, but it's pretty cool.
So I'm leaving the gardens feeling pretty relaxed. Time to fix that.
Are you ready to become unrelaxed?
Yeah. That sounds nice.
How about overstimulated?
Even better.
Now, next up on our all-nighter journey, we headed across town to the Little India neighborhood. For first up, a little caffeination stop at the Al Mubin Cafe.
All right, are you ready for some tea?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Now, Al Mubin
I like
serves
drama.
both a variety
Oh,
of
not
food
that kind
and
of
also
tea.
a
No,
number
my
of
bad.
iced and hot drinks, and is actually open 24/7. So a true all-nighter establishment. And I ordered 2 teh tariks, an iconic drink of Malaysian Indian origin, which consists of a strong black tea base and condensed milk, and then pulled in somewhat dramatic fashion to cool down the tea to a drinkable temperature, aerate the drink to supposedly enhance the flavor, and create a foamy top. Now, unfortunately, they don't make iced teh tarik, so this is hot.
But it is caffeinated, so bottoms up, as they say.
But the taste was worth the heat,
Hell yeah. Oh, it's really good.
as it's quite sweet for sure,
Very condensed milky.
but also rich and earthy tasting.
I don't know if it's the sugar or the caffeine, but like my face is starting to tingle.
Is that a good thing?
And it being hot actually forced me to take a second to sip it slowly rather than completely shotgunning it.
Yeah, you're enjoying it more.
I'm sitting right, exactly.
So besides the sweat gathering on our foreheads, I think we liked this.
Oh, you actually took a sip back.
Yeah, I did.
It wasn't just for the shot.
I like it. I like it.
But after a quick break, it was time for our next stop, Mustafa Center,
Oh, also,
right across the street.
food fun fact that I probably said before. Spicy food is what you want to eat if you're in a hot climate. You want spicy food because it will make you sweat, even though you are not doing anything crazy. So it'll actually cool you down. It sounds counterintuitive, and that's mostly just because like spicy food feels hot. It's not. It's just pain receptors in your tongue. It's also why people like eating spice to begin with, is because it's pain without fear. So it creates dopamine in your brain instead. So basically, if you get spicy food when it's hot out, you're sweating, so you're cooling down, and you're giving yourself dopamine, so you feel better. So it puts you in a better spot, like a mental spot, if you're out and it's hot. Which is why a lot of cultures that are in like desert and hot locations will eat spicy food. However, the same cannot be said for drinking. If you are in a hot location, you want to drink cool drinks. If you are in a cold location, you want to drink hot drinks. Because the drinks themselves will permeate the temperature better than how spicy food just works in your mouth, basically.
Now, Mustafa Center is kind of hard
fun
to
facts.
explain. It's sort of a loved by locals kooky fave, and it's basically a 4-story crazy department store where you can buy literally almost any item you can think of. And I'm not kidding, or even really exaggerating all that much.
That's where we enter from.
Yes.
Don't forget.
Should I leave some string on the ground?
Pre-pandemic, it used to be open 24/7. Nowadays, it closes at 2 a.m., but still a somewhat respectably late-night crazy department store.
What is that?
Oh my god.
Up there. That's the party floor.
And even though it is teeming with merchandise and pretty overstimulating, it is also air-conditioned, so it is pleasant to be in here for a bit and shop around for a few mementos of our all-nighter.
Oh, look at these. They got the really good fly swatters.
Oh, yeah?
Well, we don't need it for here, but those are good fly swatters.
We spend $100 to get a tax rebate.
There you go.
Now, as you stroll down one of Mustafa Center's many aisles or ride an escalator from one floor to the next, you are quickly teleported across the shopping universe. One moment you're in Toys R Us, and the next...
I wish.
It's like Best Buy.
Yeah.
I wish.
It's like, oh, where did you think you were? Was it Best Buy? Is that a horse?
Next thing you know, you're in a Guitar Center or a Foot Locker.
You don't need shoes, do you?
Not right this second.
If you're in here long enough, you might.
Yeah.
Then maybe a Joann's Fabrics or a
What?
Macy's meets Target. This
What?
part kind of looks like a Sephora fragrance
What
section.
the
I
fuck?
think this is like endless CVS.
Yeah.
Right here.
It is.
We've entered The CVS labyrinth.
And it is very easy to get lost in here, not just because it is a large place, but also because it's made of 2 separate buildings with a land bridge in between. So some floors connect across both buildings, but some do not.
Oh my god.
Same corridor.
And it's also important to note that even though it has
I get lost in hallways! I can't!
Ceiling vibe of a discount store, it is not a discount store. It carries overall normal merchandise at generally normal retail prices.
This is like the backpack I was looking at online.
We couldn't find that at the King Russell Mall.
I know.
And we found it at Mustafa Center.
Literally.
Even if I did see a few potentially dead stock items,
Is that Britney Spears perfume?
and some brands I had never heard of before.
American Shave.
And gentlemen, start your engines! Let's go!
Also, even though it was nearing midnight on a Friday night, it was absolutely packed.
Holy shit, yeah.
You also like go into the aisles to like get a breather.
That's how they get you.
Yeah.
So not only was it just generally crowded, there was also the occasional traffic jam in the corridors.
It was a traffic jam.
Yeah, we're
Just waiting it out.
yeah, we're just gonna let it diffuse. There's a gridlock over here at the turmeric latte.
We're at the corner of Sloan Pasta Turmeric Latte.
And one thing that was for sure was that it was kind of a bad idea to come in with an open-ended haul in mind.
Oh no. Oh no.
Were you looking for the prime?
Decidedly no.
Because we were presented with everything, from camera equipment and laptops, to blenders, flat-screen TVs and refrigerators, to suitcases,
Stranding?
jewelry, watches.
Holy crap, that's a lot of watches.
Sorry, not just watches, also clocks.
It is clock o'clock.
To unique Oreo flavors, niche chips, a huge amount of nuts.
At first I was gonna say, that's a lot of pistachios. This is an entire roll of dates. It's Date
Holy.
City. It is.
It is, no, it really is. It's Date City, yeah.
As well as some ready-made cakes, many fruits and veggies, and fresh fish on ice.
Seems like they're out of prawns.
Yeah, where are the prawns? Where's the fresh prawn?
Some foreshadowing for you.
So in the spirit of Mustafa-ing out, our haul was quite eclectic. First up, in the Best Buy area, we did buy a couple of neck fans.
Almost like a travel film.
I hate those. I hate those. I hate those. My work gave us those over the summer. The little rubber thing that sits at the back of your neck doesn't get cooled down. So you just have like a warm thing. It's very loud and it barely blows any air unless you have it at max capacity. Then it has like no battery. It sucks. They suck.
Well, I could put that on and get another tea.
Which we were hoping could
I mean,
be
if you're
an answer to the
just
summer
using
heat.
it to like sit outside, it's probably fine. But like, we were using it while we were working, obviously.
And
So
I did also
it
pick up the
sucked.
strangest camera mount I had ever seen.
Looks questionable, but you can like put your phone here and a camera there.
It looks like the Scorpion King.
Double filming,
Oh, cool.
right?
Yeah.
It's only $22.
In the endless CVS area, we did stumble upon some essentials that we actually needed,
Now we need some retainer cleaner.
We do, yeah.
and some unique Listerine flavors.
Green tea. That's a new one.
That
And
is
in
a
the
new
snack
one.
area, I did pick up some bougie Kit Kats.
Tasmanian
They're
mint.
fucking
swirl?
everywhere.
That looks interesting.
There's a lot of potential here.
And overall, I think we were being pretty judicious until we reached the tchotchke area, where we were almost set off course by the model ships and
Oh,
indoor
don't do it.
fountains.
Have you ever wondered where those ceramic figurines in like your aunt's house come from?
Yeah. All of them are here.
They come from here.
But we quickly came back to our
Actually, do you
senses
guys
and
know
instead
why Kit Kats are like super popular in Japan? I ask as I pause the
Grabbed a
video
really
and then
cute
promptly
Mariah
continue the
keychain.
video.
He's in a boba cup. He is a tapioca ball in a boba cup.
I have my Final Fantasy
Do you have any
boba
interest
cups.
in nail clippers on a keychain?
Sounds convenient.
Do we know a number of people who might want these? It's a gift pack.
And finally, in the Wee Britain section,
You're not ready for this.
Oh.
It's a Queen Elizabeth rubber duck.
That is adorable.
We gotta get this.
We really do.
now because of the jet lag and how crowded it was, I had no idea how long we'd been in there.
This place just keeps going, man.
Do you think we're done?
If you said to me right now, leave, I could not find the exit.
Turns out we'd been Mustafa-ing out for like 2 hours.
Oh,
Casino. It's a little bit like a casino.
They-
Yes, I agree.
But
They
after
did-
checking out, we emerged, still awake and with a pretty good haul in our hands.
It's a pretty modest haul for the amount of time we spend in there.
Showed a lot of restraint.
And most of this bag is our neck fans.
Although I guess we never did figure out what was going on that top floor. So as we entered the bona fide late...
All right, so in Japan, specifically Japan, there is a phrase that is like, I googled it to double check that I am gonna pronounce it properly, but it basically means you will surely win, and it is like a phrase that you tell like an exam student or someone going into to take a test, and it is kitokatsu, which obviously sounds like Kit Kat. So it's pretty common over there for, them to give not only a chocolate, because there's also the opposite tradition, which is giving a chocolate bar to somebody as a sign of good luck. But there's also the phrase as well. So very specifically, it is giving them a chocolate bar that's called a Kit Kat, which is similar to kitokatsu, so that it sounds the same. There you go. And of course, because it's super popular to be doing that, it allows for more flavors to be made over in the other country because they have different taste buds. And then that extends to other places as well, mostly across Asian culture in general, which is why we have so many fucking flavors of Kit Kats that nobody fucking asked for.
8 hours of the night, we headed over to our next stop inside the Kinex Mall.
Ooh, it's nice. Oh, yeah.
Where everything
it's also like just
closed,
gift giving as well. That makes it a crossover.
Where I could hear a number of people really belting it out, and our late night hot pot spot, Beauty in the Pot.
Okay, found it.
They're getting a lot of food.
It's so pink.
It is.
Now, if you don't know what hot pot is, it's basically a style of restaurant where you are presented with a simmering pot of broth in the middle of the table, and you cook ingredients in the broth before eating them.
This is us.
Yes.
And Beauty in the Pot is a popular chain of hot pot restaurants in Singapore, focusing specifically on
I really want to go to one of these.
that are supposed to have beneficial health properties. I think their signature is a beautifying collagen broth, which I was very intrigued by.
So the idea is that you're eating hot pot, but it's good for your face, which I feel like, in the middle of the night, generally it appeals to me, but in the middle of the night, I feel like I could definitely use it.
And though obviously anyone can go, the vibes are very much girly pop hot pot spot. And I think at least most of their locations
That was a lot of
open
words.
until
That was a lot
3
of
a.m. or
words
later.
used at me
We
there.
are powering through, baby. This place is mostly empty. We do not care. We are here. And we're gonna close it down.
And though we were excited to try the beautifying broth, I kind of forgot that with hot pot, you have to choose a lot of things.
There's a lot more decisions than I anticipated.
A lot of decisions that we're not really fit for making that.
No, not at all.
We're jet lagged and sleep deprived.
Broths, meats, extras, sauces to dunk things in, and for a quickly shutting down jet-lagged brain, this was a substantial mountain to climb. And admittedly, we ended up with a pretty random assortment of items.
Do I have enough hands for all these items?
I'll help.
Okay.
Holy shit.
But thankfully, all could be cleansed in a boiling vat of collagen.
College is ready, baby.
So it was time to cook our items and do a little taste test.
Beautifying steak. Coming right up.
Oh yeah, I see it cooking.
Oh, yeah.
Overall, the beef that we got was good.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's good.
Thinly cut and pretty tender.
Here's what it tastes like.
I'm sensing a butt coming up.
Cheesesteak.
The collagen broth itself didn't have a ton of flavor.
I can't tell if I like the collagen broth or not. It kind of just tastes creamy, I would say.
But the collagen broth having skin benefits did motivate me to drink more of it. Now, I do think that sitting at Beauty in the Pot was one of the first times in the night where I felt really, truly exhausted.
I can feel my brain trying to fire thoughts and words, and they're not fully connecting.
I think unfortunately the slowly simmering broth and relatively low-key environment was making me fade fast.
I feel awake, but lazy.
And I was not doing great with energy or soup brewing.
All right, we're doing it.
Yeah.
We've done hot pot before, but not a lot. I feel like we're kind of clueless right now.
But then I kind of remembered that I got all those extra sauces and added some spicy sauce into my broth.
It's actually kind of waking me up a little bit.
Good.
Ooh. Little tingling sensation.
Ooh. And that actually really helped, as the spice sort of woke up my face, and then the rest of my body followed suit.
Dude, your sauce is good.
Dude, The spicy is leveling up the collagen broth. Big time.
In fact, I accidentally added too much on a number of occasions.
Uh-oh.
Okay, do more. Yeah, you got a pepper there. I saw that. I filmed that, sorry. I should have warned you.
But that ended up being the key to re-energize us.
Chug, 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 chug.
Ooh, oh, the pepper. Ooh, it's helping. Oh, it's hurting. It's helping and it's hurting. It's helping by hurting.
So after some spicy sips and some fruits and a complimentary yuzu shot,
Yuzu ginger?
Yeah.
Whoa, that helped me.
we were about ready to continue our all-nighter.
Honestly, I liked this place. I don't remember anything I said.
Right.
I remember consuming broth.
Yes.
But that was good.
I'd say our visit to Beauty in the Pot was a successful one, though I would like to return with a few more brain cells.
Back in the mall.
Yeah.
So revitalized by the hot pot and the haunting karaoke tunes emanating through the mall.
Still awake in
right.
Singapore.
So is the entire karaoke bar, so we're not alone.
It was
I think
on to
it's-
the
I think
next
it's
stop of
time.
our all-nighter tour, which was
To return to Godbreakers. Badger, you may join me in just fuck it, general chat. General VC. Makes our lives easier. I guess co-op? Host a game. You gotta turn on the AC.
That's me. I'm inside your house.
Why?
I don't know, it was warm.
Yeah, it is. It's a little. Oh, I died. I died in the little lobby world. I didn't know I could just fall off the edge like that.
Do you want to host or
I'm already hosting.
All right, I'll what's the like code thing?
How do I find out? Session settings? Oh. There we go. I got you. There you go.
Thank you.
Yup.
Waiting for the stream to catch up. I think the YouTube UI updated again.
Yeah, it did. It looks like garbage.
There we go. I'm in.
Yeah, when you mentioned that there was a duelist class, I thought it would be like a rapier or something, not that.
It's like a sickle and then just straight up a hand cannon.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like, it's pretty neat though. I like it.
No, it does look cool.
I'm using an alternate skin for it though.
I do kind of want the scythe though. It looks kind of cool.
Yeah, you just have to kill a ton of those ballisticas.
Yeah. Do you want to start with the sand planet? Because I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, sure.
Urath.
To get to the monad, you need to cross the great psychotic plane. A bunch of sand that taught itself to think. It's conductive, so mind your step.
Your first true obstacle is the compiler.
Oh yeah, I got a
an old discarded
skill to
soul
pop
of
in the
Earth.
next room.
Defeating that will make for a great trial run.
How do I check my inventory? Oh. Okay. I have a bomb. Now I really want to play. I want to press. Am I okay? Can I speak? I want to press right click to dash.
Chest.
Is that it for her? That was fast.
Yep.
These
Oh, that's for
mysteries
one
will
of
have to
Earth's
wait for
quests.
another time.
Also, yeah, don't step on the sand here. It hurts.
It is conductive.
These mysteries will have to wait for another time.
Delicious.
Yummy.
Four health coils. Oh. Timely Vengeance. On ability activation, gain reflect for 5 seconds.
These are not available to you just yet.
Sorry, hang on. Let some guys over here. I'll take care of them.
I got it. I just wanted to. I put dash to my right click. It just feels more natural for some reason.
Yeah, I prefer the controller.
The controller would appear to be smart.
I'm filthy like that. I really like the skybox here. It's pretty.
It is nice. Got that purpley blue, bluishness. I like how colors work. Shit. I walked in the line.
Now it's going to do this and summon ads.
Bomb. Ow.
That's one giant skull down, and one to go.
Assured Agony. Gain 5% crit
Psychotic
chance.
waste.
Your crit will apply
dustbin
1
of
random damage
history.
over time effect to the
At
target.
its center is the inner archive.
I
Break and
would
bear
not
and
say
slay
no
Ur
to more
to
crit.
Open a portal into the next
And now I have
sphere.
pants.
Then there are just a few more gods for you to break. You can do it.
I'm gonna swap these back around. My brain is breaking. Trying to remember that I did in fact swap that. I'm gonna eat them.
Dust Devil.
Oh.
This thing.
Killed it.
And it drops loot.
Oh, I have like a jacket.
In the ancient past,
There are achievements for listening to all of the lore boxes and whatnot.
sand taught itself to think, and it went to war with the etheric living forces of the world. The machine, having previously only been able to shape physical matter, could now influence minds.
Ooh.
Got an eyeball on my back.
You do. Numb.
Oh, health chest over there, I'm guessing?
No, I just ate a core thingy.
Coil, yeah. Now time for the big one.
Already?
Yep.
Oh, already.
It's only like three rooms before every boss fight.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
We have made.
Alright.
In the end, all your great works were nothing but dust. From that dust, I was born.
Okay, it's kind of cool. Oh, I kind of get it.
These fights certainly do go by a lot faster than another person. Also, you also have the spitter? Ow. Got a diver.
It's very nice of him to just kind of like let us do our thing.
He just had to regain his strength. Poor baby got tired. You want to see something cool?
No. You are invulnerable during that.
Yep.
It's in his head for a sec. Beam.
Ow. That's the big one. Say night-night.
Hell yeah.
Know how to crack some heads. Now we have enough energy to rip into the next sphere.
Did that old chrome dome contain an arc pattern? Stay.
You have made it to the terminal of the greatest library ever created. Yet you don't strike me as the bookish type.
I
My
like
quest
talking
for
to her.
knowledge
She's
also
fine.
led me to this place, but I can go no further. The monad, you see, has separated my head from my body of knowledge. It trapped me in this empty skull, no longer able to read
Blah, blah,
or
blah.
write.
Talk. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, so next is Saboath or Astafin.
I want Reaper.
Alright. There's going to be a lot of killing Ballistica.
The little dudes.
Little worm critters.
These fake flowers are not meant to be stopped at and admired. They are meant to be trampled under.
Oh yeah, these things.
Now make your way to Astafane and rip
You
their
can
wings off.
break the little like stem base with a combo attack, and you get like a guaranteed crit for your next attack.
Yep.
I was about to say.
Gamble. Ow. Gambling. Ow.
There's a health orb chest over here.
Oh.
I'll try and leave the Ballistica to you so you can get the Reaper.
I should have tracked it. That's what I should have done.
The Ovipar's egg mines are surprisingly good, honestly.
Yeah, I like my lightning. Ow. You know that can hit you too. Well, I didn't know if it could or not. Yep.
There's a Ballistica above us.
Yeah. Ow. I just could have stood there and took that one.
like the music in Astafane. It's really neat.
I like all the music, honestly. This game's been really good. It's been a nice little treat.
Yeah. Should when we get to Saboath, you should hear his boss theme. It's really good. Gardener time. You should god break this one. It has like a really fun skill.
I will try not to immediately use it upon moving. Fuck. Got it.
That was fast, Christ.
No, that was really good.
Eyeball shoulder.
Whee!
Oh, Ergo's trial. How good are you at platforming with this?
Probably okay. Oh, not that good.
Oh, great, this one.
Oh. Fuck.
A creature bound by fate, but still able to see and manipulate its strings. Now that is a rare thing indeed.
You called me rare.
I can just teleport to the end.
We got one of Ergos' lore boxes over here.
Throwing a backspat will just give you speed. Decode.
The only thing the monad did not doubt was its own architecture, its own inner workings. And so, all of the world, in order to be trusted, needed to become part of that structure. If that proved impossible, the only other option was total annihilation.
Coil restock over here.
Good. Definitely need it.
This room is really nice. I like this room.
Ooh. There's a box.
Chest. Band-Aid's blessing. Ballistica. Oh, Chrono Spinner too. Ability activation has a 35% chance to give you a random absorbed ability.
The birth of
I think I have something like that.
could finally be engineered into perfection.
Do you maybe want it?
Unpredictability of
No.
organic life would give
All right.
I think I already had something like that is what I meant.
Here. Hi, Ergos.
It's cute.
That defied measure and quantification. That was the reason you were destroyed. No hard feelings, I hope.
Couple hard feelings, I guess.
Alright, grade my legs. Grade my whatever part that is. It's, what is it? My arms? I think so. I don't know, I'm losing track of what part of me is what.
Yeah, it's all the same.
I conquered nature by number and measurement, and now I am about to achieve perfection. Only one final flaw needs to be corrected.
Get their asses.
Oh yeah.
I've got her like attention right now, sort of. Now she's gonna summon these bramble vines. Oh yeah, now she's doing this.
Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, fuck.
Ow. Ow. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, for whatever reason, when it was doing the, like, big rings, I kind of forgot that I could jump.
What?
I was like, how am I supposed to do this? Like, dodge through it?
She summoned more of the things. I think she summons more in multiplayer, actually.
I mean, it's like per player.
I would assume so, yeah, because like the Ballistica don't do that much on their own. Also, she's targeted. Come on, do the big leap. There we go. Sudden metal, sudden electric guitar.
I know, I fuck with it. Drinky.
No. A lot more of a Ballistica. Man, there's enough to trigger her transformation now. Ooh, close. And she's gonna leap. Ow. These AoEs aren't harmful, they just kind of slow you. Ooh, shit. I got time. I don't have time.
Okay, got it. I can, like, take the fight seriously now. There we go.
That's it for the
awesome. That's Astaphane.
There you are, my little greenskeeper. I have
We got over
waited
here.
so long
Your
for
primary
somebody
attacks
like
have a
you
10%
to come
chance
along
to
and set
trigger
me free.
leech.
The monad trapped me in this garish creature and took over my garden.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And now I fear it is dying. Help me save my creation, and I will help you.
Talk to Astaphane, that way you can get her quest.
Yep.
For new life to emerge, there needs to be room to grow.
I think we're good.
And now for the
what we are
next
about
planet,
to
which is
create,
my favorite out of
will need
the
a
5 main
blank
planets. Pariah.
You've just been saying it wrong this whole time. And it's like Fleep Florp.
They pronounce it like at least once, I think.
Yeah, right there.
Seeking the pleasures found only in embodiment. It sees, hears, touches.
Yep, there's like eyes, ears, and noses and stuff everywhere.
That's weird.
Let's shut this party down by killing one of the bigger creatures.
Take the skill of that rejuvenator when you can. Ooh, look out.
Rejuvenator? Which one's that?
It was the greenish one.
There's a greenish one?
Yeah. If you open your codex, you can like, I think you might have gotten its codex thing.
What color was it?
It was green, like bright green.
Vertical vulnerability, flame guard, gravity well, tempered armor.
Oh, not in equipment, in enemies.
Oh. What would it be under? Oh, rejuvenator.
Karaya. Like at the bottom.
Yeah. A modulator that can restore creatures of Karaya's world prior state by reversing the. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see.
Oop, converter gland. That thing converts negative buffs to positive buffs and vice versa.
Oh, bye.
Yeah, you can fall off the edge pretty easily here.
Please.
You enfeebled us.
Free challenge run. Oh, I'm dead.
Good. Hang on. If I do things right. Then.
Hey.
There we go. Oh, chest over here.
I was picking up an item. Well hidden.
I'll try and get to that rejuvenator. Playing a game. Oh. When I'm done with this, sure. I think I'm... No, I'm not on fire. I'm not on fire. Okay.
I was earlier.
Yeah, it was... Oh.
Get over there.
Bring down my last thing. Spawn 100 sentinels. I did that apparently. I forgot that one is exploding. Ow. I'm decaying. Oh, and here's the mini-boss. I like its theme. Ugh. You don't gotta worry about me, I'll be fine. Break line of sight.
Thank you.
Rejuvenator. That low health stress is getting to me.
Oh, I'm dead.
Come on, can I do it? Done! I thought I could do it before the impeder got me.
It's all good. I want to look at the Reaper moves anyways.
The Reaper's interesting. It's kind of... I'd say it's the gimmicky one out of all the weapons. So you can't just, like, swing it. You gotta land a little, like, line that it draws out.
I see. I think with us about to hit 11 hours for stream, my eye is struggling to stay awake.
I think that's it for tonight.
Yeah. But
fair enough.
I gotta say, I am fucking with this, and I do want to play more, so we'll definitely play more at some point. And next time I do decide to take a break, because tomorrow is going to be mostly art, so next time I take a break, like so tomorrow basically, I'll probably play this, and if you're available, you're more than welcome to join in.
Awesome.
So, just letting you know.
All right.
But,
Have a good one, Sydney.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop out a call and wrap up stream. So, appreciate
right.
the run. That was a pretty good run for
me
being halves long. It's over here, but
yeah. Have a good one. Have a good one.
I'll talk to you in a bit. All right. Yeah. So long day today. We did a lot of spooky games, which I'm happy about because it'd be how it be. But with that all out of the way, it means that tomorrow we get to do a bunch of art stuff, and I'm excited for it. I don't really have much else to say because I'm sleepy as fuck. I want to clear off my bed and lay the fuck down in an actual comfy bed, unlike the other night. So this is it for tonight. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow.